finish shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, bottom of the inning, nothing out the building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They be stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought of Lewis so offensive, cause my God, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, now the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' BA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought, cause it's given and I live that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals here in the United Arab Emirates. It's day 2 of what has been a fantastic start to the week so far. We had the 4x4 Schools Challenge yesterday. Today, it's F1 in Schools Day, and it's the professional class. We're here at Yas Marina Circuit in Abu Dhabi, the birthplace of champions. And guess what, folks? We have got a very exciting day of race action. The professionals will take to our course and really rip it up. I'm Jake Sanson. With me is Chris Milborn. We have had a fantastic start to the week already, but now it's time to light it up.
It's been absolutely phenomenal. The intensity here is incredible. The enthusiasm. Students who are arriving before we arrived here, nice and early, about what, 8 o'clock in the morning. There were teams already coming in, preparing their pit displays. And of course, they have one thing in mind, what stood between us at the moment. This is what they'll be walking away with, or at least one team will be walking away with at the end of all of this.
Yep, ever since 2010, this has been the trophy every single F1 in Schools team in the United Arab Emirates wants to get their hands on. We're here in the conference center of Yas Marina Circuit. We've got the Formula One Toyota as our backdrop, and everyone is ready to rock and roll. A record number of teams competing in this year's competition, and we have to give a huge shout out to ADNOC, their fantastic work and support. We cannot do any of this incredible race coverage and race broadcast without them. So without further ado, we're going to cross over to our man in the plan over at the pit displays. It's our man on the spot, Reese Bunty. Reese, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good, Jake. How are you?
Very, very well indeed. How are things looking down at the pit display?
I mean, I've only looked around a few, but I am absolutely amazed. The standard of work today is incredible. So I'm going to introduce myself. Hey, I'm Reese. I am an alumni and ex-world finalist of the F1 in Schools competition, and I'm going to be presenting over the next few days. Over 300 teams are going to be arriving over the upcoming days to participate in the ADNOC Yas in Schools program. The program is a major youth initiative aimed at inspiring STEM-based learning all across the UAE. There are 3 main competition categories: 4x4, F1 in Schools, and Formula Ethara. And today, the focus is on the F1 in Schools professional class category. Teams of 3 to 6 students have to work together collaboratively and are structured like a real F1 team. They have to produce a multitude of high-standard key project deliverables, such as the cars, which we'll be covering the racing of later, portfolios, verbal presentations, and pit displays. Back to you, Jake.
Fantastic stuff. Really exciting to see how everybody is preparing and getting on for what is going to be a really intense F1 in Schools finals day. So much preparation has gone into this. It is the toughest schools program on the planet, F1 in Schools, and here in the United Arab Emirates, it really is going to be sizzling. Let's have a look at the schedule over the course of the ADNOC Yas in Schools week. Obviously, yesterday we had the 4x4 Schools Challenge, but today it's all about the professional class of F1 in Schools. We kick off very shortly indeed with the races from the first session. Then we'll have our break at about 1 o'clock or so. We'll get the F1 in Schools Pro class coming out for the second session, and then we'll wrap up. But there's so much more to do this week. It's professional teams today, but tomorrow we'll get the rookie teams coming out onto the course, and there's going to be a very exciting battle there as well, where it's even closer than it can be in professionals at times. Formula Ethara takes us into the weekend. That's for the primary school category. We are the only nation in the world that has a primary school program, and that is for the rookie class on Saturday, ready for the professionals to kick it on Sunday. Then we get a much needed breather, thank goodness, on the Monday, before we have our proper awards ceremony taking place on Tuesday, Chris.
And remember, if you're at home and you're watching this, stay tuned at all of our social media platforms, whether it be TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, at Yas in Schools as the hashtag. And to be part of the conversation, use the hashtag Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills, because today it's going to be thrilling and there's going to be plenty of skill on offer.
Now, if you have never watched the F1 in Schools competitions before, you've never been with us here at Yas Marina for the national finals, this is a competition like no other. The teams are chasing thousandths of a second, not tenths, and it's incredibly intense. Last year, we had a mega competition right the way to the final race. Let's have a look at what happened in 2024.
Greatest memory, making history. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! Yeah, this is it. Go! ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
Fantastic. It really was an exciting event last year. Now, you'll have noticed that I've swapped Chris's. Chris Milbourne's gone over for the track walk in just a moment, but I've traded up with former alumni in the F1 in Schools and former world finalist, as well as the head of our judges in 2025, Chris Jacob. How you doing, buddy?
Doing great. How are you?
Really good. I love this day. It's one of my favorite days in the year of motorsport. An F1 in Schools final. There's nothing quite like it for me. So tell us a little bit about what you do, where your past has come into this fantastic opportunity, what your history is within F1 in Schools.
Well, it's a pretty long history. I've got about 11 years of history with F1 in Schools. And like you said, this is my favorite competition ever. I came down from the US for this. But I started with F1 in Schools in 2014, went to the World Finals in 2017, judged the World Finals in 2019, and I've been judging for the last 8 odd years. And I'm also now the chair of judges for the National Finals of Yas in Schools.
Now, our broadcast is heavily dependent, obviously, on the racing performance that the guys get to showcase to us. But what is it that the teams are really hoping to deliver from your side? What do you expect of them?
So the thing is, racing is only 1/4 of the points of the entire judging category. And so that means we look at the verbals, we look at pit display, we look at portfolio, but what we really look for is the team and their identity and their marketing and the story that they're telling. That's what we look for.
So there are a lot of teams here from various different parts of the United Arab Emirates and even further afield. Everyone brings something unique to the table. So what separates an average team from a standout team? What can they really bring to the table?
Technically speaking, the scorecard, right? If they follow the scorecard to the dot, they're great. But more than that, what we're looking for is some key topics is innovation. We're looking for sustainability. And what we're really trying to find is that student that goes the extra mile to say, maybe somebody hasn't thought of this thing. I'm going to make it happen.
Now, this is obviously preparing youngsters for a career in STEM, but what exactly is this program designed to give them in terms of a future prosperity and the way to better ambitions?
So I believe STEM is an interdisciplinary concept, right? It feeds its way into everything. And so what this competition actually does is the perfect definition of what STEM competition should be. It helps you with entrepreneurship, with leadership, with speaking, with so many different things. And the idea or the thing that we want them to take away from this is how to be a leader in any field you're in. Whether you're an employee, an employer, you're doing anything in the world, how to be the best version of you and lead with confidence.
That's so true. I mean, I was speaking to someone yesterday. Some of these guys want to be F1 engineers and even, aeronautics or even space programs. One guy just wanted to set up his own business and was using this to get the skills to do it. It's amazing how many different types of ambition and career you can flow from this. If there was one piece of advice that you could give to the students competing in this year's or even next year's event, watching along at home, what would you give to them? What's your little key ingredient?
I think the first and foremost thing is don't be scared. Don't be scared to jump in. Because once you jump in, it's about challenging yourself to finding yourself. And I think this is the best place. Like you said, we get entrepreneurs, we get finance managers, we get so many different people. I'm an entrepreneur myself. I own 3 different companies. And that's all possible because I challenged myself here. So if you're watching and you want to be a part of F1 in Schools, make sure you're here. Yas in Schools, any competition you want to be a part of, make sure you're here because this is the best place to actually find your future self.
It's an amazing part of thing. Fantastic stuff. Thank you, Chris. Great to catch up with you. I know you've got a very busy day today as a judge. For those watching along at home, maybe for the first time, here is what the competitors have in front of them.
You get to actually enjoy the thrill of your car racing.
Many people think it's hectic as well, but no pain, no gain.
You basically create your own team, you choose your own logo, your own identity, and you design it and build it up. You create a car, and you go on and race it at the end of the year.
It really is a program where students take the key skills that they've learned in different subjects and apply them to a collaborative project.
The students get to decide what they want to do, how they want to do it, when they want to do it, coordinate with each other.
And you'll also get to learn a lot of real-life applications, presenting, creating an actual brand, learning engineering and how to use technology. And all of these skills will propel you forward.
There's something for everyone. You don't have to be good at science or math. I still found a center area where it was a positive part of my week for me.
Even at such a small level, you're able to witness the F1 greatness.
Well, we start down here at Parc Ferme. I'm joined by Reese. Reese, good morning. And of course, for you, this is not alien at all. Let's have a look around at what's on offer today for F1 in Schools.
I mean, there is a lot to go through, so I'm going to try and keep it brief. But before we start our track walk, I just want to note to all the teams here today, the Parc Ferme is, or the car hospital, as I like to call it. If any breakages occur on the track, the Parc Ferme is where to go to get it fixed.
And of course, we start here at the tail end of it, right? We're going to go from finish to start, not start to finish here. So what we have here is the crash pads, right? These cars go, I think you were telling me before, between 60 and 70 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
It's a staggering amount. That's quick enough to get a speeding ticket in a school zone. When you think about it, they just shoot down here. And just before, while we were in the video, we can actually see some of them being tested. So they launch their way all the way down here at 60 to 70 kilometers an hour. So talk us through what happens here. This obviously is the finish line. How does it pick up that the car has gone through?
Yeah, it's crazy fast. So the crash pads are here to ensure as minimal damage to racing cars as possible. If we move up, we have the finish gates. These work with the start gates at the start of the track to ensure an accurate recorded time for your racing car. If we walk down the track, I mean, this track is absolutely incredible. It's 20 meters long with cars racing down here at times of just over a second.
Which is crazy when you think about it. And I think we were talking before as well. The quickest time ever recorded is less than a second, was it? 9/10 of a second?
Yeah,
like
0.916 seconds.
Which is, and that includes the reaction time as well, which is a staggeringly quick time.
It's crazy.
And the other thing is, all 4 lanes here are identical. There's no different surface changes, anything like this. It's an equal playing field for everyone to experience for themselves, right?
Exactly. That's why those like hundredths or thousandths of a second can matter so much in your car design and reaction time.
Now, with you being here, does this bring back some memories that you think, oh, I want to do this?
It definitely brings back some good memories, but bad ones as well, I can tell you that.
Well, let's hope that there's some good memories because I think let's challenge all of us. Let's have a little friendly competition, right?
Absolutely no way at all that you're going to get a race in and I'm not. So I'm in on this for definite.
So before we race, I'll just go through the reaction time. So I'm sure because it's the professional category, everybody here knows the deal. They know what to do. But for anyone at home, for anyone who's not entirely sure, I'm going to quickly go through it for you. So the reaction times can make or break your car's performance. Those fractions of a second can really matter. So how the reaction times works is you'll walk over here, you'll have the button in your hand, and you'll focus on these lights. They'll light up one at a time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of the lights will be on, and then they'll turn off all at the same time. As soon as you see the lights turn off, you press the button as quick as possible. Not before the lights have turned off, not while they're turning on, or unfortunately you will receive a DNF and your car will not reach the end of the racetrack.
Tough stuff. Right, I fancy having a go at this. We've got 4 cars here.
And I think, Reese, I see your name on the other side there, so you might need to pop down. Oh, no, it's changed. You're on this side here.
Oh.
I tell you what, Abdullah, you be my guest. Let's have 4 people in there.
You've got starter full, right? And then I've got starter...
This is starter
okay.
1.
The only thing that matters to me today is winning this race. It's literally the only thing that matters.
That's the only reason you're here.
I want to beat a world finalist. I am ready for this. I'm ready for it. Okay, so race directors.
I've got 1. I don't know why I'm professional class. I should be...
just for one day, you can be a professional.
No, I should be
I will warn you, I
gentleman
am
category.
There's definitely no gentleman category in the F1 in Schools, sadly. Right, okay, I'm ready. I think we're getting ourselves ready to go. If you're not ready for this, guys, keep your eyes open, because blink and you will miss this race.
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, we're ready in position. We're going to get started. So this is what a proper F1 in Schools race is like. And there's going to be a lot of them today. Here we go. Lights are on. Wow, that was a really long hold.
That was a very long hold as well.
Abdullah got it.
Wow.
Jake, by 1,000th of a second.
Oh, I beat you by 1,000th.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing to brag about. I was a 10th of a second slower than everybody else. I knew that would happen.
I'm an old man, 39, and I've still got it. Excellent.
Wow.
Thanks, Abdullah, and thanks, guys, for setting up the track for us. Very, very exciting stuff. Thank you, Reese, and we'll obviously see you through the course of the day. Without further ado, folks, I think it's time to go racing. So it's all a bit hectic down here. We're just getting ourselves back into position, but we are ready for the start of what is set to be a fantastic competition. We're going to bring out our first 4 teams, and this is going to be a really exciting challenge for all of the competitors. So let's bring out for the first heat from the Raha International School Gardens campus. Please welcome Mena Racing. The team is ready for an exciting battle out onto the course, and we are excited to see what they can do with their fantastic machinery. Here comes the team from Mena Racing. They're going to line themselves up in position next to us, and they are ready with style and a little bit of riz as well. Alongside me, we're also going to have the Jebel Ali School. Please welcome Aquilon. Aquilon are ready for a very intense competition. They have brought all of their know-how and nouche to the contest, and they are ready for an exciting duel with all of the competition out here on our F1 in Schools course.
But of course, what we have here is we have 4 tracks. That means we need to bring out 2 more teams. So let's bring out now Pantherion from the British International School, Abu Dhabi.
Another exciting competition for our teams here as they venture their way out. We've told them all that they need to give us some intro riz. Some of them are just coming with attitude. We like it.
And then, of course, to fill up the final lane here, let's please welcome Al Sakir Racing. And they are from the American International School in Abu Dhabi. Great to see them here as well. Of course, our contestants come from across the United Arab Emirates. Some may even come from further adrift, Jake.
Yes, indeed. It's a truly international competition, this one. I'm going to wander over just slightly and have a quick chat with the guys from Mena just before we get started. How are you doing, guys?
We're doing good.
Preparations for the race, are you guys in a good zone, in a good position?
Yeah, probably.
Fantastic, probably. We don't need the word probably this early in the day, Chris.
Yeah, and I'm over here with Pantherion. Great to see you guys here. Love the team colors as well. We got black on purple, and I do hear there's some support for you guys out there as well. What are your thoughts going into this one?
We're definitely excited for this year. Prepped well, slept well, worked hard, and we can't wait.
Well, that's good that you're well rested, Jake.
Yes, indeed. I think it's the moment of truth, guys. For the first time in the Yas in Schools, F1 in Schools Finals Day, pick your launcher. Let's go racing for the very first time. Let's hear it up for the teams, guys. Let's big it up. The first race of the day. So each of your launchers, 1 from each team. Make your way forward.
So we need a representative from each team to make their way over there. They'll put the launcher in their hand as well. And I've got to say, you have that sense of when is it going to happen? What's the reaction time there as well? I had that feeling when we had our little competition here together. And now, obviously, that anxiety is being passed off now to the schools. And they've really got to think about what's going to happen next to get everything pinpoint right.
I managed to get it down to 0.2 of a second, and I felt slow. So it's going to be interesting to see what our young competitors will be able to give us in terms of their first launch. So we've got the teams ready in position. Aquilon and Mena Racing on my side. I've got a feeling my 2 teams are very strong here so far, Chris. I think I've got this one.
Are you already playing favoritism already? We've only just begun, you realize that, right? We've got a lot of teams here today to participate, and of course, we're going to see a few of them multiple times as well.
Look, dude, just face it. My side is the best side, and there's no argument about that. So it's going to be very, very cool. The first race is about to get underway. Our 4 teams are ready in operation. So, Pantherion, Al Sakir, Mena, and Aquilon. Off we go to charge forward. Who's going to get the best time? It looks like it was the team on the far side here. Pantherion had the fastest run. Fantastic. A 0.160 reaction time and a race time in total of 1.321. They kick things off beautifully.
That is marginally close as well. You see that it goes down to the hundredths of a second there between them. 1.320 compared to a 1.331.
So the fastest team on the track itself, though, was actually the Mena Racing car. That was the quickest of the 4 cars down there. Just a little need of a kick-on the reaction times, but Pantherion had the best run. So I'm going to talk to my stablemates next door over at Aquilon, who's going to have a quick chat with me. Don't be too shy. You've got to do some speaking later. How are things with the team? You guys have come in with some Papa John's sponsorship. How did you manage that?
One of the persons in our team his dad is like an important person at Papa John's. So they sent an email and he helped us get a sponsorship with Papa John's.
Fantastic. Well, we know where the catering's going to be later. It's with you guys. Thanks very much.
So I'm here with Al-Sakar Racing here. Of course, what you may notice is there's a full squad of females here, which is fantastic to see. We said this yesterday as well because we had an anonymous. You're inspirational now. You are the next generation. You're going to be inspiring them.
Thank you so much. We really love to hear that. And we're just out here to inspire, to do, and most of all, have fun.
Well, that's good to hear. I think we're now ready to go for the next heat here, or the next round of this heat even. Just a little bit of conferring going on there as well. And of course, if I'm not mistaken, you're the first full squad here for Emiratis. How does it feel to also be representing the country like this?
We love it. We absolutely are here to just show off our country, our culture, and show that we are capable.
And those are very encouraging words there. So who will be starting, if you can make your way over to the starting area?
Teams, let's do it again. Bring your launchers forward. Let's give them some hype, guys, watching along the main straight. The second race, they've now swapped lanes. So what was lane 1 is now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1 on both sides of the track. So now, once again, we're going to have the 4 teams racing in close proximity. Al-Sakar Racing, then Mena Racing, along with Pantherion, and of course, Aquilon. It's going to be a really interesting test now. We saw from the first race, of course, that the Mena car is the quickest down the track, but their reaction time needs to improve.
I also wondered, do you think it could be a track thing as well? Do you think there's a desirable lane that one should choose? But the thing is, it's a level playing field, right? It's chosen by the officials here. And I think we're moments away from starting this next one here. This is going to be good.
Okay, so with the lights coming on, Chris, it's all yours. Take us through the race.
Oh, and it's a long hold as well, isn't it there, Jake? But very quick once again.
Fastest reaction, Al-Sakar.
Wow.
They got the job done.
1/10 of a second. Unbelievable. That is lightning quick as well.
Pantherion, though, does get 2 wins out of 2. They did a fantastic job with the fastest time all the way down the course. But again, the fastest car down the track, I do believe, by just a fraction of a second there, was Mena Racing. So they've definitely built a very fast car indeed. Lots of teams with lots to talk about there.
Yeah, 100%. And again, quick reaction time here from the Emirati ladies that stood right next to us here. Are we going to go again? Are we going to have another round here of these teams here?
Well, these guys are going to come back a little later on. So I tell you what, you talk to Al-Sakar about the fastest reaction. I'm going to talk to the fastest car.
A quick reaction time there, less or just over 1/10 of a second. How does it feel with the finger on the trigger?
It was honestly like very nerve-wracking, but it's just better to stay focused, and it helped me, press the button fast.
Well, you certainly seemed cool when you went up there, and I think the lights were quite a long hold there. Talk us through that patience part. Where did you go? Do you go into a Zen mode, or you just keep your eyes focused?
Honestly, I just try to keep my eyes focused, because as soon as you see the lights go out, it's when just to press and try to apply pressure just so that it can go.
Well, good luck for the rest of the competition. And Jake, what does Mina have to say about this?
Well, these are the guys with the fastest car on that particular race, twice as well. You must be really happy with that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we track tested the car earlier, and we did practice reaction time. We have a start gate on our pit display, so if anyone wants to try, sure. So now we need to see who has a better reaction time for our next racing zone.
So there is a chance that you may change up the personnel for the next one?
Yeah. We need to test once again who has the best reaction time at our pit display, because we have the triggers and everything. And then who has the best reaction time, we'll send them and hopefully get the fastest race time overall.
Okay, well, what a fantastic start to proceedings then. There you go, your first race. We have our results in, and every single team has something to be pleased about there. So thank you very much indeed, guys. If you want to make your way back out that way, give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. The teams have put in a fantastic start. Thank you very much, guys.
And you know what, Jake? I just realized their reaction time was half of my time as well.
Yeah, it was.
So it's not experience. It's youth, isn't it?
It is youth, yeah, absolutely. It's that trigger-happy thing. It's the social media generation, all the rest of it, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Right, so we're going to move in to the second heat. We've already got some preparation and build-up. Now, for the next race, sadly, one of our teams, the Academis International School Leo Strikers, have had to pull out last minute. Very unfortunate. But we still have, in my lane, the Indian High School of Dubai. Please welcome Ori Racing. They're going to make their way out onto the course, representing the Indian high school, who had a very positive day yesterday in the 4x4 Schools Challenge. Check the riz of the Aura Racing team coming out. Aura by name, Aura by nature. Check our squad out. This is awesome. And tell you what, every other team has got to live up to this now. Come and join us, guys.
I need a pair of those glasses, Jake, immediately, don't I? So I can get away with wearing them indoors. So I do actually have two teams here to pull out. So first of all, let's welcome out Osiris. One of our teams that were here nice and early was Osiris here. Coming full force from the British International School, Abu Dhabi. Not the first time that we've seen them here. Good morning, gentlemen. But before we have a quick chat with you, let's also bring out the next team as well. Forza Fullmine. They make their way out of the entryway and got the color-coordinated outfit, and they've even got Forza written out in paper. Great to have these three teams here with us at the moment. Jake, who wants to go first?
We'll speak to the guys over here, I think. I'm loving the riz. You guys are Aura Racing by nature, Aura by name as well. I love these shades. You guys have really brought the style to the party. Whose idea with this, first of all? Who came up with this concept?
It was kind of a joint venture between me and her. We were like, we need to do something banger. We need to get this in the bag. So we were like, these glasses are it. Like, this is it. Our brand is all about being different and bringing something new to STEM racing. So we feel like this is it.
You've definitely put STEM racing on the map of cool. I like it. Good luck. Have a good one.
So I'm here with the Forza Fullmine, and look what they've done. They printed out the letters of their team name as well. The Fullmine bit is missing, but great to see this here. Talk us through what the experience has been like so far.
I mean, it's been a great experience, especially setting up the pit display. I mean, since we were in the rookies last year, we didn't have the experience of building the pit display ourselves, and it was really fun.
Now, you've already seen some of your schoolmates and classmates go out because, of course, they were in the first batch there with Pantherion. Did you learn anything from what they did as well? Do you think you can be as quick as them?
I hope so, too.
So a bit of school rivalry there. Now, let's head over to Osiris here. Let's have a quick chat about the team name as well. Why did you decide to go with the name Osiris?
Well, Osiris is the Egyptian god of the underworld. Apart from that, it's also the name of a NASA probe, so that's like related to space, which is also our inspiration for technology and other stuff as well.
So who out of the four here is going to be the first driver?
Probably me, because I'm the lead engineer and the team manager as well, so yeah.
Okay, so talk us through the experience of what it's like to be a team manager there.
Well, it's pretty complicated. You have to like...
Oh, you lost one. It's okay. You're here to start the car, so let's get you over there to the starting area.
Yep, we've got a race to run. Launchers, take your marks. Let's give them some big hands, guys. Let's give them some vibes. It's time to get these races underway. They'll get 2 races each, don't forget, in the teams. So they've obviously got to bring themselves into a good position. It's only 3 lanes active on this one. Sorry to the Leo Strikers. Hopefully we'll see you back in 2026.
So just some last-minute briefings there going on with our judges there, Abdullah from yesterday, and of course our race admin, Jose, there on the right-hand side as well. Just to brief them real quick on what's going to happen here. The CO2 canisters have been put into place, and that's really what gives them the juice, right? That thing really sets them off like a rocket.
It makes a noise so high-pitched as well. When you're standing right next to it, it does shake the back of your spine a little bit. Properly good stuff. So we've got Osiris, Forza Fullmine, and Aura Racing. This is going to be a tough race. The lights are already coming on. Here we go. Fast out of the blocks on the near side, and a wheel has actually come off on one of them, and it's a late start, unfortunately, for the Aura Racing team. So we have a fast reaction from Forza Fullmine and the fastest time as well. What a great way to start the day for the boys in blue.
And there was also 2 wheels that came off as well on the other team that they got that delayed start. Now, let's go over to talk to Forza Fullmine about that first run there. That was lightning quick. Oh, you shuffled order. The man with the F is over here now. That was lightning fast. Who started the car there?
Huh?
Who started?
So basically, Chris over there, when we went for the car testing, he got the fastest reaction times from like 0.14 to like 0.067. So that's why we chose him as the reaction tester. So I think you can have a little chat with him.
So at least we've got one Chris that's got a fast enough reaction time over here. Talk us through how that felt there. That was lightning fast.
It felt really good to finally like
provide something as important in this competition, and I'm really happy that I was able to get the fastest reaction time here.
Amazing, good stuff there. I think, Jake, we're ready for the second round. No, we're not. We're going to have another quick interview.
Yeah, just a quick one, an emotional moment there for you guys. But look, you're not just here to race and to win. You're here to learn as well. You guys have obviously learned from that one. What's going to be the tactic going into the next one? Is there going to be a shuffle around, or are we just going to have another crack?
Yeah. So that was pretty unexpected, but then we're prepared. You know, nothing is unexpected in this STEM racing. So we're prepared. We're going to have a switcheroo with the people who are going to press the buttons. And yeah, morale is still high. You know, things happen, but we'll also happen. Yeah.
Too right. Adopt, adapt, improve. That's what we're going to get from it. So we're going to get the launchers back to their positions. Let's do it again. Let's rock and roll. Take your places, guys, for the second round. Give them a big hand. Come on, guys. Let's give them a hype up. Let's get them ready. We want to show the noise and show the vibes to the competitors here. So, time to make your way over. Right, so we've got the three teams once again, and once more, they have switched lanes from competition. So we've got Fozaful Mine, Osiris, and then alongside them, we have the team from Aura Racing. There's a lot of passion that's gone into these projects, though, Chris. Everybody wants to deliver.
It certainly has, and you can see that from the design language of all the cars. They're all unique. They've all got their own creative side of things. They're very colorful as well. I do like the arrangement of the colors that we have here, and you can really tell the difference between them. And it looks like we're about to get underway here with another heat race here in round 2. So the lights are going to go out, Jake, and it's a long hold, isn't it?
Oh my goodness, how about that for a change of road? This time, having failed to finish last time, Aura Racing have got the job done and taken the victory. They've made it through. Fantastic. Quickest run on track, 1.15. They didn't have the fastest reaction time, but their car is the quickest of the three, from disappointment to joy. How about that?
And they had the speed advantage as well, 17.3. That's incredible here, isn't it? Osiris, it's not gone all to plan, has it, at the moment there? But of course, there's more to come later on today.
Yeah, of course. We're here to win, of course, so yeah.
It's a time of reflection. I know what you said before, that you're here to win, you're not here to talk. But I've got to talk to you as well. What's the plan now? What are you going to sort of figure out what to do next?
Well, we're going to work on the bearing systems, make them a bit more faster, probably work on experiment with different types of bearings, of course, ceramic bearings. Yeah, and that's it. It's just about speed.
So, Jake, back over to you.
I'm with the Queens of Rears and the Queens of Speed as well. They've done a fantastic job the second time round. What's going to be the focus now going into the second rotation later on?
I think we're going to look at where we went wrong in the first time and what went better in the second time, and kind of balance them out and keep this morale, you know, keep it going.
Amazing. You guys have been fantastic. Give them all a big hand, all three teams, ladies and gentlemen. You can make your way out now, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you all back a little bit later on. Thank you so much. What a great start to the F1 in Schools National Finals. Have you got merch already?
Well, you've got it already. I've got merch already.
Well. This is the record, I think, for the shortest time between the start of F1 in Schools National Finals.
We need more hands,
my first bit of merch. Yeah, I'm running out of hands. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it just back there. Don't think I'm discarding it. I'm banking it for later. How cool is this event? I love it.
A big thank you there to Forza Full Mind for the gifts already. Really appreciate it. It's been phenomenal so far, right? We've seen some incredible racing. Okay, we've seen some hiccups here and there, but of course this gives the teams now a chance to figure out what went wrong, tweak the design, tweak the styling of it, just in case that might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, all those little things will make such a big difference going into the second rotation of competition. Now we are going to move into the third set of pair of heats. Again, we have a team, unfortunately, that's had to pull out of the competition from the Happy Palace Grammar School, Furious One. Sorry we can't see you here. Hopefully next year you guys will be back. But on my side of the dais, we do have from the Indian High School Dubai, please welcome Astro Accelerators. They're going to make their way out in fine style, I'm sure. Have they brought the risk to the party? They've brought the smoothness. Check these guys out. They know exactly what they are doing. Have we got the Harlem Globetrotters or something? These guys are ready for something pretty schooled. Oh, they're taking us back to school. This is the Harlem Globetrotters team, clearly. Loving it. Bring on the boys from the Astro Accelerators. Good job. Come and join us.
And joining them in Heat 3, first of all, we'll welcome Dhabi from Shakeside Private Academy for Girls. Another all-female lineup here from right here in Abu Dhabi. Great to see them being a part of this action here. And again, more females that have been a part of F1 in Schools. And of course, they bought it as well. And we've got more jerseys. Jake, I know what you're thinking. Where do we get this merch from? We had it yesterday, we got it today as well.
That's it. stop the whole competition. I want one of those jerseys. They are absolutely wicked. Make your way over to the side, guys. Cool.
And last but not least, in Heat 3, from private international English school, Hypernix. Let's see how they come out here. They've certainly got the style, they got the charisma, but it looks like they mean business as well.
Yep, no messing around, no mucking about.
They make their way over to our position here. Oh, they're having a quick look at the starting line up there as well, just to maybe psych out the competition a bit there as well. So they're really thinking about it. And I think the reaction time is something to think about, but I also think the time from when the lights go out, it's pretty long, right? I think a lot of teams are thinking about that.
Certainly are. Right, I'm going to have a chat with my guys over the Astro Accelerators. Nice riz. Have you been watching some NBA? It looks really, really cool out there, guys. First of all, what's been the toughest challenge getting this car ready for competition?
Well, getting the car ready is, first of all, the deadlines and managing the academic workload along with the F1 because we had exams really close. So manufacturing the car along with that was one of the biggest challenges for us.
Big question. Is it going to be quick?
Well, time will say that, and we are super confident in our car.
The correct answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer.
There you go. That's what we like. Bring it on.
So just a bit of conferring here on who's actually going to have a chat with us over from Hypernix. Now, when you came in, I did notice that you were having a look at the starting position of your car there. Are you just enjoying the sight of your car being on track?
Well, I just wanted to see how close our car was so I could adjust my reaction time. But yeah, you could say enjoying the sights, you know, such a beautiful arena.
And the headphones that you got around your neck, is that a tactic here? Are you going to try and block out all the noise?
Probably. I hope it increases our reaction time. Let's see, you know.
Well, it's going to get loud here. And before we set things off here in Heat 3, let's have a quick chat with Bobby here. Great to see another all-female lineup here, proudly representing not just the United Arab Emirates, but Abu Dhabi as well. How does it feel being here?
We feel very excited and nervous. However, it's our first year, and we're very excited for the experience.
Now, both Jake and I, we really like the outfits that you've got here. Can we just see them once again? Can you all just turn around? Let's have a look at the design that's gone in, not just to the car, but the outfits here as well. That looks absolutely stunning. They've even got numbers on the back of it as well. It's like a real sports team, isn't it?
Check the riz. They are so cool. Okay, guys, without further ado, it is time to launch into the unknown. Take your places, take your marks. Let's give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's beef this up. Come on, guys. Make your way forward.
Now, Jake, do you see that? That's an interesting tactic. He's got a pair of headphones on Hypernix, don't they? They're blocking out as much audio as they possibly can.
Yep, noise cancelling. They want to make sure that they are locked in and in the zone. It's a very good tactic. Nothing in the rules that says that's not allowed. So absolutely very intuitive there from the team. So here we go then for Dobby, Hypernix, and of course the team from Astro Accelerators. Very tricky to know who's going to get the job done here. All the hard work, all of the CAD, all of the prototypes, all of the mistakes, all of the hardships, it's all going to come down to these runs. They get to do it 4 times, but they want to start on a good note. They now wait for the lights as Jose, our race director, gets us launched into position. And all eyes go to the grid. So the lights will come on, and it's all down to our launchers. Good luck and good racing. Let's have a good one. Storming out of the blocks, all 3. It looks like somebody lost a component, but down to the end of the run, who is going to have the fastest reaction? It's Astro Accelerators. The fastest car is Hypernix, 1.259.
So the headphones worked.
It was pretty minimal, but we lost a wheel there, I think, from the Astro Accelerators. So we're going to have a chat to them. It's a fast car. There's no doubt about that. It does need to keep all 4 wheels on, though. Are we going to have to go back to the drawing board in between?
Yes. We have to keep the wheels more strongly attached. I think there was some mistake in the bearing assembly. That's why I think the wheel flew out. But still, our car is fast.
Yeah, your car is a fast 3-wheeler. You need to get onto Reliant. They would be really up for you. Good stuff.
Now, Hypernix, that was quite the celebration there. Now you've got a big smiley face. Now you want to talk to me, don't you?
Sure, yeah. You know, more confident now. Let's see. I think the headphone's working.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now, who's going to start the car next?
Probably me again.
So you're going to do it both times, so you don't have to share your headphones with anybody else, right?
I don't want to say anything about that.
Fair enough. I think, should we get underway with the second round of Heat 3?
Just double checking that we are ready for doing so. I think, let's have a quick catch up with Dobby.
Let's do that as well. So you've got up there, what's your thoughts now going into the second round of this Heat 3?
Even though we did lose the first round, we still have a second and we can catch up.
Of course, that's the right attitude to have there as well, because you now have a second chance to make your way further through the field as well. With that said, do you maybe want to tuck in a little bit closer so you can see the lights better?
Yes, if that's fine.
I think that's perfectly fine that you can move a little bit closer there as we're just doing the final preparation there, just to make sure that everything is in place. Now, what are your thoughts going into the second one here?
I just wanted to say to my colleague that I'm so proud of her for going up there and doing the reaction time. Honestly, I'm so proud of the whole team, and I think either way, we're happy that we're here.
I think it's great that you guys are here as well, representing Abu Dhabi and, of course, representing the United Arab Emirates and your school, of course, as well, Sheikh Zayed Private Academy for Girls. And I think now we're ready to get underway with the second round in this Heat 3.
We are indeed. Launchers, step forward, take your marks. Let's go again. They swap lanes. We're ready to do this for a second time. Come and join us one more time with feeling. And so, of course, what was lane 1 is now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1 on both parts of the track. So they've got to swap over, and that keeps it even for everybody. It means over the course of the day, every car will run in all 4 lanes.
And of course, that gives the added advantage, so no one can say, oh, lane 1 is a bit more, there's a bit more on the track, it kind of slows my car down. They all have their turn on each of the tracks here, just to level out the playing field to make sure it's all fair.
Absolutely. Crazy to think that they're going to go so quick down this course. Chris, it's all yours. Let's see who gets the job done in the second run.
3 lights on, 4, 5 lights, and they go out instantly. And we're about to get underway, and that's a mighty quick time again from Hypernix, and it's green through all 3 there when they come across the line. Or was it? Because the reaction went to Astro Accelerators, but Hypernix takes it again, 1.1 down all the way to the track there, and under 0.2 of a second for the reaction time there. So the headphones really working in your favor. I think a lot of teams are going to look at that now and go, we need to get ourselves a pair of noise-canceling headphones, right?
Maybe. Please don't copy us, guys.
So what about now the thoughts going into your next heat? Because, of course, you'll be on tracks 3 and 4. Do you think you have the advantage on 1 and 2, or do you think something else is going to happen here?
I mean, it's all up to God. Let's see what happens. God willing, you know.
Fair enough. So, again, congratulations. That's a mighty quick time there, Jake, as well, wasn't it?
Certainly was. However, the fastest finger on the trigger was the Astro Accelerators. Much better the second run. So do we know where we can make improvements ready for the second rotation?
So, all we got to do is just fix the wheel assembly a bit, and I'm sure it's going to be faster than all the cars that have come through.
I'm liking the attitude. Good stuff. That's exactly how it should be. Ladies, gents, thank you so much. You've been a fantastic pair of competitors, set of competitors. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way back out onto the concourse. Thank you so much. Back to the paddock. Get yourselves ready for your next challenges. Thank you so much.
And it's just incredible how fast it is, right? You think when we come to racing that we have long periods of time, it's essentially like drag racing all the way down from one part of the track to the other. Like Reece was saying, these things go 60 to 70 kilometers an hour. The track here, the length is 20 meters. To do it in 17 meters per second is unbelievable. They get that time down to 20 meters per second. They can really break that 1 second threshold and maybe even get close to the world record of 0.9 of a second.
Yep, fast racing, less than a Formula 1 pit stop. We're going to cross over to our pit display, and our man on the spot, Reece Bunty, is down there. What is the current news on the street, Reece?
Thank you, Jake. I am here with a parent of a child in MENA Racing, and I'm going to be interviewing, asking some questions, getting through kind of what's been happening at home. So, like you just mentioned to me, you have a child in MENA Racing. Obviously, it's the F1 in schools competition is very challenging. There's lots of work you have to put in. There's lots of stuff you have to overcome. Would you mind just walking me through your experience?
My experience with this competition is very, very nice. I'm grateful that my kid is competing here. We are here three years in a row. The kids are all exciting about the competition. I can see all teams, they are enjoying the stuffs. And everybody is hoping to get to the World Finals.
Yeah, so 3 years in a row, that's a long time to be competing. So like I just mentioned, it's an intense competition, it's challenging. Have you noticed any challenges that your child or the team has gone through and how they've overcome it to get to the place where they are right now?
Yeah, it's very challenging for them. They have to do the regular school activities, and then after school they have to design their cars. They have to find where to produce the things for the competition. They have to design the materials, the printing. A lot of challenges.
Yeah, so it's definitely a challenging competition. Not everyone can do it. So the actual F1 in schools is so beneficial. There's so many career paths that you can open. There's so many skills you can develop by being in the competition. Have you seen your child grow or develop while in the lead up to this competition?
Yeah, definitely. The whole team of Mina Racing, they are basically experiencing what the teamwork means. They are sharing the responsibilities. They are sharing, let's say, who is doing what. You know, the team spirit is growing, and it's really nice competition. The kids are learning the real life stories. You know.
Yeah, so I mean, just from this short snippet, you can see how beneficial and like how beneficial it is to even be a parent of a child participating in this competition. Unfortunately, that's all we have time for right now, but let's get back to racing.
Thank you.
Thanks, Reese. Great to hear it from a parent's perspective. I have to say, as a parent myself, my 3 kids would absolutely adore this competition, even though they're not that into racing. The stuff that they would get from everything else would just be fascinating for them.
Of course, it's not just here for fun, right? There's months of practice that goes into this. There's design that goes into it. Marketing, as we found out from yesterday, goes into it as well. We've seen a number of cars carry sponsorship liveries. So that plays a huge role in the whole aspect of this competition, right? Because it's not judged on basically how fast you can go in a straight line. It's judged on the creativity, the design of the car, the pit displays, and of course, marketing side of things, picking up those sponsors, talking to them, getting people involved.
Yeah, it is an amazing amount of discipline, an incredible amount of patience that's required from all of the teams, no matter where they come from. If you're watching along at home, do please interact with us on our social media feeds. We are on Facebook, on TikTok, and on Instagram at Yas in Schools. You can follow the conversation with your posts, hashtag Yas in Schools and hashtag Thrills and Skills. I am really excited about what the other teams in this rotation of the session will bring to the competition. We've already seen some great car designs, some fantastic marketing, Riz, and some real attitudes. I love this competition.
And also the speed of the competition as well. To think that we've already gone through 3 races, or 3 heats even, 6 races have already been completed, right? They're going to come back and do it again, obviously, on the opposite track. So those who've done track 1 and 2 will move on over to track 3 and 4. So they'll have a chance to start on the other side as well. And that, again, as we said before, that levels out the playing field. It makes sure that everyone has their fair share of trying each lane.
Yes, indeed. Everyone's going to get the same opportunities in this competition. Without further ado, then, let's go racing again. I can't wait. We're going to bring out the next 4 teams, starting with the British International School of Abu Dhabi. Please welcome Swift Racing. The team is ready to launch into the competition with their cool design of car and their slick uniforms of embrace. Fantastic stuff from the Swift Racing team. Come and join us at the far side, guys. And we have a very special team coming out now from the Escola de Dourados in Brazil. Please welcome BR Racing. They have traveled thousands of miles to be here, and they are representing their country in fantastic fashion. Welcome to the boys and girls from Brazil.
And of course, that means we still have 2 teams to bring out here, engineers of the future, as they're all known as here. But first up, we bring out male private schools. Please welcome Celox. They'll make their way out now as well. Oh, I like this outfit as well. They've got very motorsport-inspired outfits here. They've even got their own music that they come out to as well. Now, that's the kind of energy. Oh, we've got... Okay, I didn't expect that, but
Supermax.
okay.
They came
fair
out to
enough.
Supermax.
So
How
clearly
about that?
that's where the inspiration is coming from here. Next up, let's bring out from Indian School Lane, Aerolux. And that's the joys of F1 in schools. There's always a surprise around every corner. And those are some magnificent uniforms that they've got here as well. The blue and yellow perfectly complement to one another. But Jake, let's now have a chat with our respective teams.
Yes, I'm going to chat to the guys who have traveled all the way from Brazil, BR Racing. First of all, where in Brazil are you guys from?
We are from Mato Grosso do Sul.
Okay, so you're in Stock Car, Brazil country. Fair enough, I get that. So you guys are definitely bringing the spirit of Senna to the competition. How hard has it been to get everything sorted and ready to get out here to the UAE?
It was pretty hard to get everything done in such a little amount of time because we're used to have like 1 year to prepare for our competition, then we had like 2 months. But I feel like we could do it really well because in the opportunities we had. So we're rooting for everything to go well.
And you are carrying the spirit of Senna into this competition. Obrigado. Thank you so much, guys. We are really excited about what you can bring.
So I'm over here with Aerolux, because I'm going to save the team that was the loudest to last, okay? Just going to start with him. We're going to make our way over there, because I got my hearing back from what I just heard as well. So Aerolux, you haven't traveled as far as BR Racing has, but you have come all the way from LA, and it's great to see you here. Talk us through the colors, though, that you have here. A bit of mix, a bit of blue, yellow, and white.
We mainly chose lighter colors for our color scheme. The yellow represents hope, and the blue represents stability and serenity, which are all necessary values for our team. And the white represents our members, who set aside their differences to promote peace and tranquility within our team.
That is quite a message that you're trying to broadcast out, and I really applaud you for that effort as well. I think we're about to get ready, but just before we do, Jake, why, of all songs...
Why? Just why?
Why Max Verstappen? I'm not saying I'm not a Max Verstappen fan here. I'm part Dutch, so I have to be, right? Why?
I mean, like, can someone disagree that he's the GOAT? He is the GOAT at the end of the day, regardless.
Those are going to be some tough words for the chat to swallow who are watching live at home, aren't they, on YouTube? But starters are ready.
Yeah,
time to go.
Let's not deviate into an F1 podcast. Let's go straight into the action. Launchers, take your marks. Let's go racing. Everybody come forward. Let's give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's hype up this race. All of our competitors are ready. And we've got so much volume this time. Here we go.
The jacket had to come off over here as well for Celox there, just to make sure they're cool, they're collected, they're ready to go. You also notice who you had on your right-hand side there, they also brought out water bottles as well, just to make sure they're hydrated.
Yep, everything is being pushed to the limit. Nothing is being left to chance. All four of these teams want to give it the bees as they charge down this straight. Fantastic, again, to see these designs. So many fantastic concepts and ideas. Everybody coming into this competition with a very different mindset, and it shows in the cars that we have placed on the lanes. Jose, our race director, in position, giving them the command. Celox, Aerolux, Swift, and BR. Let's see who gets the first race win of this pair. It's going to be a tough one between the four teams. They're lined up in position. We're waiting for the command. When we get it, we'll go racing. Okay, lights are going to come on. All five of them will go. When they are extinguished, it's time to shoot down the track. Everyone in good stead, and it's a very fast start. And it looks to me like it is the Swift Racing team that get the job done. Swift Racing are at the top spot. 1.321. Fastest reaction came from the Aerolux team, though. They were the quickest finger on the trigger. Look how close it was in that race, though, from 1.321 down to 1.487 between all four teams. That was just over a tenth of a second between all four teams.
And another set of teams there separated for second position by 2/100ths of a second. What a race that was.
Wow, we are leaving nothing to chance here. I'm going to overtake the BR team and head over to Swift. Well, guys, you came in with some style and came in with some pizzazz. You've definitely come up to put in a good show in the competition. You happy with that to start?
A good start. We can improve. You know, we're really happy to be here. It's a beautiful competition just to see how our work has culminated. And yeah, we're just grateful to be here. National record last time, hoping to build on that.
I want to talk a little bit about one of your sponsors. You brought Alain to the competition, the water company. I mean, you guys are well hydrated, and your marketing team must be very savvy.
Well hydrated. Hopefully it pays off for the next one.
Yeah, let's hope so. Good job.
So I'm here with Aerolux here from Indian School. Alain, what a start, and of course, what a result for you there as well.
Yes.
I see you're lost for words here at the moment here. But talk us through, what was the experience like getting that close? And did you think you would be that close at the end there?
I did not, actually. It was pretty unexpected.
Okay, well, we'll leave it for now, Jake. Let's head over to the second round. I think you need to play Max Verstappen's song a bit louder next time, don't you? To really get the car moving as quick as Max Verstappen will get off the line as well. But Jake, let's head on into the next race in this heat.
Are our launchers ready to take their marks? Then let's do it. Go get them. Let's have another great run. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. The second run is ready to rock and roll. Our teams are ready.
And something that I thought would happen over the course of all the heat races that we have here, that a lot of teams will actually change drivers, but I think they've all got one driver in mind that they really want to have, those who are quickest on the buzzer. Maybe the teams that haven't done it so far, who have done it so far, and maybe not as quick as they'd like to be, they might be thinking now, shall we swap drivers? Can we go just that little bit faster? Because remember, it's down to the milliseconds, thousands, millionths of a second if you really want to go that deep. Here we go. The next race in heat race 4 is about to get underway. The lights are on, 5 lights. It will be a hold, and then we'll go racing here. It'll be a quick race as well. We're 60 to 70 kilometers per hour. It's a long one, and off we go. And that was close.
That was really close.
Very close.
It's Swift Racing that gets the win, but it's Celox who gets the fastest reaction on this occasion. So there we go. Supermax really is super.
Yeah, it looks like it worked out there for the Celox team. Now let's quickly go off to the start and let's have a quick chat with him. Quickest reaction time there. You really channeled your inner Max Verstappen, didn't you?
To be honest, I like Hamilton more.
Oh, that's okay. You want to know how I felt in 2021?
Sorry?
You want to know how I felt in 2021 being part English, part Dutch? Didn't know where to look half the time.
Oh, that must be insane. I hope our team does really well. And honestly, everybody did so good, and I just hope we can get some award,
I can see that you're very excited about this, Jake, so we're going to lead them to resonate in their excitement over there.
Well, I'm going to have one final word, BR Racing team's driver. What was your name?
My name is Meg.
Meg, look, you did a fantastic job on the finger trigger. Your team is really, really strong. How are you looking forward to the next rotation of races?
Oh, can you ask me again?
The next pair of races, you excited for it?
Oh, yes, I'm a little bit nervous. There is like 1 year that I'm not sprint car, so I don't think I'm used to do it, but I'm happy with the results.
Yeah, we're really happy. That was the closest race we've had so far. Ladies, gents, you guys have been fantastic. You've really given us a fantastic show. We'll let you guys descend back to the paddock. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. You can exit stage right, and we'll see you back later on. Thank you so much, guys. What a fantastic quartet of teams. And I'm loving the style, the different personalities. Those speakers are going to give us problems later. Well done, guys.
They are, aren't they? I do like their outfits as well. They've got the motorcycle jacks rocking there. They really come dressed as a motorsport team. They're here. They mean business. Now it's time to move on to our next set of heat races, Drake.
We certainly will in just a moment. I think the circuit is just being prepared after that. I'm just noticing how big the crowd is getting down alongside our Armco barrier. You guys all enjoying this so far? I don't think they are. I think we need to ask them again. You guys enjoying this all so far? That's more like it. There we go. Come on. You're having a day off school. What are you talking about? Come on. You're supposed to be enjoying yourselves out there. So I think we are almost ready now to get ourselves ready for the next encounter. So we're going to welcome out the next 4 teams to our F1 in Schools course. From the International School, please welcome Rafta. The team is ready for an exciting campaign. They've got 4 races ahead of them. They've got the flag covered in sponsorship. These guys are ready with some attitude. I love it. And then from the Indian High School Dubai, one other great team to join us. Please welcome Synapse Racing. The team is ready for another big competition. The Indian High School have done a fantastic job so far. They bring the shades to the party. Loving it, guys. Bring your way over to our grid position. Can't wait to see who else is joining us.
Great, another pair of shades that I need to add to my collection there. Let's bring out our next team from Region International School. It is Turbo. Revving it up as soon as they come out of the entryway there. Great to see them in full force. I think black, purple, and blue is a color scheme of the future, as we're seeing here. But let's also work out another team. Please all come from Indian School LA, and we've had 1 representative so far, but this time it is Kasuka Racing. Out Kasuka Racing come as well. They probably had a little bit of a chat with their teammates or their schoolmates even before, and I see a pair of headphones has come out. So that means I think a lot of students out here who have noise-cancelling headphones or have access to things like Noon Minutes or Kareem Plus, they're probably going to be ordering them right now to get them delivered in 15 minutes or less.
Don't copy us, please, was the message. You haven't got a patent on that. You can't get one in time. Let's head over to Raftar and see how the team are going. You guys have come all the way from Pakistan to be here. Fantastic to see you. How are you guys excited for this one?
We're excited, really, really excited, because we're not only here just because of the Raftar initiative, but we're here as a vision for Pakistan to bring STEM education to Pakistan, and in the future bring this competition to Pakistan, which is in over 40 countries around the world. We want this to be in Pakistan, and we have our parents, we have our teammates, we have our sponsors, and we have our school on our side to support us.
Love to see an F1 in Schools Pakistan final. That would be fantastic. Good luck, guys. We hope the race goes very well for you all.
Kazuka Racing over here, they've told me that this is not a learning outcome. This is actually style while they bought the headphones with them, but I think you're going to use them when you start the car, aren't you?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So do you think that's going to give you the added advantage? It's going to block out as much noise as possible?
Most likely not, but just for style.
And I do like as well that you've all got badges here. I actually thought they were your names, but it's your school there. Why have you put that there as well? Did you not have enough room on the shirt to pop Indian School Al Ain?
No, we just wanted to highlight our school's effort in, supporting us and bringing up all of us here, educating us and showing us the path of knowledge and showing us all of this wonderful things that we can do with the power of education. So we put our school in a separate silver area outside of our shirt, just to show it more, yeah.
Amazing, good stuff. It looks like the track is ready, Jake, so let's get underway with Heat 5, Race 1.
You ready to go, guys? Have you chosen your launchers? Let's do it. Let's bring them forward. Launchers come forward. Let's give them the beans as they get ready. So yet another international team facing the best of UAE competition. Fantastic to see another team traveling all the way from Pakistan to be here. This is a big opportunity for them and hopefully for the nation, a chance for them to step into the world of sim competition.
And it's great not just to see representatives here from the region, but neighboring countries. Okay, Brazil maybe not a neighboring country, but still, it's great to see international teams make their way over here just because of the competitive nature of this Yas in Schools, right? We've run it, for now, 5 years, I think it is? And every year, it gets more and more competitive. It's the place to be.
Yeah, great to see the opportunities for STEM extending beyond the UAE and into other territories. I would love to see an F1 in Schools competition take place in that part of the world. I've spent a lot of time in my motorsport career out in India and Sri Lanka. That is a part of the world that is growing all the time in terms of its sporting pedigree on an international basis. We're getting the lights come on now. So for Turbo, Kasuku Racing, Raftar and Synapse, their first test begins. So they run together. Oh, it looks like there was an issue there on the lights itself. So one side of the track was in sync, the other side wasn't. So a slight technical issue there. That's not the fault of the teams at all. So we're going to give them another chance to run on that one. So that is going to need a little bit of a reset on that one. Mind you, though, while we're talking about it, I'm going to have a quick chat with the guys from Synapse because their run was a pretty quick one. 0.203 with a track time of 1.2. So let's have a quick word with the guys from Synapse. Very exciting stuff. And although we had to have a false start there, early indication, you've got a quick car underneath you.
Well, we did our best. Even though we had some issues, we put in everything we've got, and all we're doing is hoping for the best now. So,
what's been the biggest technical challenge getting this car together and putting it on the track? What's been the biggest obstacle to overcome?
I could say time, because we had very less time to finish the car. And then while printing, we had many issues. Setting up the car, we had multiple issues, but then we fixed it in time, and now, yeah.
Fantastic. It's great to see you put on a good show. It's a good start. We're just going to allow the track officials to continue to put everything together, but it's a good start so far for Synapse. Keep it up.
Now, Jake, do you think that gives them an added advantage? Because they've essentially had a practice start doing this already, so they kind of know the timing now of the lights. But then that's the joys of a race director, right? He can change the timing sequence.
Yes and no. I think the experience that they've done in their training prior to this has actually given them more of an opportunity to learn, because the pressure cooker really builds here. Just because you get a good start in the practice run doesn't necessarily mean it'll transfer to the race itself. But the pressure cooker is higher. There's a little bit more intensity getting ready. I think we are now in position ready to get this race under a proper run. And hopefully the two start gates will now be in sync. So we should be able to cross to the track where our 4 teams are ready to race. And this time, hopefully, we'll get a clean start for all 4 squads. So they will put themselves into position. And obviously, of course, we've got Raftar, Synapse, Turbo, and Kosoku Racing. So let's see which team is going to get the strongest start, or waiting for the final checks. And then the race director, Jose, will give them the thumbs up. Once he does that, we'll be in position, ready for the lights to go on. The thumbs are up, and we're going to start the procedure. That's better. They're in sync, so we're okay. Let's go racing. Yet another long haul. This time it's all very close and quick. Oh my goodness, it's so close. There were thousandths of a second in the start. Synapse got the best reaction. Turbo have the quickest car. Fantastic start to the first clean race of our pairs of heats. Awesome.
Turbo. It didn't seem like you expected that at the beginning there, and I thought maybe the false start that maybe threw you off, but that was a fantastic run from you guys there.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like, congrats to Tanvi. Amazing reaction and amazing car from us.
Talk us through the starting procedure there. How did you feel doing that, and did you think you would get that quick of a run?
No, after the false start, I was so scared, but that paid off. I'm really happy now.
I guess that kind of gave you the zen, that zone to kind of focus a little bit more, where the other teams have had a little bit more pressure on top of them.
Yeah, but I feel like we still had more pressure because they did get a test run. But yeah, it did end up making me more calm, I guess.
Well, you ended up on top as Turbo. Let's see if they can do it again in the second race.
They're just finishing to set up the second race, so I'm going to come to Synapse. Fastest reaction time by 1,000th of a second, and you only missed out on the win by 7 thousandths. You've got a quick car there.
Yeah, we do. I'm so proud of everyone.
So now that you know in proper trim what the car can do, what kind of adjustments, differences can you make in the latter stages this afternoon? You've got to go with what you've got now, but what kind of things can you look at to change?
Maybe we could try to aim for a fast reaction time, maybe, and then maybe like minor adjustments to the car.
When we did our practice race earlier on, I managed to get it down to 2.00, so you were quicker than me as well, so well done. Fantastic. I think we're ready in position, so let's crack on. Launchers, to your marks. Let's do it again. Bring it up, guys. Give them a bit of a hype, guys. Come on the start-finish straight. Let's get them ready for another run.
We need those Max Verstappen speakers back, don't we, again, to really elevate the noise here. But, of course, this is race 2 of Heat 5. Once again, our starters are in position. Final quick debrief here, just to make sure everything is right. Everything's in position as well. The starter in hand as well, just to get prepared. And now it comes the time to focus. You can see their next crane ever so slightly forward. They start to lean in ever so slightly as well, just to get a closer view on exactly the timing of these lights. 5 lights will go on, and then as soon as they go out, off they go. They press the switch, and they are released in what is less than 2 seconds. It's lightning quick. Blink, and you will miss it. And that was another good start there from Turbo, and green through all 3.
And they managed to get it reaction time down to a 0.177.
Incredible. I think that also might be one of the fastest speeds that we have as well at 17.9 meters per second. The track is 20 meters long. If you went any quicker, you probably would have overshot the end there. Talk us through that. That's 2 for 2.
I'm really happy. I was really scared for the reaction time. I was practicing in the car getting here, but it's paid off. I feel like we're doing really good. The car's been manufactured very well by Sulab and Manas, and Dave's really helped with the reaction time as well. It's really good.
So how exactly did you train on the way here when it comes to reaction time? Because usually when you see it, motorsport, people in motorsport, they usually do it with a tennis ball where they drop it, stuff like this. How did you manage to practice in the car with all those distractions around you?
I just had my phone with the website open, and I just kept on going on and on for that 1 hour here. Paid off.
Well, I guess I know what you're doing in the meantime as well, and I think I know what a number of other teams are going to be doing in the meantime as well. Job well done there to Turbo. Is anyone going to be able to beat that?
I'll spend the quickest time possible just to catch up with the guys from Raftar. Good effort, good start. There's still some work to do. You know what you need to improve on for the next one?
Inshallah, we'll try to improve. We're taking a lot of learning from this. It's our first time here, and we weren't able to do much practical practice, sadly, in Pakistan. And so, inshallah, we'll improve the car over time and over the next 2 hours, hopefully. Let's see what we can do.
The good thing is that you're so close to the mark, so you're not far off. Good job, everybody. Well done to all 4 of our teams. You've done a fantastic job in this rotation of the heats. Make your way off circuit, back to the paddock. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, guys. On your way. We'll see you guys back a little later on.
What a race, Jake. Seriously. Is that the first team as well that managed to do it twice in a row?
I think so. But certainly it's the quickest reaction time that I can recall.
And the quickest speed time as well down this 20-meter straight here that we've got here. 17.9 meters per second.
Yep.
That is lightning quick, seriously. And the reaction time, as you said, was unbelievable. We now move on to Heat 6. So who are you going to bring out first?
So, to make their way to my side of the course, from the private international English school, please welcome Genesis Racing. The Genesis Racing team ready to bring their certain brand of style. It's very nice indeed in carmine orange and black. Loving the opportunity that these guys are giving us. And they're even bringing a nice prop. We'll have to have a talk about that in a moment. And also from the Maryland International School, please welcome Velox Tauri. The Velox Tauri squad clearly taking a bit of inspiration from the Italian word for bull. Very exciting to see how it all continues to move forward. One of the smallest teams in the competition.
And now our final team to come up in Heat 6. Will they be the ones to soar to the finish line from Region International School? Soar! Out they come, loving the uniforms as well. Darker tones, and again, a pair of shades that I want now. So that's 3 pairs of shades that I need to add to my collection. Great to have everyone here. Jake, I know I've not got another team to bring out, so this time we're going to only have 3 in this heat.
Okay, well, I'm going to chat with the guys from Velox Tauri first. I am loving the Formula One inspired uniforms. Looks very, very cool. I always thought Alpha Tauri was a better name anyway. So what has been the prime focus for you guys coming into this race? Are you here to win or are you here to learn?
We're here to both win and learn. For us, obviously, learning comes first. We've had a lot of learning experiences from this competition, but we have spent almost 6 months working tirelessly on this. We're here to win.
Fantastic. I'm really liking the excitement and the attitude. Bring it on.
And Sora over here, they've kindly invited me to try on the shades later on, so I'm going to do that during the break here as well. Love the energy, love the uniforms here as well. What's going through your mind right now?
We just want to win.
And again, you are now, I think, the second team to actually come up, actually third team actually to come up as an all-female squad. How does it feel now being an inspiration to a younger generation?
It feels really good to inspire the younger generation of women in STEM. And with the inquiries we've gotten about the competition and the impact we've made, we're really proud of it.
That's fantastic. So you've already got inquiries from people on how your progress is, what's going on?
On the back of our uniforms, we have all of our inquiries and all of our followers' names who have supported us on our journey.
Wow!
So each of their Instagram handles are on the uniform as well.
And is each shirt unique, or have you got all the same?
Wow, that is phenomenal.
That's an incredible amount of support that you got. Well done.
Fantastic. Well, on that note, we're going to take that brilliant revelation into the race. If you've got your launchers on standby, time to take them forward. Let's get it done. Let's go racing out on the circuit. They bring the thunder, they bring the noise, and they've brought a lot of exciting style to the competition. Loving the different approaches again, and 3 different teams with very different identities, and they're going to push their way further forward. And of course, the big problem for them now is how they deal with the pressure of getting that finger trigger in lock.
I think Saw as well has a slight advantage as well. There's no one next to them, right? They can kind of move around. They can kind of space themselves out a little bit as well. They don't have to really focus on who's to their left-hand side here. So that kind of gives them an added advantage as well. But we're moments away from starting it. Jake, how do you think this one's going to play out?
It's very, very difficult to tell. We've got Saw, Genesis, and Velox Tauri. The lights are going to come on. I have a feeling this is going to be... it looks as though they're going to have to reset because the lights gates were not in sync again, so race has been aborted. They're going to reset. That gives us a little bit more of an opportunity to get things ready and in place. So while they're doing that, I'll wait for their confirmation. Yeah, they're going to have to abort the start and go for a reset. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the opportunity, while everything is fever pitch, to head over to the Genesis Racing team. Don't worry, carry on social media, that's fine. You're allowed to go live on Instagram in the middle of it, why not? So, guys, the preparation coming to the race here, how tough has it been?
Very tough, actually. The past few months, we've been making the car, testing the car thoroughly, just to predict what we could get to achieve the highest possible track time possible. So we've been trying so hard, and we hope we reaped what we sowed.
Well, I've just had a word in my ear that the track is ready, so good luck, guys. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. We'll cross straight back to the track. It's been reset. We're in position. The race director, Jose, has given them the command, so we are ready for those lights to go out. Genesis Racing, Velox Tauri, and Saw. How is it going to go, and which team is going to get across that line first? Fast fingers out of the blocks. Oh my goodness, I have never seen an accident quite like that before in the F1 in Schools National Finals. Saw is the only team that crosses the line in that one. 0.176 in reaction, 1.31 in finish. I have never seen anything as bombastic as that. Give the Saw team a big round of applause. They managed to get the job done. What a dramatic race. One of the most dramatic I have ever seen in F1 in Schools.
I was going to say, I didn't think I would see a car split in two here. And I think Saul was so surprised about that as well, because your team, I mean, the starter was...
Let's look at it again. So there it is. Look, one gets out of line and literally cannons across the lane. We're going to see it again from our onboard cameras. Good reaction times. And then suddenly, I think it's the lock pin underneath the car has failed and pitched the car around. Look at it, enter shot, airborne. I have never seen that in the F1 in Schools before. I'm going to see if I can get the reactions, because there's a lot of mystified faces down at Genesis. That was not expected. Do we even have an idea what might have happened there?
I have no clue. I think the tether line, some problem was there, some friction. I guess it just slipped out.
Okay, well, hopefully the second race is going to go cleaner for you guys. The second heat is being set up. Again, Velox Tauri, almost blameless in that one, kind of cannoned into. That's the most dramatic race I've ever seen. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, never. It's definitely a first. I have no clue what happened, and hopefully the second race is better. I have no clue.
Okay, well, that's motorsport. Unfortunately, these things do happen.
Let's talk to the only team that managed to finish that one. And I think you were very confused at what was happening over there, because it did take you some time to process exactly what's going on. But hey, a win is a win.
A win is a win, yeah. And we had a good speed. Our car was really good. Reaction time was good, so I'm happy, yeah.
And I see you got support right over there as well. Family are very excited to be here as well. And I think they're really happy with that result as well. So good luck for the next one.
Okay, without further ado, we've got 3 launch positions ready. So for the second time, let's get you over to the grid. Go for it. Let's have another good race. Hopefully this one is going to be a more successful one for Velox Tauri and Genesis. But you can see the intrepidation. It really has changed the body language. That previous heat has knocked the stuffing out of their whack.
You could really see their befuddlement of what exactly happened, what went wrong. And now they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure it out. Is it a structural issue? Is it too quick? What exactly happened there? And that's the joys of having the replay as well, because what they can do, the live stream might be live. They can actually go back and they can re-watch it and kind of go frame by frame to figure out what exactly went wrong and hone it for the next heats.
A very surprising race, that one. Hopefully this one is going to get 3 cars across the finish line, but thumbs are up, Chris. Let's do it.
So the lights will go on. Remember, 5 lights, and then we go out. There's no green light here. As soon as those lights go off, we are racing here. Another long hold. We're moments away, and there we go. All 3 make it, but a little bit of debris came off the saw car there.
Yes, it did. The wheel fell off, but the winning team this time is Velox Tauri. They get the job done in all 3. Reaction, track, and finish speed, 17 meters per second. Let's have a look at it again. This time, Velox Tauri gets to showcase what they were able to do. We're going to see it in full time. Much stronger for Velox Tauri. We actually had a wheel come off the saw racing car. So Velox Tauri finally get the result. Now, that was what we were hoping for, guys, last time. To actually bounce back and get it done. The smiles are back on the faces. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, we were really nervous after the first car, but thank goodness we had a backup race car, and I think this one was of a slightly lower weight as well, maybe even better finished even, and of course Anand with an amazing reaction time. So we managed to complete, and now we are happy again. Hopefully this car holds up for the next 2 races as well.
Well, fair play. There's going to be very interesting conversations after that one.
So, Saw, another fantastic run from you there as well. 1.3 seconds. I know you're not super happy about that because the wheel did come off, but hey, second place is another victory for you guys as well.
Not horrible. We know we could have done better, but it's fine. We'll push through, yeah. We have 2 more races, so hopefully those go better.
Exactly. So now it's time to go to the drawing board because obviously we have a break coming up soon enough, so enough time to fix whatever went wrong.
Yeah, hopefully we can fix it.
Okay, awesome stuff. A massive thank you to 3 teams. You've given us a real sizzler of a show. For those it didn't go well for, you've still got time to fix it. For those it did, well done. Let's make your way back out of the paddock. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They've been a fantastic trio of teams. They will come back. They will be stronger. They will be faster. And they will be incredible. Well, fantastic stuff from all of our teams. What a dramatic start to the F1 in Schools National Final.
It certainly is. 6 heat races done already. That's 12 races that we've had all the way down this 20 meters configuration here. It's a straight line. It's gone about as fast as these cars are going as well, 60, 70 kilometers an hour. It is lightning quick, and it's great to see the enthusiasm of every single team that's come out. They've all had their own aura when they've come out, whether they've been a bit more casual, a bit more focused, or especially when it comes to celebration as well, some have been confused. Oh, did we really win? Or some of them really ecstatic that they start jumping around in excitement and everything like this. And I think it's going to be a great rest of the day now because now we have this break coming up. I think a lot of teams are going to look at what happened on the track there and figure out what can they fix, right? Especially when we saw that car kind of break off in 2. very uncharacteristic for someone like this.
Yeah, so all the teams have raced on the course at least twice. So now they will go back to the drawing board. We'll take a quick pause in proceedings shortly, and then we will go again. But before we do that, let's head down to the pits. Our man on the spot, Reese Bunty, has been learning more about what's going on behind the scenes. How are things, Reese?
They're going great over here. How are you, Jake?
Very well. What can you tell us about life down in the pits?
I mean, I've just been walking around for a while, but honestly, some of the pit displays I've seen so far are incredible. I mean, the standard of work this year has definitely improved. So today I'm here with Dabi. I was just walking around and I came past your pit display, and your identity, your branding, it really stood out to me. So I wanted to interview you, ask you a few questions. Would you mind taking me through some of your favorite things, some of the things you like the most about your team and your pit display?
Of course. So our name is Dhabi. The name Dhabi is a strategic choice that reflects our strong connection to Abu Dhabi, the capital city. We focused on the cultural and heritage part. We are very strongly proud of our merchandise and sustainability in general, as that was what we focused on in general.
So earlier you mentioned to me that you feel like you have a very strong brand, and I mean, I agree. Obviously, one of the harder aspects of the competition is marketing, right? And having such a strong brand obviously has helped you with marketing. Would you mind walking me through your experience with trying to market your team, market your sponsors?
Actually, one of our sponsors is Red Mangroves. They are a digital marketing team. They helped us plan our marketing strategy. It was mostly storytelling and our vision, behind the scenes, all that in general. However, the merchandise, it's mostly focused on our logo. We also focused on sustainability. We wanted our merchandise to be very sustainable.
So merchandise was one of your key methods of marketing your team. And I think it was very effective. So what I wanted to ask you is, you've obviously done really well. You've got to this point. I mean, your work is incredible. I've looked through it. I just wanted to ask, have you faced any challenges as a team, working together, working on projects? Have you faced any challenges?
We faced a couple of challenges with sponsorship. As one of our sponsors, we had trouble with them with lack of communication. But we did end up managing our time. We also faced issues with balancing our work with school. However, in the end, we did work it out.
Project management and sponsors, those are always the hard two. So what have you got up to today? Have you done racing yet?
Yes, we've actually done racing and the engineering judging.
Have you enjoyed it?
So far, yes.
Well, I hope you have a great day. One more thing I wanted to ask you is this, obviously you're in the professional category, so it isn't your first year of competing. How long have you been going for? Is this your first year unified as the team, or have you all been involved in the competition before?
So this is actually our first time. So we joined this for experience and to learn more about engineering and enterprise. We've been working on this for 6 months. We learned more about the competition during December, and we started mid-February.
Wow, that's dedication. The last thing I wanted to ask you is, obviously it's an incredibly beneficial competition. There's so much to learn, so many opportunities. What would you say you've grown as a team, as a person? What are some of the key things that you've learned from participating in this competition?
First of all, I just want to say I'm so proud of my team. We worked so hard throughout the whole year, but I believe we made a very deep connection. We realized every person lacked something, and we worked through it all in the end together.
Okay, so you've faced lots of challenges, you've overcome them. It's your first year unified together as one team, but you feel like you work together really well. Your marketing is brilliant, your brand identity is brilliant. Because you're a professional category, is there anything you would like to say to maybe someone who hasn't participated in the competition yet, a rookie team, someone who's scared to participate? Obviously, you've done racing so far, so that's one of the most nerve-wracking parts of the entire competition. Who did your reaction times for you?
My colleague Ghalia. She's done the reaction time. We've also done the engineering judging. They talked us through our engineering portfolios, and I believe my team explained it very thoroughly.
Yeah, I mean, reaction times is genuinely one of the most scary parts of the entire competition. And from watching the racing, you guys did pretty well. So yeah, if you had to say one thing, what would you say?
do it. It's very worth it. It's all for the experience, and you learn in the end.
Yeah, that's definitely what I would say. Just do it. If you're scared, if you're anxious, if you're worried, it's fine. It's such a good competition. It's beneficial, right? I'm guessing that you've learned so much. Has this competition, has it opened any career paths? Has it helped you learn about what you might want to do in the future?
Actually, I was very interested in engineering to begin with. So most of our team, we joined this to learn more about engineering and marketing, all that kind of stuff. It's really worth it, as you do look at some key points that you will learn in the future, and you'll have to work.
So obviously, I'm guessing you have a head of engineering. You've talked about the engineering, how much of that you've developed your skills, because that's obviously something not many people would ordinarily know about if they weren't competing in the competition. But if you're looking at the flip side, the enterprise, the marketing, what would you say that you did the best at, and what would you say were some challenges on the enterprise side of things?
Actually, most of our team, we've done both. We've worked on both together. As we did say, we lacked a couple of things. If I was in the enterprise, I would still focus on merchandise as it is sustainable. I'm actually I'm a sustainability ambassador, so I let my colleagues work on the enterprise as they get more experience on that.
So you believe that marketing is the best? Marketing through merchandise is one of the best strategies. Why do you think that?
I believe everything is online nowadays. If you look at TikTok, everyone looks at TikTok and Instagram. You look through that, you'll see most teams have that platforms. Sharing everything online will you'll get points for that.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's all we have time for today. But this snapshot, this pit display, this interview is just a fraction of the incredible standard of work we have going on at this competition. Thank you, guys. Back to racing.
Thanks, Reese. Great to hear from you, and great to hear from Team Derby as well, who have got so much fantastic technical know-how and acknowledgement of what they've gone through. I tell you what, the first quarter of today's F1 Schools Finals has just been sizzling from the get-go, hasn't it?
It certainly has. And you know what? Let's go back to that interview real quickly. They said the secret word down there, Jake, that we both heard. Merchandise. And I like how that really plays a role in their marketing. And it's very smart what they thought about there, because if you think about it, let's say you and I get some some merchandise actually from any of the teams here. We're going to start walking around with it. That means more people are going to find out on who you are. So that means the marketing machine over there that they've created has really worked in their favor. And they've, of course, tacked on all their sponsors on their cars as well, giving them more exposure.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the teams yesterday from the 4x4 Schools Challenge, Turbonic, they came and gave us tote bags. I'm now following them on Instagram. It's a creativity thing. It puts people in the mind. So it is very effective. Right, we've had 1/4 of the day's activity. We're going to take a quick pause in proceedings. But before that, one of the exciting initiatives for the ADNOC Yas in Schools program is the summer camp. If you've never heard about this before, and it's something that you're thinking, I really want to give this a go, I want to find out more. Well, let's give you a little taster of what you can expect.
Dirt. Say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, take a berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. I'm really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? Guys around me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. This work that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if to shoot it. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded. With all these illusions, I know it's disputed. I gotta keep growing, they see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play 'em when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission. Take two for the trap, y'all plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did it 24 song in a bed, in a building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, oh be there. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Grew up finesse, can spot me a sucker, a lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw on my clip. I sell a boat to
Welcome back, everybody, to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals 2025. It's day 2, and we're in the F1 in Schools National Finals, the professionals. I'm Jake Sanson. With me is Reese Bunty. We've had a bit of a shake-up of the presenting team. How's the first part of the day been for you so far?
I mean, I've been walking around the pit displays, I've dropped in some judging, and the standard this year is absolutely incredible. There are some teams who I think there are at least 5 teams who deserve a place in the World Finals. It's incredible.
Now, as a former national finalist and world finalist, you said the standard has risen. Just how competitive now is this year's competition?
It is neck and neck. Points, singular points, can put people on the podium or off the podium. It's that close of a competition.
Fantastic. That scorecard's going to get busy over the course of the day. Before we get into the second iteration of our race heats, we're going to bring out a bit of a celebrity team, to be fair. Last year, they conquered all in the F1 in Schools National Finals in the United Arab Emirates. So please welcome, from the Raha International School, Zephyros. Zephyros were the kings of the competition last season, and now they are going to showcase what it was about their fantastic winning performance last year that will bring them forward to the competition. They will take on the STEM Racing World Finals next year. They're not quite in position by the look of it. They're going to make their way down the home straight. There we go. So they'll make their way to the track. These are the guys who won the national finals last season in 2024. And as a result of doing so, they now get to represent the UAE at Singapore on the Grand Prix weekend in this year's STEM Racing World Finals. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Zephyros are back in the house. Welcome back to the fray, guys. It is great to see you back on our race circuit once again. Now, Reese, as a former world finalist yourself, you speak the language, you speak the code. So I should probably let you hand over and have a chat with the guys.
So first of all, how are you all doing today?
We're all very good. We're all very excited. You know, we're just ready to do this, get it over and done with.
So you've raced, you've been judged, a lot has happened already. Obviously, you won last year's national finals, and that is no small feat. I cannot even begin to imagine the amount of effort, the amount of time that you guys have all had to put into this competition. But obviously, the World Finals is a massive step up, so it's obviously going to be a lot more challenging. Have you noticed any differences between the national finals and the World Finals in the way you've had to work together?
Right, so obviously the regulations are much different. Like we have a 3-meter display rather than a 2-meter that we have at NATS. And it's much more different because we have to record everything. And nationals, we could get away with not recording something, but you know, working around that. But for Worlds, we have to be accurate what we produce, and we're getting scrutiny. So we have to know what we put on our portfolios.
Yeah, and I mean, representing the UAE is absolutely incredible. Only a tiny fraction of teams actually have the opportunity to do that. So how do you feel about being able to represent the country that you come from?
Well, I think it's like quite a bit of pressure as well. You know, we are excited. We are very glad to have this opportunity.
Yeah, so earlier just now you mentioned that there's a lot of regulation changes. There's big differences between the national competition and the World Finals competition, where you are competing with the best of the best. And one of the more physical, obvious differences in your engineering is that your car now requires a halo, which isn't by regulation at the national finals. So how do you think that improves your car? It obviously makes it look better, in my opinion. How do you feel about the halo on your car?
Well, I think it does make it look better. Maybe aerodynamic-wise, it could be a slight bigger of an issue, but overall, yeah, it's nice.
A final question that I want to ask you. Were you all in Team Zephyros at the national finals? Have you encountered any troubles working together as a team? I know the higher workload can be a lot more stressful. Have you had to overcome any challenges? Because I'm sure some of the teams here who don't have the opportunity to go to World Finals still face lots of challenges. So have you encountered challenges, and how have you overcome them? What advice would you give?
Previous to the national finals here, we had exams a month before. So obviously, working around that, making a timeline that fits our exam schedules, and especially some members are not able to come to some meetings, some are sick, so we have to work around that, keep them informed, but I think that it's something that every team does, and we should be able to do as well.
Yeah, I mean, organization is one of the most key factors when it comes to running an efficient team.
Totally, and these guys have obviously proved from last year, once you've got everything done correctly, it's about building the car, it's about building the marketing strategy, presenting everything on a united front, getting everything done together. And we've got on our screens here the car. This is basically the example of the kind of car that you're going to be taking to the World Finals, where the halo is standard practice, is mandatory. Just how much of a rebuild is the car when you have to integrate the halo into it? How much of a challenge is it to change the design to incorporate the halo?
Well, it's basically a completely different design process, I would say. The aerodynamic impact of the halo is pretty significant. And also, due to the length of the car being increased to accommodate the halo, the mechanics also change a lot, so we had to account for that in our race model.
So essentially, with the added integration of the halo, it's a completely fresh car. Everything about it has to change, and you have to reset the whole project, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much, I would say.
It's incredible. I mean, what you've been able to do in such a short space of time to get it ready. We're going to demonstrate it in just a few short moments' time once the track is ready. When you've obviously taken the victory in the national finals, you know you've got to step it up for the World Finals. What changes? What do you add to it? How do you increase the marketing, the work, the strategy? Obviously, you've told us about the increased size of the display. That's just one facet of it, the integration of the halo. Just how much more work does it take to go from the national finals to the World Finals?
Yeah, so it's all about updating our branding, making sure we're at the forefront of the competition, because the nationals and the World Finals are two separate ball games. Making sure you're at the forefront of the World Finals, we have to make sure that we have proper support from our teachers, sponsors, schools, or even our parents.
So do you have to step up the marketing even further then? Because I'm guessing the amount of work you're doing for national level, you know, it's intense, but to step it up to world level, that must make it even harder.
Of course, we're competing with different countries all around the world, and they have different cultures, different backgrounds, different schooling. So we have to take that all into consideration and make sure that we're approaching a global audience rather than only approaching a secular or a niche audience.
Fascinating. So with all of that hard work obviously comes pressure. It also comes the need for patience, for discipline, for massive chemistry within the team. We're going to see that demonstrated now because we're going to get you to demonstrate what a world final grade car will look like. Team Zetharos, take to the circuit. Come and show us how it's done. This is a national final winning team from last year stepping up onto the circuit to demonstrate the world finals car. This is the first time we've ever done this as well, to bring the national finals competition and brought a world finals car on the course. So we were looking for sort of 1.2s, 1.1s. This is getting borderline to under a minute now, isn't it?
Under a second.
Under a second, that's what I meant to say.
But exactly.
Thanks for correcting me. Right, we're going to see the lights go out. We'll see what kind of speed they'll get from it. That is ridiculously quick off the line. And what kind of pace are we going to get from the Zetharos? We'll get the reaction time down. 0.179, 1.117 on the track. That is crazy quick.
That is absolutely incredible. And I forgot to mention earlier, but another big difference in the cars is obviously the halo and the use of it. But an even bigger difference, at World Finals, the braking system is completely different. Here we have simple crash pads, but at the World Finals, it's much more technical, much more developed. We have a string system that hooks onto the halo that systematically slows the car down in order to produce minimal to no breakage at all. It's a lot more safer, it's a lot more developed as well. It's a better strategy, which is available for the higher, more developed teams who make it to the World Finals.
This is a 20-meter course, and they're putting 17.9 meters per second. The only way to get quicker than that is to completely overhaul and eradicate the design. It's madness to think that, we're still holding that world record from 9 years ago of under a second. It's so difficult to get that down.
And I mean, that's just a testament to how much work these teams are putting into their design and their cars.
Yeah, absolutely. So would you show us a second time, guys, in the second lane? Because obviously we're going to have 2 lanes, as you would do in competition. Show us one more time. We'll get everything set up. And obviously, once we get the all clear, we'll let the Zetharos go down again. Note how many members of our national finals teams here have started to wander over to the Armco. They want to have a look. They want to spy how national finals and world finalists get this done.
Zetharos are like a celebrity.
They are kind of, yeah. Once you get your name on that trophy, they are kind of the big daddies of this competition. So they're going to get the lights to go once again. Remember, 17.9 meters per second is what we're at the moment. Can we hit 18? That was ridiculously quick. That looked really, really fast to me. And 18.3 meters per second. Wow. That is incredible. They actually did the track in 1.091. That's the fastest thing we have ever seen on our course today. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Zetharos back in the house, showing us how it's done. My goodness me.
And I mean, with a track time of like hundredths of a second over 1 second, it's incredible. It's
wow.
Incredible engineering of the car.
So I guess you guys are really excited now to go to the World Finals. We know that you are going to be serious competitors for it. What advice would you give to our current national finalists who are here trying to shave hundredths of a second off their times?
So obviously, I would say read the regulations and abide by it, because a lot of teams read it and don't look at it back again. I would say just read regulations and go over it once you're done with your portfolios.
Fantastic. Look, guys, you have been absolute superstars. It's been great to welcome you back. We are excited to see who's going to join you as a listed team on that trophy. But thank you so much for coming back. We wish you all the best in Singapore in September, and we hope you're going to absolutely rock it on for the United Arab Emirates. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Zetharos! They are the winners from last season. Thank you so much, guys. My word, 18.3 meters per second. I really think we're going to struggle to see anything close to that on our course today.
I know, when you set the standards so high, it's hard to beat.
Now, that halo, that's obviously something that you have obviously identified with. But when you were in World Series, did you have a halo to work with? I'm guessing you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you did?
I think we were one of the first years that the halo had actually been applied to the competition. And it's a really good way of making sure all the teams are able to adapt, to develop their car design, their engineering, based on things that are thrown at them, right? Obviously, it's not something you would necessarily want in your car design due to aspects of like aerodynamics and weight and stuff like that, because it's extra material. But being able to still do so well on the track with that minor setback it just shows how incredible these teams are, how much they're able to adapt and overcome issues.
Now, our first teams are standing by, but I'm aware that they're still getting the cars ready on the circuit at the moment. So I just want to take a couple of minutes to give them the chance to do that, because all of the cars have to be queued up, lined up in position, and obviously they've got to be staggered across the heats. So while we're talking about it, the World Finals, you've been there in national finals trim. And Reese, it's so difficult. We cannot really stress enough just how big the game gets when you leave this room having won the title and then move up to go and join a Grand Prix weekend as a world finalist. That's a massive step up.
It's genuinely, so incredible that it's hard to describe. Like, when you get to the world finals, the energy in the air, the atmosphere is like something else. You've never experienced it before. And one of the best payoffs that I've ever seen, I would say, in my life, is getting to the world finals. And all of this hard work that we've put into the competition is paying off, you know? It's an incredible experience, and it is definitely worth the time and the effort and all the hard work that some of these teams are putting in order to get that space at the world finals.
That's great. It's great to get the insight into it. We can see that the track is still being prepared and the cars are still being lined up, ready for the second group of sessions. So while we've got these few minutes, let's take an opportunity to remind people how they can keep in touch with us on social media. There are 3 main platforms that you can find at Yas in Schools on. Those are on Facebook, on TikTok, and on Instagram. If you want to chat to us via social media, if you want us to pick up your messages, then please use the hashtag Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills. We'll try and get all your content featured on our main pages through the course of the week. And of course, this is only day 2 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools World Finals. There have been so much going on over the course of the week here at the Yas Marina circuit. Yesterday, of course, we had the 4x4 Schools Challenge. While we've got an opportunity, let's see if we can get the schedule for the rest of the week on our stream, just so that you can see how the business of this week is going to go. We had the 4x4 Schools Challenge yesterday, of course. Today, it is F1 in Schools National Finals Day, which means that the professionals are out on the course. There we go, our schedule on your screen. Today, we are going all the way through until 7 p.m. We've got so many teams from all around the United Arab Emirates to get through. Tomorrow, we're going to get the rookies. Now, you've come through that in the past, Reese, as well, to come through the rookies to the professionals. What's the difference?
I mean, yeah, I've been through the whole process. I have lots of experience. One of the main differences isn't even to do with the competition. I feel like in the rookie category, it's everyone's first time, right? It's a learning experience. Every single person is scared. They're anxious, they're nervous, they have worries, obviously. It's their first time, probably their first time ever competing in a competition as big as this. And for me, one of the most nerve-wracking parts of the entire weekend is the reaction times. I mean, all this hard work you've put into the car, and one single push of a button can make or break it, you know? So it's definitely nerve-wracking. And in the professional category, everyone has they've learned from their mistakes. They've learned off other teams that they've seen in previous competitions. So obviously it's a lot more developed. But I feel like sometimes in the professional category, everybody takes things a bit too seriously. The thing I love about the rookie category is that it's everyone's first time. People are nervous, they're worried, but they're at the same time, they're relaxed. They're there not to win most necessarily. They're there to learn. They're there to make connections, bridge with other teams, experience it for the first time. And then professional is where it gets really serious.
Yeah, Friday is almost the fun day, isn't it? And then on Thursday, today, everything gets really, really serious. And we saw already today the emotions ran high for a couple of the teams. But tomorrow, that's when we really get to wind down and have a bit of a relaxed time. So I can see that the track is now live. It's all ready, so we can bring out the first of our 4 teams for the rotation. We're going to welcome back to the circuit the American International School in Abu Dhabi's top team, Exhilarating. Great to see them back on the course once again. They will light up the course as they did before. Great to see the all-female squad. They represented in fantastic fashion in the morning session, and they are going to be in very good company with the teams that they are up against once again. From the British International School, Abu Dhabi, please welcome Pantherion. The team are ready to rejoin the course once more, and they have been sensational after this morning's runs. Expect them to deliver in spades. Fast pace and a very stylish intro this time. Oh, they've gone even further. Wow, they are giving us some push-ups to go into the competition. Fair play.
That is a stylish entry if I've ever seen one.
Right, who else have we got, Reese?
Please welcome to the track from Jebel Ali School, Aquilon.
So Aquilon are going to come back to the course once again, having had a very solid morning. They did a very decent, solid job. What changes will they have made to get into it? It's rock, paper, scissors, at least until they get to the course.
In addition to Aquilon, we'd like to welcome another team to the track from Raha International, Mina Racing.
There's a little bit of pressure on Mena Racing's shoulders to follow in the footsteps of the reigning champions, Zephyros. They put on a magnificent show this morning. Can they replicate it on the second rotation?
Let me tell you, some of these teams, I've walked past their pit displays, they are incredible. I want to give a good job to all of you guys. You've all done absolutely brilliantly.
Fair play. Well, we're going to start. Let's have a chat with the guys from Pantherion. You came out of the blocks very, very fast indeed this morning. The car is strong. You guys are very confident. How do we think it's going to go this time?
You know, we're definitely locked in for this round, much more than last round. We're prepped, we're ready. That was early in the morning. Now we've got our juices in, our bodies are ready, and Sham is going to deliver for us.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Inshallah, absolutely. Okay, good luck. Who have we got on that side?
So this is Team Aquilon. How are you guys feeling this morning?
Good, I guess.
Are you ready to race?
Yeah.
So you've raced this morning. Do you mind reminding us how that went?
Not too good. We were last on the second race. I think I had a very poor reaction time.
It's fine. There's always room for improvement.
It certainly is. With that note, guys, let's bring you forward. The launchers make your way to the course for the second time. Their third and fourth heats of the competition. This is always high pressure. When you've had the first races, you've either been really confidently surprised or you're a little bit on the back foot and you want to try and make a good impression.
But either way, both of them are cause for motivation, right? You either want to do better or keep doing better.
So Aquilon, Mena, Al Sakhir, and Pantherion are going to take to the course. The lights are coming on. We're ready to race. Oh, the race has been aborted by the look of it, so a slight technical difficulty. That always adds to the pressure a little bit because they're locked in position, they're ready to go, and then there's that slight need to reset. The nerves must be so difficult in this moment, Reece.
I know, the suspense is killing me and I'm not even racing.
But you have done this in the past, and obviously you've been in the middle of the moment when you're stood here and those little moments creep up. It must be so difficult to keep your nerves in check.
It's incredibly hard, even when nothing goes wrong. The pressure of feeling like you need to do well for your team. They've put in so much effort. This is one of the moments that, like I said before, make or breaks your score. Reaction times are so important, and the lights are coming on now.
So let's see how it all fares for the four teams on our course. Long hold. Off they go, and it's an absolute blinder of a start. It's going to be Al Sakhir who gets the fastest reaction, but it's the Mena Racing team with the best run, 1.33, and that is an 18.2 meters per second run, 1.099. They're flirting with world finals pace.
That is absolutely incredible.
Go and have a chat to Mena. They are absolutely lighting it up.
So did you guys feel like you were going to do as well as you just did?
Yeah, we ran some track tests in school, and yeah, we were expecting to be the fastest here, and I think it's living up to the expectations.
I mean, 18.2 meters per second. That is absolutely incredible. That's faster than some world finals teams I've seen so far. How do you feel about that?
I mean, like, what can we say? Third year's a charm. I hope we hope we get the fastest car and we win it all. So yeah.
Yeah, that is absolutely incredible.
Fantastic. I'm going to find the fastest finger on the trigger, Al Sakhir Racing. What a great start. I mean, that is a perfect way to get underway. What have you been able to adapt or change in between heats, if anything?
So honestly, it was really important to try to calm my nerves and try to focus more in order to, press the button faster. And honestly, it's just all about trying to keep calm and not worrying too much about it, and you'll do well.
You ladies have done a fantastic job, and you're holding up the strength of STEM for Emirati women for the future. Well done. Congratulations. Good luck. Right, I think we're ready for the fourth and final heat for these guys. Gentlemen and ladies, go forward. Let's make this happen. One last time. And this is where we can really start to flirt with pace. 18.2 meters per second, though, from Mena. I never would have expected something that lightning in the national final.
I mean, I am still in shock. That is insane.
Well, let's see what can happen in the second heat. The lights are coming on. They'll go out. It's a long haul again. And we're ready, and it's a very close one this time. 0.166 for Al Sakhir, but Mena Racing get 19
meters a second.
19 meters per second. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. That is unbelievable. Only 54 thousandths of the second, and they would have done that in 1 second flat. That is quicker than the reigning champion Zephyros. Absolutely astonishing from Mena Racing.
Jake, I am in awe. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a car go that fast at a national finals ever.
Whatever you guys have done, you've done it well, and we are very much in awe. Guys, What a way to start the second rotation. Thank you, both ladies and gentlemen. You've been amazing. You can make your way back to the paddock. Thank you so much. What a start, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. Give them a big hand. All 4 teams have been absolutely fantastic. Well done, guys. 19 meters per second in the first heat of the second rotation.
Jake, I still can't believe it.
I thought 18.2 was good.
18.2 is incredible. I didn't think it could get much better than that.
Right, every other team now has a gauntlet to be thrown down and try and pitch against. 19 meters per second. Can anyone even get close to that? We are going to find out in the second rotation. Please welcome our next teams. Firstly, from the Mayor Private School, Forza Fulmine. A fantastic bunch of youngsters who have brought some real style and real coolness to the circuit in the first rotation. Forza Fulmine were very strong out of the blocks. Hopefully they are standing by and ready in position. We thought they were. Here they are. They just wanted to leave us hanging. There you go. The style in the Riz is very cool indeed from our youngsters. They've been absolutely amazing right from the get-go. Our second team in this race from the British International School, Abu Dhabi. Please welcome Osiris. They were strong this morning. They've got even more work to do, but they are absolutely flamboyant and energetic as ever. It's going to be a really tough test for them to see if they can put their car up on the top spot. And who is our third and final team for this run?
Our third and final team for this run from the Indian High School Dubai is Ore Racing. Now, I did see Ore Racing's pit display. It is, again, incredible.
And they are the team that brings the energy and the Riz to the F1 in Schools National Finals.
That, I will say, is one of the most energetic entries I have seen today.
You're on this side, this
team.
guys. The Leo Strikers sadly not here for the competition. They had to pull out last minute. But Reece, well, you get to talk to the Aura guys this time.
Well, I was going to ask some questions, but I can't get past your guys' glasses. They're incredible. Did you make them yourself?
Yeah, we did. Actually, our brand strategist made them herself.
Would you say that the glasses represent you as a team, how fun, energetic you are?
Almost definitely. Like our entire brand, if you look at the colors, like they're colors that you can't see anywhere else in this room. They're colors that are bold, bright, and beautiful. And that's it.
Well, Jake, I don't know, but I might have to get myself a pair of those glasses.
I want the whole outfit, mate. I want to walk down down Pattaya High Street with that. Over at Osiris, you started reasonably well this morning. There was definitely some room for improvement. What have you guys worked on?
Well, for next year, we've worked on a new wheel system, of course, because we need better bearings. So, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. We need time to work on improvements for now, so.
So you just have to go in with what you've got, essentially, this time?
Yeah, for now, because we've got nothing else to do, of course. We made the cars, and yeah.
Okay, well, it could be a spicy one for Osiris, but ladies and gents, make your way to your plinths. It's time to go racing. Let's do it. Going to be an interesting one. They've obviously swapped lanes compared to last time out. So what was lane 1 is now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1. And they will obviously get the chance to run in each of the particular tracks. So this is fascinating to see the nerves of all of the young competitors. Again, Aura Racing, Forza Fulmine, and Osiris. Lights are coming on. We'll see how they prepare. 20 meters per second is the ideal. It was a very quick one from the far side. Aura Racing really quick out of the blocks, and 17.1 meters per second. That is fantastic. 1.169. What a start. Forza Fulmine, the quickest out of the block.
Aura Racing, a track time of 1.169. That is incredible at the national finals level. Did you know you were going to do this good?
I mean, from our last race, we knew, but then it was, again, like, you can expect anything here. So to see it right in front of our eyes is crazy.
It's an unpredictable game.
Well, fastest fingers out of the blocks were from Forza Fulmine. Not a bad start. It just lacks a little bit down the track, but in terms of the speed of getting out there, you know what you're doing.
Well, Chris is obviously amazing at whatever he does. And also, this was car B first, and we can see that car A is obviously better at this. So we hope the next round will be our round, and we can achieve the fastest track time.
I want to thank you guys as well for your fantastic tote bag. I've already put my water in the mug, so thank you very much. The guys from ITC, your sponsors, very, very pleased indeed. Right, ladies and gents, we're going to do this one more time for the 3 teams on the grid. Are you all ready? Take your marks. Let's do it one more time. Give them a hand, guys. Come on, let's beef this up. This is their last chance to bring these cars to a top stuff. Good opener from Aura Racing, 17.2 meters per second, very quick indeed. They're going to be wanting a little bit more, I'm sure, from this last run, but It's wonderful to see all these teams in high-level preparation. Now we're going to go for the last time for these three teams. Ora, Osiris, and Forza Fulmine. Let's do it. Fast out of the blocks, big energy. Only 2 cars leave the stand by the look of it, and it's going to be Osiris on a .183. They get the fastest finger, but Oro Racing get it done for the second time in a row. Well done, ladies. Fantastic.
I mean, that is incredible consistency. A track speed of 17 meters a second. That is almost a winning time at national finals level. What do you feel about that? That is an absolutely incredible performance.
I mean, like, to put what we feel into words would be like, you'd have to bring Shakespeare back for that. There's no way we can put it into words. As you can see, like, we're speechless. We're flabbergasted. We're astounded. All the words.
So you knew you were going to do well, but not this well. You guys, I can tell you are so shocked by that. That's incredible.
Well, Osiris were the fastest trigger fingers that time, but I heard one of you say over my shoulder you were having an issue with the trigger. Was there an issue there?
Yeah, I think so, because the same 2 cars raced on this side, and it was the same 2 teams, and we were like second place, so probably, yeah, who knows.
Interesting. I mean, but you must be very happy that, you know, the trigger was quick. There's definite room for improvement, but there's also real potential for this team and this car.
Yes, definitely. Especially with the manufacturing.
Okay, well, fair enough. You know, there's plenty still to do. But look, all 3 of you teams have done a fantastic job. You've been fantastic competitors on the track. We hope all the rest of your assessment goes well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for the 3 teams. Well done, guys. Well done to our 3 competitors. Well done to Forza Fulmine, to Ora, and to Osiris. The competition heating up as ever. That's what we like to see.
I mean, like, again, that is just another example of incredible track times. I mean, yes, the first round was great, but, like, those are some incredible times, especially at national level, you know? And talking to these teams, talking to all these teams, seeing how much work each single team has put in is absolutely incredible.
Genuinely really exciting stuff. I'm itching to see if we can get anybody close to the 19 meters per second mark.
That was
Maynard throwdown.
insane.
That was astonishing. Right, let's get the next rotation of teams out. 3 teams for this next particular heat, starting with the Private International English School competitors. Please welcome Hypernix. They're ready to return to the course one more time. They have got plenty of speed. Those noise-cancelling headphones, once again, a strong strategy. No messing around, no mucking about. These guys want to get the job done in fantastic fashion. Joining us on the course as well, from the Sheikh Zayed Private Academy for Girls, please welcome Dhabi. The team representing the nation's capital of the school once again, and fantastic to see them all come out. Those jerseys are must-have merch. We really, really want our own sets of those. Hopefully we'll be able to walk away with some later. Ladies, come and join me on this side. You're swapping tracks this time. Who else have we got, Reese?
Joining us on the track, another team from the Indian High School Dubai, Astro Accelerators.
These guys were particularly fast out of the blocks last time. They want to put on a good show, and they want to take a victory at least once, if not twice.
Showing off their uniforms, all their sponsors.
Oh, we almost got a hacker right there. I thought they'd changed nationality.
An energetic entry, to say the least.
I thought they were from New Zealand just then. Fair play. Well done, guys. You have a chat with the Astro Accelerators.
So are you guys, you've raced already, right? How did that go?
It went not so well. The first race, one of our wheels flew out, but still, on 3 wheels, we got a good race time. And the second one also, well, it was decent.
So you're looking for improvement, right? If you could improve one thing about your car's performance this race, what would it be?
Better assembly, so that the wheels won't fly out.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep, 2 + 2 = 4. I'm going to talk to the ladies from Team Dhabi. You did a fantastic job this morning, really out of the blocks, good, impressive pace, but what do you really want to get from this second rotation?
I think for the second rotation, we really want to have a chance maybe to win. We were actually very surprised that our car is running and it works. And yeah, I think that's the goal now. But in the end, we're here for the experience. We're here to enjoy, not really want to make it to the first.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I'll come to you guys in a little while because they've just told me that the track is live. Launchers, are you ready? Let's do it. Let's head to the circuit. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is their 3rd race of the day. They had 2 earlier on. Now they have switched tracks, and they will also get to switch lanes as well.
Lots of support coming from these teams.
I think that's a really important part of it. If you've got high motivation and high energy, it does spur everybody forward, right?
Exactly.
So the contenders in position for our 3 teams. from Hypernix, from Dubby, and from the Astro Accelerators. Which team is going to triumph? Who will be the fastest team out of the blocks? Let's find out. The lights extinguish, and it's going to be a tough one all the way to the end. I think Hypernix got it on all 3 counts, didn't they? 0.189, 117. No, the fastest reaction was Astro Accelerators, but Hypernix had the fastest run, and it's a 17.9 meters per second run. Fair play.
Astro Accelerators with the top reaction time. Are you consistently getting good reaction times or what?
Yeah, so I've been practicing a lot the reaction time in the Yas website, and in the 3 races I consistently got like 0.170.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. Have you seen any improvement from your race this morning to your race now? No? Well, there's always room for improvement.
Absolutely. Adopt, adapt, and improve. Meanwhile, over at the guys in the corner, a very, very quick time again. Those noise-cancelling headphones are must-have for every team for next year. Are you happy with a 17.9 run?
Absolutely happy. I mean, to be honest, I thought we'd do okay, but God willing, we did very well. I'm hoping we can keep the momentum going by God's grace. We'll see.
Do you think an 18 meters per second run is possible with this car?
Probably. I mean, if you just push it a little bit, maybe.
I'll give it a nice gust of wind as we go down. Thanks, guys. Right, we're going to go into the 4th and final heat for these teams. Are you ready, launchers? Let's make it happen. Let's do this. One more time. Get to the circuit once again. There is big motivation from the Astro Accelerators. Hypernix really want to continue with a perfect score if they can, but this is big pressure on the shoulders of every member of their team. They want to get this done. So with everybody in position, they get the command from the lights. Abdullah taking over as race director for this one. Let's see how it all goes. Lights out, charging forward. That was a quick one out of the blocks, but the Astro Accelerators have got it done on all 3 counts. Look at that, 0.157 and a 1.214 run. It's not the fastest run we've had, but definitely a very impressive run for the team, and that is the joy that comes out in those moments.
I mean, winning on all 3 counts, reaction track and finish times is absolutely incredible. I mean, there's like a brilliant high-end reaction time again. With a track time of 1.214, that's brilliant. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Definitely an improvement compared to the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, always room for improvement, which you've taken. And a 16.5 meters a second track speed. That's also brilliant. That's up there with some of the fastest we've seen today.
I wanted to have a chat with the Derby team just before they disappear, because the reaction time may not have been particularly quick, but the race time itself, you were 0.003 of a second slower than the fastest guys. So that car's got some good pace.
Yeah, I think it does. I think Ghalia, she took took it into consideration on how to create the car. This is our first time, so the fact that our car was actually fast, and we'll make it better next time. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well done, ladies. Continuing to fly the flag for Emirati women in STEM. You have been fantastic. So have all the rest of you guys as well in the other 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big hand as they make their way back to the paddock. You've been fantastic on the course. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, gentlemen. What a fantastic run from Hypernix, from Dubby, and from the Astro Accelerators. Thank you, guys. Well, the competition heating up. Literally only a couple of hundredths of a second now between reaction times and race times. Great to see how close everybody's getting.
I know, you can see how neck and neck the professional category is. Singular points or thousandths of a second can make or break whether you move on to the World Finals or not. It's crazy.
So have you enjoyed being here trackside with me, Reese? It's a different perspective, isn't it?
It's a completely different perspective. And I love it's so much different interviewing the teams up here than it is in their pit displays. I feel like tensions are higher, suspense is like massive. Everybody's so much more hyped, you know? Because racing is, like we mentioned earlier, 1/4 of the entire points of the competition.
Excellent. Well, you've done a great job. Don't get too good or you'll replace me next year. I don't want that. We're going to cross over now down into the scrutineering bay where our expert on the tech analysis side can give us a little bit more know-how as to how F1 in Schools works from a technical perspective.
Hey there, I'm Gautam, and welcome to this National Finals. Once again, we've had immaculate cars. Truly, a time of 1.00044 at a National Finals is something that we've only seen once before, and that was Swift Racing last year. And before that, it was 10, 15 years ago. So just throwing it back to some of the best World Finals teams from the UAE, Blackbird X, this team was one of the first major professional teams from the UAE to do extremely well at the World Finals. They had some of the best sponsorship campaigns with Emacs. And now for the technical review, their car was shaped like a bullet. And this was allowed in the regulations back then. And this car went very fast. It tried in the national finals, especially these wings. It was very innovative, and it was a semi-Lurs concept. Now, the year after them, 2012, 13, and 14, we had Sapphire Racing. They're two-time national champions and the only team to ever do this feat. And they went to 3 world finals, 1 time as a collaboration. And again, once again, the only team to do that feat. Their major point was sapphire bearings on the wheels. These helped them glide smoother than ceramic and hybrid ceramic bearings ever could. And their cars are all distinctly shaped, as you can see from anything that we have seen here today. And that's due to their particular loft. And this is CFD analysis that's on their website. I urge you to go check it out later. It's very inspirational and educational, along with their suspension systems and other innovations. And this is the best ever car that finished at the UAE World Finals as a not collaboration team. Nighthawks had a 0 rear wing concept and a dual material wheel system, which was a hyper innovative feat that got them the best manufactured car award. And it also went 9 fastest raw without the Lurs system. And along with that, they were one of the only UAE teams with the Lurs system to ever perform with a 1.1 time. They won the 2015 Nationals, competed 4 times, and every single time impressed, winning 2015, going to the 2016 World Finals, and finishing 6th place overall. Now, this is 21 meters per second. The 2016 National Champions, 2017, and again, I'm just showing you this to see what the national champions can do. These are the best of the best that UAE has ever produced, and we hope that more teams can join this in the future, especially some of these here today. No matter who wins or loses, they can always come back next year or apply what they've learned in competitions to proceed to do well, whether it's Formula 1 in schools or Formula Student, whatever they wish to pursue in the future. Now, this car had a very special feature called a no-spoke wheel system. Their spokes were on the outside, and they had no connection pod between their rims, so no part of their car was attached directly to the main body. It was only the axles, nothing else. Next, Nautilus. This is one of our most recent competitors. They were the 4th fastest car at the 2023 World Finals with a time of 1.091, and they were seeded relatively high for knockout finals, so going to the semifinals, which they unfortunately lost due to time penalty, but they're still the fastest car that UAE has ever produced at a World Finals. And the most distinctive part about the design is these side pods. The side pods and the rear wing together were an excellent design choice for the first year of the Halo regulations, and teams like Zephyrus have truly come a really long way to be able to do 1.099 at national finals. And these are last year's fastest team from the UAE, Team Hermes Racing. As you can see, they had a very aerodynamically focused concept from their front wing to side pods to rear pods, and it is very elegantly designed. Airflow is more or less directed by every single part of the car, and thus went 4th fastest. It was 4th fastest, and it unfortunately didn't go to the knockouts as they had a small penalty, but yet still, Nautilus and Hermes are the fastest teams that we have ever produced. And this is Zephyrus. As you saw, they were the 2024 national champions, and they raced here today. And as you can see, their front wing and rear wing are quite new concepts that haven't been tried and tested so far. Teams like Nautilus and Hermes didn't explore the full depth of the regulations due to the time constraints that they had. And again, I'm just going to go through a rough overview of what we can see in these teams. Swift Racing, Pantherion, Soar, Aeolus, Osiris, Mina, these are the fastest teams, and they all exhibit characteristics of what I've just mentioned. MENA being the fastest team this year, and you can clearly see why. They've learned everything from the previous teams perfectly. Thank you.
Thanks, Gautam. Thank you very much indeed, Gautam. It's been very interesting to see from a technical perspective. Chris Milborn has joined me back trackside. Interesting point that he made there about Nautilus a few years ago being the 5th fastest world finals team with a time of, well, I think it was something along the lines of 1.091. Well, MENA today, with their 19 meters per second run, they've already beaten that. So we're already knocking on the door of an overall podium.
Could we see that record change hands here today? I think we might see it. And while I've had a quick break, I've been able to look trackside on what everyone is feeling when they're going through, especially when they're on their starting line as well. The amount of focus that they have in their eyes, right? You just see them. They don't blink at all. They wait for those lights to go out. And the concentration on their face, you can see them, as you said before, they kind of hunch forward, their necks cranes ever so slightly, and they just stare at the lights, waiting for it to go out. Unfortunately, we did see a team with a false start. That's why Forza didn't get going. They just pressed the trigger a little bit too early, and unfortunately, that was the reason that they didn't get a launch.
Right, that does make some sense then as we get some context into it. We have 3 pairs of races still to go in this second rotation, so let's bring the teams out. From the Indian School AN, please welcome ADNOC. The team full of vibe and zest from earlier on are back in action for us once again. They are ready for another exciting competition. They're going to have to switch tracks this time because you've switched tracks. So come and join me on the other side, guys. Enthusiasm, we love it. Also joining us from the Mayor Private School, please welcome Xelox. I'm ready for my eardrums to be destroyed as they come out with their own theme music. They're going to try and override our own this time. Oh, no, we've got a different tack this time. Oh, I like it. The beanies are in the house. Love it from Xelox. Not 1, but 2 nice intro sequences from this team this year.
Great to see them switch it up, the entrance there as well. Didn't quite get us that time, did we?
No,
we were expecting to have our eardrums blown out, but let's bring out the next 2 teams here in Heat 10. Please welcome all the way from Brazil, BR Racing. They've traveled a long way and they're here to make a statement. Of course, representing Escola de Ceci Dourados. Great to see the energy coming in, psyching each other up, getting themselves ready. But one more team to bring out here in Heat 10, and that is Swift Racing. Now, will they be the ones to swiftly make it towards the end there? Of course, coming out with their sponsor there and keeping themselves hydrated from Alain Water. Great to see support from them as well. A homegrown company. And of course, keeping us all hydrated here actually this weekend, Jake.
Indeed. Right, let's have a quick word with the Xelox team before we get going. You've changed it up with a second intro, and you hit the beanies last time. Now you brought them out. Are they limited edition?
It's custom made, so definitely limited edition.
Fantastic. Now, what you learned from this morning, from the 2 races there, what do you think you can bring to the table this time?
We just hope that everything goes right, and then the reaction time, we hope to improve it this time.
Okay, well, hopefully it's going to be a decent one for you. Good luck, guys.
So, Swift Racing, some bold words here, by the way. They won both their heat races, but apparently it's not good enough. It's not, you were too slow compared to last year.
I mean, yeah, coming from last year, we set the national record with a time of 1.027 seconds. So we really thought we had a strong platform coming in, and we definitely think this car was better and improved. So we're looking to hopefully beat our own record. Maybe we get a little bit luckier this time and all the things work out in our favor, but we definitely think that we have the potential for more performance.
All right, well, let's get the starter over there to the starting area to get the starting procedure underway. We invite BR Racing as well to join the starting lineup as well.
Let's bring it in, guys. Let's get this race underway. Launchers come forward. Good luck. Have a great race. So again, the jackets have come off of Xelox. They mean business, but they feel that they can challenge the time that they set last year. That would smash the Maynard record of 19 meters per second. Can they get it done?
Countdown has begun, Jake, and we're about to get ready.
So under starters' orders, they will go. Lights out. It's a very fast race in general. 0.159 for BR Racing, the quickest fingers on the triggers. Swift Racing have the quickest track, but ADNOC combined have the win. Absolutely incredible. 3 different teams get the top stop, but Swift Racing did get an 18 meters per second run. They're flirting with greatness.
That was an absolutely fantastic run there. And what a start there. 1/10 of a second. Fantastic.
Thank you. This is actually the median in Brazil, I think.
Okay, so you're quick off the line. Do you think you'll be able to replicate that success in this next race?
Oh, I hope so, right?
Well, fingers crossed, Jake.
They didn't get the fastest trigger, they didn't get the fastest run, but combined they managed to win the race by a couple of thousandths of a second. You guys really starting well here at ADNOC. How confident are you going into the last one now?
Very confident.
Were you expecting a win out of all of that?
Yes.
Yes, we spend a lot of time on the car, so.
Fantastic. Determination and admiration and ambition. I like it. Right. For the very last time, teams, you get to take to our course. Let's knock it on one more time. Go get them. Let's go for a decent run. Everybody come forward. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Go for it, launchers. Take your positions. One last attempt at our F1 in Schools course. There is some real serious number crunching now as they want to get to the top spot.
And Xelox has actually changed their driver. Have you noticed that as well?
I did,
the first 3 races, they had 1. Now, there's 1 new driver. Can he be the one to win the race? Let's see how fast he is on the trigger. The lights are about to go out. There's a bit of a long hold again like it was last time. Get ready for this quick action. 60, 70 kilometers, and down they go, 20 meters. there's green on our screen in front of us, but time is taking up to the update here. I think Celox might have had it, or BR Racing may have had it. Let's wait and see what happens.
We're going to wait for the updated on the timers because it's taking a bit of a long time.
Jake, it says race aborted on the right-hand side for Celox and Aolox there, but interesting enough, they're putting the next cars there, so I wonder what happened.
I wonder if the two teams jumped the start just the slightest bit there. If that is the case,
well, they definitely got going, so it can't have been a jump start, because if it is a jump start, the car is not released. So we might have to run this one again.
Well, if that is the case, then we'll have to get a clarification for it. But for the moment, the victory goes to BR Racing. They got a 1.367.
Sorry, Jake, there to interrupt you, but it looks like you may have done it. 2 for 2 there on the buzzer, but more importantly, a race win.
Yes, it was really unexpected, right? But we were really happy with the time of the car.
And of course, this gives you a boost of confidence as well, as we just figure out the procedures here for this. Talk us through how that kind of moment feels when you got your finger on the trigger and it looks like you've gone green more than once as well. Talk us through that moment.
Oh, I actually feel a little bit anxious, but we're really confident about the car, and I hope everything goes well. Just that, I think.
Well, let's see what happens now. The cars are being brought back to their positions.
Yeah, I can see both the Aolux and the Celox cars coming back. Is this race going to be restarted? I think it's going to be resetted. Yes, it is. So all 4 teams are going to be asked to go back into position. That's the only fair course of action. When only 2 teams get to run the course on the timer correctly, then all 4 teams should get a second bite at the cherry. So that's only fair and reasonable, really, for all 4 teams to get a proper run of it. So we'll wait for the course to be reset. But once again, we're going to ask, it looks as though just 2 from the other side are going to get the run. So we will add that to the previous run. So that's what's going to happen. So it looks as though just the 2 contenders from track B are going to come forward, and they're going to run their race again, but it will be in synchronicity with the times set previously. So we're in a very unprecedented territory here.
Now, this might make me quite anxious. You've obviously got green on your timing screens over there, but essentially your competitors are having another go at it. Talk us through what's going through your mind right now.
Oh, I'm really anxious about the results, but I hope it go well like everyone. All the cars looks going very well, so hope we can get there, right? Like them.
Excellent. So, of course, anxious here for BR Racing. They are the ones that have set the fastest time, and now the 2 on the right-hand side will go again. So, a different situation here where we've got the fastest time next to us, but we could have something faster.
This has only happened on a couple of occasions in the F1 in Schools competition, but this is the correct procedure under the circumstances. The track B gates, the canisters are being prepared so that the 2 teams here, Celox and Aolux, can get their final runs in, but it will be added to the times that were set by both Swift Racing and BR Racing. So let's see how this competition finishes in the 4th and final heat for these teams. So it says on the timer screen there, no car present in lane 1 and 2 of track A, but of course their times have already come through. So let's see what happens for Celox and Aolux when we combine the times. This time, it's a very evenly paced run. Celox gets a 0.178 off the start. Aolux were quicker on the trigger, but a 1.185, that's 16.9 meters per second. We'll try and see how that correlates to the previous run. I don't know if we can actually combine the 2 graphics together. That's the problem.
I think that may have gone the way of Celox. It was fractions of a second quicker. BR Racing had a 1.3, but it looks like Celox may have got that 1.36 in. It could be the time to beat now, which, again, makes a very interesting situation here for proceedings as well. Yeah. We'll move on to the next heat, but let's see if we do get confirmation on who our winner is of the 4 that are here. Very anxious, very patiently waiting as well on the left side here.
Well, don't worry, guys. The times will be combined. We'll get the official confirmation back in your paddocks. Thank you so much to Aolux, to Celox, to BR Racing, and to Swift Racing. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much. Return to the paddock and enjoy that you embrace with your teachers and your teams. Thank you so much. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way back, guys. Thank you so much for the teams. They've been absolutely amazing. Obrigado to our team from Brazil. Come and join us back in the paddock. Well done, guys. What a fantastic competition this has become. And we can see just how tight it is. There's nerves going. all the calculations that Swift Racing did thinking they could go quicker, and for whatever reason, it just hasn't quite happened for them.
Well, that's the joys of motorsport at the end of the day as well. No matter, even if this is on a smaller scale, what happens over there in testing and everything like that doesn't actually relate to what's going to happen on track, and anything and everything can happen. We've seen some interesting things happen today. We've seen cars lose wheels. We've seen a car split in two. We've seen race starts aborted for whatever reason. It really adds to that anticipation. And again, we had a very interesting scenario here where we had essentially the winning team watch two other very quick teams go up them and maybe best their time. But that will be revealed later on today.
Yeah, very tricky. We'll catch up with the leaderboard when it updates. But for now, we've still got 2 heats out on the course. So first of all, from the Indian school, Alain, please welcome Schools Racing. The team is ready to come back with their Japanese-inspired name, but these guys are ready for more action out on the course. Exciting to see the team do business out on course, but we also have from the Regent International School, please welcome Turbo. They want to join the course and put on another fantastic showcase for us. They're ready, they've got good riz and good attitude, so it's going to be really exciting to see what they come up with. Guys, you're switching tracks. Come and join me on the other side.
Next up then, we have Synapse Racing representing the Indian High School, Dubai. They'll make their way out of the entrance hall there, glasses in hand. I'm glad I got someone with glasses on my side this time. I did miss out quite a fair bit, but great to see the swagger that they walk in with as well. But of course, there's one more team to introduce here from the International School. Please welcome Raftar. And again, they will make their way out of the entrance tunnel. Another one of our international teams as well have come across from Pakistan here to represent proudly Pakistan. And it's great to see international competition here as well.
Yeah, I'm really hoping one day we do get to see an F1 in Schools Pakistan National Final. For the moment, I'm going to hand over to the team from Turbo. You guys opened the account last time in a strong method. How are you confident going into the second rotation?
Yeah, I think we're fairly confident. Obviously, we want the same result and even go further, and I think we got this.
Have you been able to make any tweaks to your race performance in between, or are we just going with what we had before?
We're just going with what we had before.
Okay, fair enough. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep it up.
Well, Synapse Racing here with their glasses that I'm all very jealous of, and I see the glasses have actually been swapped out for spectacles instead here. Does that give you an added advantage so you can't see the competition?
Yes, very much. The blindness, it helps us, yeah.
I don't think it's going to help you very much when it comes to reaction time, though, so I think you have to swap back, right?
It's okay. His reaction time is really fast even when his eyes are closed.
Oh, really? Is that a vote of confidence there, or is that just tactics?
No, it's very true right now. Very fast reaction time, like lightning speed, just like our team.
Amazing. So we're going to see our first blindfolded reaction time here. If you could take your place on the starter there. Don't think he's actually going to do it blindfolded, but
no, not quite.
You saw that, Jake.
That would be pretty special stuff. Our 4 teams are ready. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this race underway. Big hype for the 4 teams. They are in position, ready to rock and roll, and they get to do this twice, of course. They've swapped tracks from this morning. Now they will do each individual lane, lane 1 and lane 2 in unison. But our 4 teams, Synapse Racing, Raftar, Schools Racing, and Turbo, now they get to put all of that work and incredible focus to the test on our F1 in Schools course. 20 meters per second is the target. Very quick out of the blocks. 0.143 for Turbo. They get the triple. Absolutely amazing. 0.143, 1.114, and 18 meters per second for the run. That's lightning.
That is lightning fast as well. Watch the replay here. Just how quickly they get off the line and just how quick these races truly are as well. 18 milliseconds. Meters per second, not milliseconds. That'd be even quicker.
That would be very quick. That would be lightning speed reactions. Well, we've heard from Turbo already, and we already know that if it ain't broke, they don't fix it. We'll go to Kosoku. Not a bad start there. Wanting to get a little bit more out of the vehicle, I guess. What can we do in the second race?
Hopefully increase the reaction time. You know, we are going to get logged in by this point, and then hopefully we get the first place.
Are the noise-cancelling headphones helping, or are they hindering?
Pretty much in the middle of it.
It doesn't always work, folks.
Rafter, not quite there just yet, but of course there's a second race coming up now for you guys here, or the 4th and final race. Talk us through what's going through your mind right now to help improve that reaction time.
This is actually our first time, so we're learning.
we have a lot of learning outcomes here that we've learned here today, and we're hoping to improve them next year when we come to this competition.
That's fantastic to hear that they're going to come back despite what happens now. But I think they might have it in the bag. I think they've got a bit of a secret weapon hiding over there.
Okay, well, for the last time, teams, take your positions. Let's go get it. One more race to decide the fate of these 4 teams on our circuit. Kasoku Racing, Turbo, Raftar, and Synapse Racing. The 4 teams take to our course for the 4th and final time.
And this is going to be an exciting one as well, because there's a lot at stake here, a lot to play for. Some might be thinking, right, how can I improve the reaction time? Should I lean in a bit closer? Should I stay more focused on the lights here as they now tick on? 3, 4, and the 5th one comes on now. A long hold, and as soon as they go out, we are racing once again here down the 20-meter straights, and it's another close one, Jake.
That is 17.8 seconds from Synapse. They get the job done with a victory to finish off their performance. Turbo were the quickest out of the blocks, but the Synapse Racing car is like a thunderbolt down our course.
Now I really wish if we did have a camera on your eyes to really see if you did that blindfolded. Job well done. 1.324. Fantastic.
Thank you. It's like all the practice is worth it now.
So I guess you probably actually practiced with your eyes closed, just to get in the zone there and really get it nailed down here. That was a fantastic run there, Jake.
Fantastic. You 4 teams have been fantastic all the way through. A really big up to the guys from Raftar. We really hope to see the F1 in Schools National Finals in Karachi in the future. Thank you so much to the rest of you. You've been absolutely amazing. Guys, take your way back to the paddock. Thank you so much. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They've been absolutely amazing. Well done to all of our teams from across the UAE and from Pakistan as well. Wow, that was a really exciting race. What I like is that you don't get the same result twice. There is definitely a difference, not just in the lanes. You can't build 2 cars the same no matter how hard you try, but also the reaction times. It does make a big difference.
It certainly does. And there's another difference that I've noticed as well, Jake, that's been happening. Body parts aren't flying off anymore. Wheels are staying stuck on. Parts of the body are staying on as well, which is great to see. So the teams have learned from their first 2 runs that this is what really to make sure stays on, and we've seen some blisteringly quick lap times. Like you and Reese were saying before, we didn't think that anybody would be able to smash those who won last year's record, but we've seen 19s, we've seen 18s consistently. I thought when I saw 18.2, I thought, that's it, it's done. The pros who won last year, they've done it. They're the real team to beat. But then seeing Mina pull a 19 out of the bag and a number of other teams do 18.2s, 18.3s, they're really starting to nail it down now.
Can anybody match a 19 meters per second run in our final rotation of 2 races? Now we've got 3 teams to come out. Can they do it this afternoon? You'll have to stick around to find out. But for now, we've got 3 teams coming out. There's only going to be 1 on my side from the Regent International School. Please welcome Soar! The team are back in action one more time, and they're going to give us plenty to showcase in this final race for them. It'll be exciting to see what they bring to the table.
I like what they brought to the area over here. I thought it was an old-fashioned telephone, but apparently it's not.
I'm going to ask them about that in a minute.
Next up now, let's bring out 2 teams on my side over here. From Maryland International School, Velox Tauri. And again, a simplistic yet energetic entrance and a team that has just 3 people representing them here. Now, last team that we bring out in this rotation from Private International English School, Genesis Racing. And out they come, very somber, but I think this is a tactic as well. I think they're keeping it cool here, especially what happened to them in their previous heats here. So let's have a quick chat with Genesis Racing. I saw the dejection in your face when it happened in the last heat races. Is everything sorted out for this one here?
They added a new tether line, so I guess the car should be on track right now. I guess we'll find out within a second or 2.
And you hope that is not going to happen again, right? If you got everything nailed down, of course, you're in the zone. I see you composed, and I think they're really ready for this one. I think they might pull a surprise out the bag as well.
Just before we go into racing, here our team saw. What on earth have you brought out to show us?
So when our team prides in advertising the STEM racing competition and making it more accessible to people all around the world. So this is actually a homemade start system that we've developed to kind of mimic the actual track system, but in a more cheaper form and easier to manufacture.
Oh, wow. I want to have a look at that in a bit more detail. So you've just left the race direction dumbfounded. They're like, what? We know what we're doing. How can you do better than us? Amazing. Okay, we'll come back to that. Thank you, ladies. That is proper good tech.
So they're all pushing the boundaries, aren't they? No matter which way they look at it, they're finding different ways to do different things. And as you said, it's thrown us off and it's thrown our race organization.
I cannot tell you the faces of our race directors. Like,
Jose looks very impressed, actually, by this as well. So
they're going to be looking at that in a lunch break, I promise you. Right, guys, we have only got 2 races for you guys to go. Let's do it. Bring your launches forward. Let's rock and roll. Going to be a very interesting competition for these 3 teams. Let's not forget what happened in the very first heat for these guys, Chris. Are we going to see some more shenanigans?
Well, they've definitely strengthened up the bodywork here to ensure it doesn't happen again. And as you said before, we've seen a lot less wheels falling off. So a lot of teams have really taken a look at what's happened and they've rectified those issues. So hopefully what has happened is Genesis Racing have done the same.
So the lights are coming on. They've got to make sure that they are in unison at the lights. Let's see how it goes. Fast and furious out of the blocks. A very quick run there from Velox Tauri, but it looks to me as though Saw has got the job done. Genesis with the quickest out of the blocks, but Saw are the winners. 1.394 by 1,000th of a second. Absolutely incredible. Well done to Genesis, though. They were the quickest on the finger.
They certainly was there. 1/10 of a second was that time there. And I see you've actually changed drivers from the first one. A vote of confidence there with you being quickest on the trigger.
Yeah, we just discussed between the team and we figured that we did some testing before the race, so upon that we made our decision.
See, it's great that they've learned from what happened in race 1, right? And race 2. They've come back, they've learned, and they've rectified their mistakes to be that quick on the trigger.
Meanwhile, Saw are looking fairly smug. This is what comes of developing your own starting system. You know how to get this done. Very, very quick time down the run. How do we think we're going to do it again this time?
This was actually the car that we thought would not perform as well. So we're hoping the next one's a little faster.
Okay, so now we're going to break the world record. Okay, no pressure. That's fine. Right, ladies and gents, one last time with feeling. Get it done. Let's go make it happen for the 4th and final time.
I just heard Velox Tauri there giving their driver a vote of confidence, getting it done, keeping them in the right mind. Don't get too dejected and thinking, oh, I just can't do it. Like we said before, you don't know what will happen now, right? And this is their chance to shine.
Yep.
They're about to get underway. The lights will go on once the starters are ready. 2, 3. 5 lights will go on, and as soon as they go out, we are racing again here for the final time in this rotation. That was very close, and I think they've done it. That vote of confidence may have given it to them.
Oh, the Saw have got it 3 out of 3. Wow. 1.211 for the run, but they were covered by about 600ths of a second, all 3 teams. That's why we couldn't tell. Look at them, literally side by side as they went to the line.
It's absolutely fantastic there as well. And you still have to be happy with that. 1.4 seconds, right? You're 8/100ths of a second quicker, and that, I think that vote of confidence really helped there, didn't it there?
It did, but it really got that we didn't get the win, but happy with the performance so far. So, yeah.
And it's good to see that you're still a small network, you're still a small team here, and you're really pushing each other, you're really helping each other out, and I think that's a great team effort you guys have there. Job well done.
Right, we're going to let the guys go back to their paddocks, but Saw, patent that quick, because I have a feeling that the race directors are going to want to have a look at it, because that could be some very cool tech. Thank you very much indeed from Saw, from Velox Tauri, and from Genesis Racing. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They have completed on our course beautifully. Thank you, guys. Make your way back. Wow, what a fantastic end to the competition. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, ladies. A brilliant end to our competition on the course, and that is the end of our first session of competition in the F1 in Schools Professionals.
What a fantastic day it's been so far, seriously. We've seen some real heartache happen, but then we've also seen some stellar runs from a number of teams here, and some even thought, I don't think we can do it, and they've proved everybody wrong out there as well. They've gone quicker and quicker, and like we said before, time to beat is about a second, isn't it? Was it 1.027, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, it was very quick.
And then 19 meters per second, right? As you guys said in the broadcast before, just 1 extra meter per second, and you would have done it in exactly 1 second.
So close. It's going to be a very interesting second session this afternoon. Do please stay with us because we've got a lot going on. Follow the hashtags Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills, and please do add your own posts and mentions to comment it via TikTok, via Facebook, and via Instagram. Yas in Schools is going to be here all the way through the week. We're on day 2 in the F1 in Schools National Finals here at Yas Marina Circuit. We are going to show you some of the histories of the alumni of the competition, and after that, we've got a really interesting and insightful panel from the professionals from Ethara.
Hi, my name is Ashish Salian. I competed as Team Blackbird X in the 2012 World Finals held in Abu Dhabi, representing UAE and the ADNOC School Dubai. I also competed in many national events from 2009 till 2012. After having worked in automotive and motorsport industry for past 7 years in UAE, I've currently moved to UK to pursue a Masters in Motorsport Engineering at the Oxford Brookes University. Currently, I'm working on a dissertation, which is on the topic of evolutionary neural networks, basically AI, to predict strategies in Formula One. The interest and passion for cars, it all started in two folds. In one side, there was the movies that influenced my interest in cars, such as Fast and Furious. At the other hand, I was always interested in breaking open the RC cars and tinkering and trying out different radio frequencies to make them drag race. So a combination of all of this just brought me a passion of cars, and not just cars, building cars with my own creativity touch. This all culminated in my strong interest in this, and one fine day I had an opportunity in my school. We had a demonstration from F1 in Schools where they brought out a track. All I can think of at that time was, what was this event? And there was a speech for 30 minutes, I think, introducing the project. They talked about marketing, they talked about project elements, team identity, but all I was interested in to see was two cars racing, because that's what I love doing. And when that track started and the trigger was pressed, the car launched, I knew I wanted to be involved, just with the fact that you get to race, but also then you have the idea of it's something that's created in your head, you built it, and then also you compete with it. So the whole idea just fascinated me a lot. I think the easiest part was saying, yes, we want to do the competition. The hardest part followed right after was how, where, when, you know, there were all these questions. We didn't realize back then, but in hindsight, we were essentially doing a startup. We were having our own business, and the car was our product. At the end of the day, our brand became a product from it. It took us 4 years before we could make it to World Finals in 2012. So we competed every national from 2009, 10, 11, and eventually in 12. And I think I speak for all the people who competed back in that nationals and also other World Finals that happens in UAE, that it's a once in a lifetime experience. Obviously, after the competition, my goal was set because I had a small interest and I had small passion, but through F1 in Schools, I realized this can be a career path and it could be something I could do for my life, enjoying what I do, which is building cars. So my first step was to do mechanical engineering, compete in 2015 SAE Baja Oregon competition. And we were a team of 30 members. Overall, that was like a really good experience because for me, using the skills I developed in F1 in Schools, I was now improving the level of detail and basically becoming an expert in that topic. That later all set me a good experience where I wanted to get into motorsports because that always had been the goal. And I was lucky enough that I took part in a team called Excel Motorsports. Back then they were called Energy Racing. They also had a Formula 4 team where they were competing in the first ever UAE Formula 4 season. To be honest, I was also surprised at a point where I thought this is the same thing we do as kids, where now everyone's getting paid and like doing that in a professional environment. I was lucky enough then I was headhunted for a position designing supercars. All the skills I gained through F1 in Schools and Baja and building cars set me apart because now I could like create and lead my own team and all the skills that are basically in there. I quickly made up the ranks and became the engineering manager in that company, and I was heading the production of the cars. That all experience led me to another position where I started off as design engineer, where now I was designing new ideas, creative innovation products, which gets mass produced for everyone to use and solve problems for daily consumers in the automotive sector. I was lucky enough to then graduate from there to an R&D position, which again, going back the circle, was the essence of what I was doing in F1 in Schools, finding something new, creating new ideas, and implementing to make a change in life. Having done all that, I liked automotive, but I loved motorsports. That's why I took a leap of faith. I switched countries and I moved to UK to pursue my master's, and the interlink of F1 in schools and Oxford Brookes has been good as well, with a lot of previous participants and world champions actually graduating from the university, having later had careers in Formula One and different racing motorsport series. Talking about F1 in schools and how the impact, it's different for everyone doing the project. Overall, just taking part as a student and just doing the process, you learn a lot more in terms of STEM programs, and that's like the intrinsic, like initial value or face value of the competition that everyone sees. From my experience, I can tell you it's a lot more depth to it, because F1 in schools is a community, like I said, which started 15 teams. Now they're like 200 to 1,000 people in UAE. Now it's not just a competition, it's a community of people, like-minded people, trying to achieve and learn and evolve. That being said, the value added to that is intense. For me, I gained technical skills, and initially, not just technical skills, I gained the fact that any technical skills can be learned if you have the interest. That's the one key takeaway I learned. Overall, I would love to see everyone try the competition and use this as a platform to find their own passions and different things that they're interested in and they love doing. At the end of the day, it's all about everyone finding the purpose in life and purpose of doing something that they love. And I'd love to see everyone achieve fulfillment in everything they do.
Hello, my name is Zara Faruqi, and I've been a participant in F1 in schools from 2016 to 2020, and I've also been a presenter at Yas in schools national finals for the past 4 years. I'm studying film now at Middlesex University, and I'm excited to be here. So in 2016, I heard about F1 in schools, and I was a student who wasn't studious or athletic, so hearing something that I was interested really intrigued me. So I went there and I didn't know what I was going to be walking into. And I walked into a classroom filled with guys, not a single girl to be seen. And my design teacher sat me down, welcomed me, and explained the competition. He threw a 150-page handbook on the table and was like, this is what F1 in schools is about. In 2020, I went into the Abu Dhabi World Finals with my team, and it was a great experience until this one very moment. We were having interviews with judges, and they asked me what I wanted to do with my life after F1 in schools. And I felt stuck at that question. I was 16, I had to start applying to university, and I just didn't know what I wanted to do. And then I thought about it and realized that F1 in schools was a platform for me to understand what I like and really test out the ground and field for other areas. I learned so much about technical, I learned so much about marketing, and I also learned about just teamwork and what I like and what I don't like. So after I participated in the World Finals twice, I was super sad that I couldn't come back as a participant. And the opportunity of coming back as a presenter came in 2020 when everything shut down, COVID happened, but F1 in schools kept on going. They called me back saying, come try being a presenter and present the Yas in schools national finals. And I was intimidated. I was super scared of how it's gonna go. But then I also remember that F1 in schools prepared me for this moment. I learned so much about communication and public speaking through my F1 in schools journey that I thought I could give it a try, see how it goes. And since then I've been presenting and I loved every second of it. So I'm in my second year of film school and I've realized how much I've learned from the competition that I carry with me today. Being a presenter, I learned so much about the media world, and it really opened my eyes to marketing, branding, storytelling, and that's all thanks to F1 in schools. To any 12-year-old watching this, remember, no dream is too small or too big for you to not achieve. Now go out there, try new things, challenge yourself, and you'll never know where you end up.
Well, you may well remember Zara from our presenting team last year. She's on production these days, and you'll get to see her face again on Tuesday for our awards ceremony. But for the moment, we're going to conduct a short panel with some of the professionals from Ethara. Now, Ethara is the organizing team behind many of the events here at the Yas Marina circuit, including the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. So we're going to go behind the scenes at what Ethara does to make motorsport happen here in the country. The names we're going to be speaking to may not necessarily be household names along the lines of Alonso, Verstappen, and Hamilton, but the sport cannot function without these fantastic members of the Ethara squad. So I'm joined by Gianluca Pilot, who is the Event Experiences Director at Yas Marina Circuit. Welcome to you.
Thank you for inviting me.
And also to Francesca Bardini, who is the Yas Heat Manager, very important for the future talents of motorsport in the country. Hello, Francesca.
Thank you so much, and good morning, everybody. It's still good morning, right? Yeah.
And last but by no means least, we have Ali Al-Shahad, who, of course, is the Marketing Manager here at the Yas Marina Circuit. Hello, Ali.
Hi, Jake. Thanks for having me.
So it's really important to get an understanding as to what happens behind the scenes with Ethara, because everybody sees the Grand Prix every year here at Abu Dhabi and kind of has an idea, well, the race happens, but how does it all get put together from a circuit's perspective? So I'd like to ask all of you, we obviously usually associate motor racing with drivers and with engineers and with cars, but from your individual roles, what would you define as what it means to work in motorsport? I'm going to start with you, Gianluca, because your role is a very exciting one.
Working in motorsport is a passion, first of all, I think, for everybody. And is a niche where you need to put all your talent day by day to be perfectionist, to be at the best of what you can do. It's very competitive environment, especially the motorsport in the competition has been, and every weekend is an exam.
Francesca, from your side, you get to work with the young talents in the United Arab Emirates, which is such an exciting thing to do.
Yeah, it's been an amazing season. I love to work with kids, especially, and young talents. And I believe motorsport is it's not only a personal sport, but it's a team sport. So it's something that you build together with the people that you're working with. So mechanics, engineers. It's not only about drivers. So motorsport, for sure, for me, is a passion, like for everybody here and everybody watching us today. So it's a great thing, and it's an honor to be here and work for Yas Marina.
I love watching the Yas Heat brand grow every year. And Ali, from your side, I mean, without your role in marketing, a lot of the people in the UAE probably wouldn't know that the circuit is here and that the events even function.
While my role is very different to what Luca and Francesca do, I get the privilege to do the storytelling part of something that requires a lot of passion, hard work, and effort. Like Luca mentioned, it's very competitive, it's very fast-moving. So yeah, so I feel like being able to tell that story is a privilege, and being able to create narratives and manage what goes out to the world is a big part of my job and something I'm very proud of.
Now, being here with ADNOC Yas in schools, obviously these students are doing a fantastic job and they're working their way further forward through their careers at this starting point. What would you all identify as the opportunities that this program gives the students to engage with the motorsport industry in a whole? Can I turn to you, Francesca, first of all, particularly considering, you know, the youth is very much, you know, your area, your field of expertise?
Yeah, for sure, the kids, they can experience what is working as a team. And I think this is, for me, as I said before, is like the principle of motorsport. So be able to work together, experience what is the different roles that are involved in a racing team. So, and that, of course, in a beautiful venue, and you know, the organization here today is amazing, and I think they will love it. And I think this one, it will help them to grow even the passion for motorsport. I hope.
Same for you, Ali, because obviously marketing is such a massive element in this competition for the students.
Yeah, this program is incredible. If you just look to the right side, you can see a lot of students working on different fields within a very interesting and small niche topic, whether they're presenting their brand, their product, or just the mechanics of how their products work at the end of the day. It's definitely a tool to shape students into this world of motorsport beyond just the track.
And Gianluca, of course, as well as the experiences events you've done here in the past, you were right in the heartbeat of Formula One, at the front of the grid. So you must see a lot of the opportunities that these kids are going to be working for in the future.
Incredible opportunities. The program really is a perfect start for them, because I see what they are doing, the tension that this competition generates, the attention that they make in any single details. I think this is a really good school exactly to go to approach the motorsport.
Now, from your perspectives, what do you feel is the most important skills that these youngsters can bring in to the motorsport industry as it evolves now in 2025 as first-timers in the industry? Can I turn to you, Ali, first of all?
Of course. Whether they're working to be engineers, drivers, mechanics, marketeers, consistency, hard work, and if the passion exists, it always works as the strongest driver, in my opinion.
Gianluca, what would you advise new members of the motorsport community to bring to the table?
I think the value of the motorsport is all the time the same from the beginning. Is you need to work hard, you need to never give up, and I think the student, then they come out of a program like that or a competition like that is the right approach. They need to bring with them the passion for the study, the passion for the motorsport, and I think is the first step and the key to go inside the motorsport is that.
It's a really good point. Francesca, what would you say newcomers into motorsport need to bring with them?
For sure, if the kids are here, they've got a lot of passion for motorsport. And I think this is the key. As Luca said, and Ali, it's a hard work. When you work in a motorsport team, sometimes you need to wake up at 6 in the morning, be at the track at 6 and go to sleep. You never know. So for sure, this is the motivation and working in a team. I think this is the most important. Be there for the others, support the others. And I think this must be one of the skills that you need to be ready and use it when you're into motorsport.
If I may, James, Jake.
Of course you can, Ali, yes.
I think in Francesca's world it's very interesting. If you come, you've been to our Formula 4 and Formula Regional races where we have our Yas team. If you come into the paddock at 6 a.m., you'll find everyone there locked in, ready to go for the day. And if you miss that millisecond, like Luke always tells us and supports us, and
yeah,
you miss that millisecond, you lost it.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is a perfect base. And after, everyone is different. Everyone brings something different in what they are doing. It's been but for sure, in the motorsport, you need to like that, and you need to bring the energy that the students have. I think I suggest to them to bring the energy that they have in the motorsport.
Now, I'm a commentator, presenter, journalist, and the onset of technologies like AI and automation, it terrifies me from my perspective. I'm really worried that a robot's going to replace me at some point. But from you guys, the roles that you have, they are such exciting tools, and the development is so rapid. How do you guys see the motorsport roles that we currently have changing and evolving with the integration of these technologies? Gianluca?
Yes, I connect with my sentence before, the energy that the students have. They are able, like the motorsport, to translate any new technology in something positive, or at least try everything possible to have a benefit. This is the mantra in the motorsport. It's been do everything to make the car fast. And I think these students, they have the skill and the capacity to use what is the technology and bring at another level. I think it's positive for everybody. They need to find a way between keep them personality and use the technology. That is the key for the future.
That's absolutely spot on from your perspective, Gianluca. Francesca, what would you add to that?
Technology, if you think, when I was racing or when Luca was racing, so we're talking about 20 years ago, we still have a manual clutch or like a manual gearbox. You should do the heel and toe. Now the technology is going ahead with the data, with the AI. It's a huge support that the kids they have now, but I think it must be only a support and not something that you need to look at that. So you should keep, as you said, your own personality, your own ideas, think about and focus about yourself, not only wait to see the data or the AI. So for me, it's a huge help, but it shouldn't be only that. So it should be something personal that the people and the kids, they need to bring.
I have a feeling those are sentiments you're going to echo, Ali, because marketing is so AI-driven these days.
Okay, for my side of the business, where AI comes in handy, it goes back to one thing, efficiency, which is something that is core everywhere you go if you want to succeed, right? Especially in motorsport. In my side of the business, when it's not technical, whether it's not engineering or data analysis per se, in terms of engine data or car data, AI is a tool for efficiency, and I'd hate to see it replace you, Jake. But I don't want to be replaced
anytime soon. I'm really.
I don't think it will. But yeah, it's all about the efficiency, like the amount of AI we've incorporated in our team here to just make processes more efficient when it comes to motorsport marketing. I think it's relevant. It all depends on how you use it or the objective of why you're using it.
It's very good to talk about. Now, I've been in this sport now for 15 years, and I have learnt so much since day one. I was a fresh as a daisy kid who really had no knowledge other than my passion for racing. As a professional, what do you guys feel you've learnt the most that you can pass on to people who are just starting their careers? What's the biggest lesson that you've learnt out of this sport? Francesca, can I start with you? What's the biggest takeaway that you've had from your time in the sport?
For me, motorsport, I think in the life in general, is you never stop learning. So it's a process that every day, every time you go on track, every time something happens on track, it's a learning process. So I think for me, the biggest thing I learned for myself, and I hope the kids will be the same, that you never stop learning. And also you learn from the others. So you need to take advice. And this is something that grew up in me, that maybe when I was younger, I didn't really have it. But motorsport, it helped you to develop this skill, I think.
That's really wise words. What would you say, in addition to that, Ali? What's the biggest lesson you could give to people?
Biggest lesson I would give to someone who's trying to develop their career in motorsport is it might seem overwhelming. There's a world to learn. Like Francesca said, everything is changing on a daily basis. Technologies are advancing, processes are changing, new introductions into the sport. It's always important to stay up to date with your surroundings. Be hungry to learn. Be eager to explore. And don't be afraid to try. Always. Trial and error is important, and there's no shame in trying.
That's so true. I mean, I've had so many projects go well and go wrong, but it's the try that's so important. Gianluca, you've had so many lessons over the course of Formula One and here at Yas.
Follow the dream. What I would like that this young student do is follow the dream. This is the most important. In general in the life, and if you like motorsport also, it's been follow the dream, working hard for that. Use all the single possibilities that you have. They are so lucky to have an environment like the F1 in School by ADNOC, and they need only to dream. The dream is there, catch them, working hard, enjoy, and move on.
I really wish I could talk about this more with you because for me, this is only really scratching the itch and getting to the tip of the iceberg for me. I want to find out more, but our time is limited, unfortunately, but I hope it's a real insight for the students who want to get a little bit more knowledge. You're going to be here for a little while longer. If our students here want to come and pick your brains, I'm sure the opportunity is there for them to take, so I really hope they get the chance to do that. Thank you very much to Ali El-Shahar, to Francesca Pardini, to Gianluca Pilot. Thank you so much for giving of your time. I'm really, really grateful for giving us your insights. Thank you,
Jake.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We're going to continue the action here at the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals. We finished session 1. We're going to take a pause. We'll come back for session 2 when a whole new bunch of teams and students are going to take on our F1 course. Keep in touch with us. Hashtag Yas in Schools and hashtag Thrills and Skills. Don't go too far away.
boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues when fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch, you with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. come to the bed. And make it wild, wild, make it wild, 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 make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. Break it wild, 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 make it wild. Break it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. Make it wild, 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 make it wild. I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run
long and nice. You feel? Now I don't even know lately. Take it, go. It's too much. Whoa. I'ma do it anyway. Put 'em in the dirt, say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse, jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd, change to berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. Really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? God surround me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's work that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in the game and I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded with all these illusions. I know it's disputed, I gotta keep growing. They see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid. I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage. I just play 'em when I'm in it, trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping when I make them see the vision. Man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know, I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bed, in a building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, oh be there. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Grew up finesse, can spot me a sucker, a lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw in my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater them all. I love the way that she she answered the phone. I know that she didn't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you, my eyes on you, yeah.
Take two for the drop, jaw plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. I'm a trap before I stop the grind. Yeah, said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
Yeah, I think they gon' need a minute. Shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, by the mother in and nothing out the building. Yeah, no Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They be stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the bacon soda whipping. The thought alone was so offensive, cause my guy they gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, they're the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back once again to the ADNOC Yas in Schools. Well, here at the Yas Marina circuit. It is the meeting place of champions. It is the home of Formula One in the United Arab Emirates, here in the nation's capital of Abu Dhabi. And we are ready for the continuation of F1 in Schools. It's the professionals, it's finals day, the second of our 5 days of activity. And they have all got their eyes on the prize. I'm Jake Sanson, with me Chris Milbourne. Jake, I'm Jake, you're Chris. This has been an absolutely fantastic battle all the way through the day. We almost had record-breaking speed this morning.
Yeah, don't worry, you're not the only one to get our names confused. Most people here get us, the two of us confused.
We do, yeah.
Record number already, 1.054, the second fastest time in track history. Unbelievable.
Yeah, check out the fastest times since 2010. We had this prepared just in case anybody decided to defeat it. Swift Racing last year came with a 1.027 second time from the British International School at Abu Dhabi. They came here earlier with their new car and they thought they were going to go quicker. They'd done the numbers, but it didn't work out. However, the Maina Racing team came earlier today and they generated a lap of 1.054. That is 19 meters per second, the second fastest time in F1 in Schools UAE history.
Which is an incredible feat when you think about it, right? We saw the pros from last year come in, our winners. They did an 18.2, and we thought, okay, that's the quickest time. If you're the winner last year, no one's going to be able to beat you. Mina Racing came in and smashed that record, which is absolutely incredible to see what they've done. And as you said, we've got more hate races coming up, more excitement, and interesting enough, more interesting car designs. There is a handful of that we see right in front of us that have really piqued our interest. We've seen some that have very aerodynamic and fluid bodywork. We've also seen some that have gaps in places we never thought there would be a gap.
Yeah, some have gone for what works as a normal standard procedure in display and design. Some have gone right out of the box, and some have decided to go in their very own unique path. But of course, everybody is going to be chasing the trophy, the F1 in Schools National Championship Award. It's been awarded since 2010. Every single competitor here wants to get their hands on that trophy. Will the winner come from session 1 earlier today, or will it come from session 2? The trophy is over there in the corner, looking very resplendent and very beautiful indeed. Every team wants to take it back to their school and put it on their trophy case. But this afternoon could well be the team that gets to do that. They're going to bring the teams out. First and foremost, we'll bring them out one by one. From Jumeirah College, please welcome Platinum Racers. Time to bring the squad out with their own unique intro style. Oh, we like it. They are leading the team out in fantastic fashion. Boys, come and join us on the starting grid on the far side. Steering to victory. We like it. Also from our own high school, please welcome Velanox. The team is ready for an outstanding performance and they come absolutely motivated, sky high for success, and they want to get the job done in fantastic fashion. Bring it on.
And our next team, incredibly enough, I don't think we've had this so far. We've never had two educational institutes represented at the same time on two competing teams, but also from Jumeirah College, Desiree Racing. Now, this is certainly going to create an ambiance here, and I think when you've got two from JC going up against each other like this is going to be the equivalent of sibling rivalry, right? Love the energy when they come in there. They're happy to be here. They're making a statement, bold immediately. And now, our next entrant here. So we have all 4 tracks lined up from Jess Dubai, Shorty Racing. And indeed, engineers of the future. Here they are. Great to see Jess represented as well.
Loving the Riz. Loving the Riz.
An established school here for many, many years. I think still actually in its original location just opposite Safa Park. And I think it's absolutely fantastic to see representation from Jumeirah English Speaking School here today. But I think the biggest talking point for this, Jumeirah College and Jumeirah College on each side.
Oh yeah, let's go and check out the rivalry. First of all, our team from Platinum Racers. Afternoon, boys. You're looking fresh. You're looking pumped up, ready for going. How is it going to be? How is the car going to go out there?
Hopefully, it's going to go good. We've gone through a rigorous amount of prototypes, and hopefully, I think seeing our car on the first time was a validation of all the hard work we've put in throughout the whole year. So hopefully, everything goes well.
It looks pretty swish. Hopefully, it goes as quick as it looks. Good luck.
So as Jake has just spoken to one JC team, I'm going to speak to the other one here. Now, is there rivalry between you? Are you sharing notes between each other, or is competition
Well, competition is always competition. I feel no matter how hard each team works, it's there
duty to make sure they win. When we joined this competition, all our friends, all our teammates, everyone around us told us, you can't do it, you have A-levels, you can't do it because you are a new team to F1. But yet here we are today, fighting all those odds, breaking those barriers. We're finally here, and we're going to give it our best shot.
Now, those are some fighting words, I think, between JC and JC over here. Now we just need EC, and then we have the trifecta of original secondary schools here.
Indeed we do. Right, ladies and gents, are you ready to take your places? Let's go do it. Get her done. Race number 1. Let's go to war. So each of the contenders... Oh, looks like we've ended up swapping around there. Not quite sure what's happened. So a nice little shuffle of the decks.
Oh, no, wait. We were right the first time. There's no shuffling. Just everyone decided to go on the other side, I think.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, well, fair enough. We know what to do next time. We'll put them on either side of each other. So you can read the first 2 next time, and I'll read the second 2. Okay, we'll get that done next time. Right, so the competitors getting themselves into position. It's going to be interesting to see how all of the contenders gear up. But now we've got the 4 teams, Platinum Racers, Velanox, Desiree, and Shorty, all ready for an exciting challenge out on the course. This is going to be a very entertaining battle for all of our contenders. In Track A and Track B, they're all lined up. There you can see to the left of your screen, the teams from Velanox, for the team from Shorty and Desiree. On the right will be Velanox and Platinum. There we go. The lights will come on, and we will go to race battle for the first time in Session 2 in the F1 in Schools National Finals UAE 2025. "19 meters per second to beat for our teams. It was a very fast run out of the blocks, and Shorty gets the triple. Best start, best run, best finish time. Fantastic. 17.1 meters per second right out of the blocks.
Absolutely fantastic there from Shorty. Let's head over there to the team, and let's have a quick chat there. That's Germany Speaking School, and of course you are Shorty Racing. I love the outfit, by the way. Koi Carp on the back looks absolutely fantastic. You've just essentially got the trifecta there. How do you feel?
I feel like brilliant, right? It's just a car that we developed from our rookie car. It's not too big of a change, but considering how we just beat the other 3 people, I'm really happy with how that turned out. And you mentioned our t-shirts. I would like to say that they are very lovely, designed by our t-shirt designer over here, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a nice material, and I think, Jake, it's more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Souvenirs. I don't think that's the right word, but it's another thing that we'd like to take home with us, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I definitely want to get the number of your merchandise manager. I want to take some of those home. They're very cool. Over to Velanox. You guys were the 2nd quickest team on the run, so there's potential. Is there a winning performance in this car?
Oh, I believe absolutely. We spent hours designing this day in, day out. We've considered all kinds of factors. We have really put in the work. And I believe with especially his launches, that was brilliant, we can really take this competition home.
Okay, we're going to step it up another go because you're going to swap lanes this time. If you're ready, ladies and gents, let's do it again. Take back your positions once more, the same way you were before. And so it's going to be another exciting battle for you all. But now this is the 2nd heat of the 4 that they will get to do.
And Jake, this is something that I wanted to talk about before. You see you just saw it on the screen there. You can just see it down there on the side. Big support here for Shorty Racing. Nice motif there they got of what looks to be individual pictures of when they were in primary school. That is fantastic. I love it down there as well. Real motivation, real confidence boost down there, isn't it?
Yeah, everybody is really in position to get this done. Velanox, Platinum Racers, Shorty, Desiree, they've been working very hard indeed. And I have to say, every color of the spectrum is represented in these cars in Session 2, as they were in Session 1. This 2nd race is about to start.
That was an agonizing long hold, but lights out, and we're already off, and we've already finished as well. Now, who goes green? I see green flashing in front of us, but 2 times have not come through just yet. Here's a replay of exactly what happened, and hopefully in that time we'll get an update on the time. Now, that was on the middle. It's not Shorty Racing, is it? Oh, but it says race aborted on the left side here on track 1 and 2. So that might be why those 2 teams have not gone through and the timing has not appeared.
Now, remember we had this in Session 1, so the first lane that had completed, they had to sit back and watch as the other 2 teams restarted their run. So what have we got from the other 2 teams? So from the team from Desiree, 0.168. That was the fastest reaction that we have seen in that particular run. The fastest time down the run, though, was from Shorty Racing. They got a 1.117. So now it looks to me as though the second half of the track is going to be reset, and the two teams that didn't get to complete their run legally will now get to, and that will combine with the times that we had. So I've got to keep the time of 1.338 from the team from the team from Shorty in my head, but the fastest reaction was a 0.168 from Desiree. So I've got to keep those two facts in my head as much as possible heading into it. So we've got 0.1338 to beat from Shorty Racing, and we've got 0.168 on reactions from Desiree to beat.
Yeah, so Desiree, I see that vote of confidence when you walked away there. I think you knew exactly what happened there. Quickest time, 1/10 of a second, or 0.168 to be exact. How does it feel?
Well, it's fantastic, to be honest. You know, I've been gaming a lot, and I knew the first time I entered, I would be a bit slow, and my heart was really thumping on my chest. But then I said, yeah, let's calm it down. Let's go again. I'm looking forward for the third race. You can watch out.
Yeah, well, we look forward to seeing what JC can do later on. But now, there's a little bit of a downtime here because now you become spectators. What is it going through your mind right now? Because they're getting what essentially is another run.
Well, again, I mean, we are a bit anxious about how they would be. I mean, we are supporting JC, you know, the other team. That would be confident. But again, at the end of the day, it's a competition. And to be honest, I have a good feeling, you know? I think so.
Well, that's exactly what you do. Now, let's go quickly and talk to Jess again real quickly. Again, what was it, Jake? 1.335? That's the time to beat. Now, again, you're playing spectator against what's going to happen right now. Quickly before we go, what's going through your mind right now?
What's going through my mind basically is that I hope they don't beat us, as every other team would probably think. But I'm also wondering what exactly caused the race to be aborted, and like why would it be like mismanaged slightly? But it's okay.
Well, we're moments away from finding out. Thank you so much for talking to us. Back to it, Jake.
Technology is technology. Nothing is flawless, but everything is going to be making sense by the end of this short run. So it's 1.338 to beat on the full run and 0.168 on reaction. Reaction's not been beaten, but it has been measured. But the fast time, 1.412. It stays with Shorey. Shorey has got the fastest time out of that one then as a result of the two runs. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. A fantastic run. Of the two teams that ran, though, Velinox was quicker than Platinum Racers. A fantastic run. That's our first heat completed, and Shorey Racing gets the run on both of the two heats.
Yeah, and I think you can rest a little bit easy now, can't you? It's over. You had that, about just under 1/10 of a second. It was close, though.
It was close, but we did end up getting it, so I'm pretty happy with that, and I'm sure my teammates would agree.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that sign over there, that's your confidence booster there. That's what made you go so fast, the primary school pictures.
Shorey Fan Club, they're in town. Right, ladies, gentlemen, you have been fantastic to start the ball rolling for us. Thank you very much. We can't wait to see you back out a little bit later on to have another crack at our F1 in Schools course. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way out, stage right. Thank you so much, guys. We will see you back on the course later. Thank you. Well, very good start. A very competitive one as well. 1.13 for the run. That's a good opener, but we know we can flirt with 19 meters per second. We saw Maynard do it earlier. Can anyone else this afternoon get close?
Yeah, and that reaction time from Desiree as well was pretty quick. 1.68 there. Can anyone go lower than that so far? But I think Mina had them beat on that, like you said. 1.054, 19 meters per second. I've had a look around, though, and I think there are some teams that might be able to do it, but some of them I can guarantee you watched the stream earlier today, looked exactly what Mina did, looked at probably what the car looked like as well, and go, right, we got to replicate this, right? We got to really nail down that start. We got to really nail down all the way through that. I mean, they can control the start, but that 20-meter run to the end, they can't really control, can they?
Well, a lot of the teams, of course, here this afternoon won't have been watching the session earlier, but we did have all sorts of different activities. We had record-breaking pace. We had variations of design. We even had one particular car splitting in half halfway down the run and causing a massive accident. It's not very common in F1 in Schools, so anything can happen, and it probably will. We're going to get ourselves ready for the next quartet of teams, so we'll bring them on in Track B, Lane 2, from ADNOC Schools Roais. Please welcome Lenoir. Time for the team to make their way out onto the course. Lenoir is ready for some excitement and a very decent set of riz coming from the lads on our particular course. Come and join us here on the far side, gentlemen, on track B, lane 1. Please welcome the JSS International School, 7th gear. This is the team that's definitely looking for as much speed and performance and pace as possible, and they have brought some proper showmanship to the competition. And look at that, the UAE colours resplendent on the uniform with massive backing. Come and join us, ladies and gents. Fantastic intro. That is what we like to see. You guys are definitely ready for the contest.
And now in the previous round, we had 2 schools representing JC. This time round, we have 2 schools representing JSS Private School, because next out of the tunnel will be Riptide Motorsports. And again, is this going to be competition, internal competition? Maybe going a different way. They're going over to Park Ferme.
Where are they going? What's this intro all about?
Have they lost their way? Are they?
Do you know what? They've turned left. They're supposed to turn right.
What they're doing here, they're psyching up the competition. They were lining themselves up to show that they mean business. And here they come, the ladies and gentlemen from JSS International School. But they won't be the last that we see, because from Al Rayyan Charter School, who we actually saw yesterday, and we're proudly we're using their tote bags as well. They kindly gave us to us yesterday. Please welcome Momentum Pulse. Great to see teams, schools intermixing as well, that they've got a team in a 4x4 challenge and also F1 in schools as well. A lot of learning outcomes coming out yesterday, and of course, whatever they learned yesterday, the atmosphere, the intensity, they've shared it with their classmates here as well.
Loving it. I'm going to have a quick chat with the team from 7th gear. I am loving that you have coated your uniforms in the colours of the UAE flag. It looks really, really strong, and it's really bold, but it's got your own unique take on it. How has it been designing the car ready for competition?
So if you see in the car, you can see like the whole body is black, and like the wheel caps, we have turned it into red and green. The front ones are red, and the back ones are green, and we have put our logos on them.
This is probably the DNA of the country, isn't it? Can we see a winning pace from this machine?
Yes, sure.
Excellent. Let's see if it makes it happen.
So Riptide Motorsports, JSS International School. On the far side over there, we can give them an evil look, can't we? Because those who you're going up against, that's your competition from the same school as well. Talk us through how that works.
We are excited. We hope the best for all teams, not just JSS International School, but our school as well. And we're happy to be here, and that's it.
And I really like the color scheme that you got going on here. You got navy blue, you got pink, you got splashes of purple here. Where did the inspiration come from for that?
The credit goes to our amazing graphic designer, but we wanted to stand out, go away from the usual black and white scheme that most teams seem to do. So just to stand out.
Oh, so a bit of shade there to the team on the other side from the same school, right?
We've got style.
That's what competition is all about, right, isn't it? You got to psych out the competition.
Yeah, they may have speed, but we have style. Okay, so we've got 4 teams ready to go. Are your launchers ready to take on the course? Then let's do it. For the first time, take to the grid. Let's give a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is their first race of the competition. Make your way over. Thank you very much. Off we go. All 4 competitors will nominate their launcher to take on the race. This is something that might even have been a last-minute decision as to who they're going to send forward. But this is where all of that hard work, all of those weeks and months of prototypes, of testing, of getting it right, getting it wrong, having to make changes to their initial concept, this is where it's all going to pay off.
Yeah, and of course the teams have designated drivers to launch the cars off, but then there might be some internal discussion going, right, maybe I've got the cooler head, I'm a bit more level, you're a bit too excited about this, let me try it, right? Because they don't want to jump the trigger, because we have seen a false start earlier this morning, and of course teams don't want to replicate that, do they?
Here we go, Riptide, Momentum Pulse, 7th gear, and Lenoir as they make their way onto the course for the first time. This is the first of their 2 heats in the first rotation. Lights out, blast forward across the line. It looks very strong indeed from the team from 7th gear. I think they've managed to get the job done. Not a bad run either from Momentum Pulse. It looks like a very competitive run. And it's 0.206 on the other track, but it looks again as though we've had a race aborted notice.
Yeah, I just noticed that as well pop on the timing screen. Not obviously the best thing that they would have wanted to have there, but a time of 0.206 is fantastic for the ladies from Al Rayyan Charter School there. Who was the one that launched that off the line? That was a mega start there. Talk us through it. It's okay. Does anyone want to talk on her behalf? Okay, that's fantastic. You're obviously on the sidelines there. You must be very happy with that launch.
I'm so proud of her.
I can see that. She's lost for words. But you are obviously an all-female Emirati lineup. How does it feel, first of all, being an inspiration to the next generation, but also proudly representing the United Arab Emirates here?
It feels honestly amazing to represent a full Emirati girl group, and I feel so proud to represent my heritage and support that women can do anything, and we're here today to prove that statement.
I think that's fantastic motivation, isn't it, Jake?
Certainly is, but we've just had note in my ear that track B is going to need a rerun, so the teams that didn't get to put their times on the board are going to get another opportunity. Now, I'm going to head over to your colleagues. We didn't get a chat to them earlier on. So the team from Lenoir, you guys looking so sweet. I'm loving the jackets. I definitely want one for myself. Having the opportunity to run a second time after the pressure cooker, is that an advantage? Does that add to the pressure?
I feel like it's a bit of both. Obviously, it's an advantage. Your heart stops beating, obviously. You get a little bit more composure. Also, maybe a disadvantage. Maybe you can get a bit in your own head. But we'll see.
We're definitely looking like a college basketball team here. We're going to get you to pirouette in a bit when the camera's back on you. But it looks like the guys from Track B are ready again. They're just resetting the system. So I think we've got a little bit more time to catch up with the other teams. Let's have a quick word.
So with JSS, you guys obviously have the time to beat at the moment. Are you going to go over there and give your friends a bit of advice, or it's going to be a trade secret, is it?
A bit of a trade secret, yes, but happy with the performance of our car, but maybe the reaction could get better.
Fair enough. And what do you think you can improve there with the action time? Do you think maybe leaning a bit closer, maybe get in the zone a bit more for your next heat race?
Yeah, maybe leaning up a bit more. Obviously, as a bit taller, I couldn't I couldn't see the lights as well, so I had to lean a long way, and maybe leaning a bit more could get us a shorter time.
I was going to say, we've seen a fair few of the taller drivers struggle with that, Jake.
We certainly have, to be fair. Now, I'm going to chat again to my mates over here at 7th Gear. Now, you guys actually had the fastest reaction of start before the aborted start was triggered. So that must give you guys some confidence moving in, right?
Yeah, it gave us a lot of confidence. We think like our car can be one of the fastest.
So now we need to get you guys over. So if your launchers, both at Lenoir and 7th Gear, can return to the track, we'll get your half of the race continued. On you go. So we'll pick your launchers once again. It looks like it's going to be the same two that represented the first time. It was a technical issue, not a driver issue. So both of these teams will get the chance to have another crack at this. And we need to bear in mind what happened previously. 0.206, I think it was, for the guys from Momentum Pulse. Not a bad run either from the team from Riptide. So we need to see just how quick these guys are going to make it work on the second half in Track B. Lane 1 and Lane 2 busy and full. No cars present in the top line, of course, but their times will be added to the times from Track A. Reaction times very quick indeed. That's looking pretty mighty from 7th Gear. They're going to get it 3 times a run at a 0.215. Momentum Pulse still has the fastest reaction, but a 1.348 from 7th Gear. That's close. That's really close.
That is very close, and it looked even closer when they went down there. The team that was on the third track there definitely had the advantage. That 7th Gear, who was all the way down there pretty much immediately, 1.348. And you know what I like, Jake, as well? JSS behind me said, you know, they're not going to give any encouraging words over there. But when they went back up to the stage, they did give them a nice
yeah, of course
really encourage their classmates.
You can't riz on your race team, can you? You've got to give everybody the same level of support. So we're just getting the track reset, ready for the next one. Are our launchers for all 4 teams ready to give this another go? Get yourself in position then. Let's tow for the second heat. Everybody get yourself back into position. Launchers walk forward, and we are ready to do this again. So all 4 cars are going to be in position this time, and all of them will get the proper chance to race in sequence. And this is the second heat of the 4 that these teams will do.
It's going to be a tough one, I think, here as well. And there might be a driver change here for Momentum Pulse. No, we're going to stick with the original driver that we had for the first of their heat races here. Just a little bit of confirming, I think the cameraman's being asked to just move slightly out of the way, so there's a better view of those 5 lights.
That's
because
true.
The last thing you want to see, you don't want to see 2 pop up. You want to make sure you're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, obviously, so you don't have that aborted start. Because if you press the trigger before those lights go out, you do not start the race. Your car will stay there stationary. So, Jose sets the trigger. We're moments away from the second heat race here. I like that. The lights are out, and that was a fantastic start there from Riptide Motorsport there, 0.2 of a second. But Lenoir, so it looks like it really came
took the victory
between both JSS International Schools here.
Wow, what a fantastic rivalry. I'm going to go over to the boys from Lenoir who have picked up a victory. Well, that was more like it, wasn't it? Exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, thank you. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. The reaction time was precise as hell.
So to get it by a couple of hundredths of a second when everybody's covered by such a short space of time, that's got to be satisfying after all the weeks and months of hard work, right?
Feels even more satisfying to win by the closer margins.
Fantastic. Good job, boys.
So that was a lightning quick one there, and I think you took your words of advice there. I think you leaned in ever so slightly more, did you?
Yeah, it didn't work, I guess.
I mean, it did give you the advantage. You did have the fastest reaction time there, but of course, I think maybe you do need to go speak to the other JSS International School team and say, what words of advice do you have for us?
Well, maybe the car did perform better, so we could take a bit advice there, but in terms of reaction time, I think we still hold ground.
I think it's a magnificent effort of all four. Big round of applause for all four there in this heat. It's a fantastic run there with everything that happened.
Everybody knows that if you're going to compromise a team, it's tortoise shells and banana skins. We all know this now. Come on. We've been playing Mario Kart far too long. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for being with us for this first rotation. We'll get you back on the track a little bit later. Thank you. Exit stage right. We are going to get to see you again later on the track. Thank you very much indeed, guys, from all four teams. We cannot wait to see you back on the course once again. Wow. Getting very exciting to see all of the teams from all four corners of the Emirates. Really great to see them push on, and the competition just keeps on accelerating.
I know, and you know what? We're getting closer to that time bracket as well. I have a feeling someone's going to come in here and reach that 1 second mark. We've seen some incredible... I know they're big words, but you know, we've got to really look at the competition that's here. It is really elevated. Remember, this is a record-breaking year again for Yas and Schools, right? We've got more competitors than we did last year. We've had to separate into 2 different sessions because we just have that many people here. I do firmly believe we will get that 1 second mark today.
Well, we saw 1.054, which is the second quickest time we've ever seen in UAE history. The fastest of that, of course, being 1.027. Maybe it's going to happen today. There's no reason why it can't. So we're going to bring out the next 4 teams in our rotation. For track B, in lane number 2, please welcome from the Applied Technology School, Apex. Apex will venture out onto the course, and they'll take to the right side of the course another fantastic, strong team of young engineers. Just a 2-competitive team. This is going to need an interesting explanation as the 2 young ladies for Apex come out onto the course. In track B, lane 1, please welcome from the Buds Public School, Quantum Surge. This team is ready for another exciting campaign, and we are ready with Robin Hood bow and arrows and eyes to the sky. This is a team full of bravado, which is exactly what we like from a decent entrance.
And quite a significant size of team here as well.
Yeah, I was just going to say, have you pinched team members from Apex?
They bought the whole class.
Fantastic.
Next up, track A, lane 1 from Applied Technology Schools. Please welcome Flyers. Big support for them here, and will be they the ones to fly to the finish line there.
Oh, I
love the introduction there as well. Fantastic showmanship here from all 3 of them.
The crutch has become a weapon. I absolutely love it. Well done, boys.
And now, track A, lane 2 from American Academy for Girls. Please welcome Inferno Racing. They're definitely going to be turning up the heat there. You can see it in their overalls as well. Great to see actually someone's come in overalls, but it's not the first and only team that we'll see with the overalls here. Fantastic for the ladies to be joining us here alongside us to fill up our tracks here, Jake.
Yeah, who needs Cadillac F1 on the grid when we've got our 11th F1 team right there? Fair play.
And I love the Inferno logo on the back of it as well. Ladies, do you mind if you could quickly just turn around so we can see the back of your jumpsuits again? Look at the design there, the logo, the effort they put into it. Fantastic.
Okay, let's have a chat with a couple of our teams. First of all, we're going to go to Quantum Surge. Loving the very simplistic design. The purple is very, very strong, very, very nice. How is the confidence coming into this event? How are we feeling?
We are quite confident. We faced a lot of adversaries, but we have, triumphed. So I'm really proud of our team and our achievements.
It's great to see you all very much ready for the competition. I hope it's going to be a good one.
So for Flyers here from the Applied Technology Schools, you've got big support in the crowd. That must really give you some motivation.
Yes, we have our teachers and friends. They helped us a lot in being here, and they gave us a good motivation to come here also. And they helped us with the designs, models, and our clothes, and everything.
So it's a real team spirit here. Now, one thing we've got to ask here, what was the motive behind that extremely awesome entrance you guys had?
Yes, we have a big motivation from the GOAT, Cristiano Ronaldo. He won like 2 weeks ago from Nation Leagues. Yes, he's a really good impression. He scored a goal. Yes.
Are we talking about the sport I don't know anything about?
Neither of us know anything
talking
about
about
it.
football. Okay, we should
It's
move
not our
on
thing.
quick. Let's move on quick because we've got to start this race.
Fantastic inspiration there. I love the enthusiasm, and I love what they're bringing to the table here, Jake.
Yes, indeed. Okay, get ready to launch. Launchers walk forward. Let's get this race underway. So all 4 members of the team will have their launchers ready. Oh, yes, every team's got to bring their launcher forward, every single one. I know there's only 2 of you, but you're going to have to bring a launcher forward to the course to go racing. So there we go. Just one of you, whoever's drawn the short straw. So now it is time to see which of our 4 teams is going to get to our finish line first. Will it be Flyers? Will it be Inferno Racing, Quantum Surge, or Apex? 4 very different designs out of the block here as well. That's one of the things I love about F1 in schools. Imagination is rife.
It certainly is, and you can see it from the design down to even the outfits they're coming out in. We haven't seen it on a tracksuit, and that is definitely some brownie points right there.
So now the thumbs up. We're going to get this race underway, and it's the first of 2 heats in rotation. Flyers, Inferno, Quantum Surge, and Apex. Here we go. Lights out, charging forward. It's going to be a very close finish between the 4. Quantum Surge have the best reaction. Apex have the best run. It's a fantastic start to the proceedings here with a 15.4 meter second run. That's a good way to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, now the question is, how can we turn up the heat that extra bit here? Let's have a quick chat with Inferno at the moment on the other side over here. So, 0.2 of a second. It's not a slow start, but what do you think you could do now to improve?
I think we could practice with our timing. I think that's the only way you can improve this thing specifically.
Well, of course, you've not got a lot of time to practice that. So what's the game plan now going into the second race?
So positive mindset, encouragement from the team, just clear mind and just focus on what's in front of you, no overthinking.
Love it. Positive mindset. That's what you need right now, isn't it?
Certainly is. Well, I've got my dynamic duo in the corner from Apex Racing. You guys had the fastest car on the route. How exciting is that to get started with?
Obviously, we're really proud of ourselves that we were the fastest car. Honestly, we're really confident. So hopefully we'll be able to win because we worked really hard and our dedication to the team had really paid off.
And I love the sort of the nod to Ferrari on the suits as well. You guys really, really want to get this victory done. Can you do any better in the second run, do you think?
Of course we can. Why not? Obviously, we're here to win, so we're going to win.
Fantastic. And you're really putting the Emirati women of STEM on the map. Good job. Continue on that fantastic journey. I think it's time to get our racers on for another go. Take mile marks once again. Let's do it one more time. So our racers will go forward. The action is going to be palpable as all of our contenders walk forward. Once again, yes, please, from Apex, they will join the rest of the teams. That was so close the last time. I wonder just how tight it's going to be the second run.
It really was. And actually, the length of the track, that 20-meter there, the top 2 were separated by 3/100ths of a second between them. They could definitely nail it down and go just that little bit quicker there. Then you just really get in the zone.
What I do like about some of these designs is that with a couple of them, the cars do tend to start a bit slow and then they hit their stride halfway down the run, whereas there are others who use all of their speed off the reaction and then they ease up towards the end.
The joys of aerodynamics, right?
Too right.
And that's a blistering quick start from all of them there. 1:44 there at the line for Quantum Surge. And Inferno Racing takes it with a 1.361. That's impressive. I think the driver is quite taken back by that, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. While you go to them, I'm going to quickly chat with the Quantum Surge, ladies and gents. The biggest team. You have the fastest fingers in the West, though. Fantastic. What a great start to proceedings.
Yeah, it was good, yeah.
So what do we do now to go even better in the second pair of heats?
You just have to focus, yeah, calm down. I was nervous while doing this.
Fair play. At least now you know what to expect. You can really smash it in the next one. Good job.
1.361. The team over here are absolutely ecstatic about that result. Tell us what's going through your mind right now.
unbelievable. Like, this is not like, this is unexpected, like, you know, but our hard work has paid off.
And I see that you've got an ice cream sponsor on you. So now it's time to cool down after the inferno that you've just raised on the track here.
The sweat, yeah. After the pit display design, yeah, we need, yeah.
The question is, Chris, is the inferno hotter in here or hotter outside?
Oh, that's
it's pretty big outside,
it's a
right
good
now.
one. Hotter inside, hotter outside.
Oh, hotter outside. Like, yeah, it's colder in here. It has to be. If it's not, then we wouldn't be here today. But, you know, it's good. That's why we have ice cream.
Fantastic. And we can't wait to come around and get an ice cream later on. Thank you so much.
There, ladies and gents, you guys have been fantastic. We'll see you out on the course one more time for your second pair of races. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much. Make your way stage right back to the paddock. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They've been fantastic from our 4 teams, from Flyers, Inferno, Quantum Surge, and Apex. We are straight into the next heat, Chris. We've got so many great teams to talk our way through, and we have got so much to do. So, in track B, lane number 2, from the GEMS Founders School, Al Barsha, please welcome Team Founders. The squad is ready to emerge and right this wrong. It's going to be a very exciting charge down the straight for all of our contenders. They want to put on a good show, and they're building us up here. They're building us up for an entrance.
This is going to be a magnificent one, isn't it, Jake? Can't wait to see what happens when those curtains open.
We were told all teams are standing by in position, so where are the Founders? Team Founders.
Perhaps they're finding the curtain.
Absolutely. Well, Team Founders are there in position. Well, they should be, at least. We don't seem to find them. So I tell you what, we'll move on to the team next door. Maybe they weren't standing by. We'll try and get them in position. So we'll go for the team that is next. From the Maplewood Canadian International School, please welcome Onyx Performance. Well, finally, the squad is there in position at the right time, so we'll get them to move further forward. Come and join us at the side of the course. Founders are in position, and so too are Onyx Performance as they come out. Just the dynamic duo for Onyx Performance, but with pure inspiration from the top team in Formula One for the last 5 years, Red Bull.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be a talking point for them as well, and maybe they're channeling their inner Red Bull. But now we bring out Red Barons Racing from Al Zahor Private School. And out in full force, the team from Sharjah, also here yesterday in the 4x4 challenge. They come out in a tracksuit here. The driver is ready to go. Really, really getting into the zone, right? Now, next up though, because of course we have 4 teams here from American Academy for Girls, Velocita. And out they come, and another lineup of tracksuits. Jake, that looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? I love the design language on it.
Wow, I need to get them to design my F1 teams on the EA Sports video game. They look amazing.
Absolutely fantastic to see the creativity, not just in the cars, but in the way they present themselves here today.
Right, I'm going to go down to my team over the side at Founders. Welcome. You found your way through the door. Well done. Found the curtain. What happened there? You got lost?
They were saying Falcons inside.
No, Founders. Maybe it's my diction. I don't know. So anyway, guys, you are ready in position. You've been working so hard. I'm loving the jackets. The style is very, very cool. What can you guys bring to the table that the other teams can't?
To be honest, I think our enterprise game is A-star, like, to be honest. We were mentioned on Khalid's Times. We were on Talk FM. I don't think anybody else here has done something like that. The PR game from our side is outstanding, and for the engineering, we're going to see how it goes right now, right?
Fantastic. Well, everybody knows who Team Founders are. Let's see what you do on track. Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, Velocita there. They come in with some real prowess here, and they're really lighting up the stage here again, just what Inferno did before. Talk us through the inspiration and the design here.
What's the question? Can you please repeat?
Talk us through the inspiration and the design here of the suits that you have.
So basically, our core, the color scheme started off with like red, yellow, and white, coming from our favorite Pixar character, Lightning McQueen, my all-time favorite as growing up. But then we decided to add the black to make it stand out and pop more, like as a bold look.
So ka-chow it is, that's the word?
Yeah.
Those are our race team colours, because we're wearing exactly the same.
Right. We're matching, aren't we?
If we could go racing as F1 in School's team, that's the race suit we would have. We'll get you numbers for your designs.
I do like who they're sponsored by as well. For those of you who grew up here in the UAE, you'll know this very well. Emirates Pofak is there. Very tasty snacks. Love seeing that here.
Are you hungry now?
Yeah, I've been hungry since the beginning.
Right, so Team Snack Attack in the corner over there, and everybody else, bring your launchers forward. Let's go racing for the first time. Good luck. Oh, the jacket's coming off on Team Founders. They're serious about it. Go and join our race directors up the front. 1 launcher per team. So let's bring it over. Let's get it done. Here we go. So the first team, you're going to need to send a launcher forward to get your car down there. It's not going to go on its own. So everybody now in position, ready for an exciting charge forward, as all of the teams are ready for the show. So Red Barons, Velocita, Onyx, and Team Founders. This is going to be a really exciting challenge. Look at the difference in the designs as well. Everybody's really come at this in a very different manner. Lots of different combinations of car design as we get ourselves into position. The lights are coming on. It's all down to the reactions now. Charging forward down to the line. It's so close to the finish. Hundredths of a second in it. The fastest time out the blocks was Founders. Velocita gets the fastest time on the course itself. But that was hundredths of a second. That might be the closest finish we've had between 4 teams in one race.
1.407, Jake, like you said. There are 4 100ths in it between the 4 teams there. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, I just heard one of the teams say a tire popped off. But one of the teams the tires did not pop off from is Velocita. What a run from you guys.
Thank you.
I think Lightning McQueen came to life there, didn't he?
Yeah, of course.
So now with your thoughts going into, you've already got 1 win. Now what's the game plan for the next one?
I don't know.
Honestly, we're just going to try our best and try to lead with like the best as we can.
And again, you're a team of ladies here. You're an inspiration. You are now what people will look forward to. And of course, the young women who are watching this now, what do you have to say to them?
Honestly, we came in last year, for example. A few of the members are still here, but we're honestly a new team right now. We came in as the first all-Emirati girls team within F1 in schools. And we honestly just want to bring more girls into STEM and within the Emirati community especially.
Amazing, and that's what they're doing. They're inspiring the next generation for 2026 as well to come in and do it.
Indeed, and they've blazed the trail. They're not the only all-Emirati female team on the grid. Onyx, you guys have done a fantastic job. Just turn around and let me show you the back of the hoodies. You've got some great inspiration from Koenigsegg, from Red Bull, and from the Al-Kubaisi sisters. It looks like they're supporting you guys as well.
Unfortunately, no. We tried to get in contact with them, but they're my family. We love them.
Absolutely. Well, Hamna and Amna are doing a fantastic job of putting the girls on the map. You guys have started very well. There's some good confidence from the first heat. What do you think we're going to bring in the second?
Let's hopefully we get a better seconds this time. I wasn't as prepared because I felt a bit stressed, but now that I know what I'm looking towards, I can do better. We can do better. We can do it.
Okay, well, on that note, I'll get all 4 of you to go back to your positions again. Let's do it. We've swapped lanes, so the 4 cars are back in track. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them motivated and boosted up. This is it. The chance for them for the second time. The Red Barons in position as well, next to our guys from Inferno. It'll be very interesting to see who comes through.
And no driver swap either. They've decided to stick with the same driver, so no change in the lineup here. Just now, it's time to get into the zone and see if you can beat that. We were separated about 4 100ths of a second between these 4 here. This is probably the most competitive heat we've had so far. And that was a very long hole, Jake, wasn't it?
Close again, and we've gone into the 1.3s. That's amazing from Team Founders. They get the fastest finish time and the fastest reaction, but the fastest car down the run was Velocita again.
17.7 meters per second. Here's a replay at the start. It was a really, really long hold there, but all the teams managed to get it right off the line there. Very, very impressive run to see 2 teams dip into the 1.3s.
Well, I'll tell you what, you go catch up with the Red Barons. I'll catch up with Team Founders. Very fast out of the blocks. That's about as good as you were expecting it to be. How close has it been between the top 4 teams, though?
I mean, it was pretty close. I'm happy with the reaction time. Engineering could have been a bit better. I feel like the track time, I'm not so happy with, but to stay competitive, at least the reaction time is there. For sure.
We could see even more from you in the second runs later, so hopefully it's going to be a strong run for Team Founders. Well done.
Thank you so much.
I'm just having a look at the starting times there. 190, 0.190 there for Red Barons. That was pretty quick, but not quick enough. 3 100ths of a second, but still, you've got to be happy with that, right?
Obviously, as the chief technical advisor, I actually happy with my development engineer, Ethara. We have been practicing how to master the reaction time. We've been to Abu Dhabi twice for the track testing, and we had good amount of torque and speed. But maybe, who knows, this second race that we're gonna get, we might get the fastest car ever.
Yeah, and that'd be great there to have the second race come back. And I think that's what you've got to look forward to now as well. And hopefully a wheel doesn't pop up there. Thank you so much, Red Baron, for talking to us as well. We've got to move on now into our next heat race.
We have indeed. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us. We'll see you again later on for your second rotation of heats. Exit stage right for us. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful race battle. And 4 of the closest match teams we have seen in this F1 in Schools National Finals. Hundredths of a second between all 4 cars at the line.
And to think we had, at their first heat race we had, 3 100ths of a second separate the entire 4 cars. We have not had a heat race that close yet.
Very exciting indeed. That's what we're looking forward to about this competition. It just gets closer and closer. Our 4 teams are standing by for the next heat, so we'll bring them forward. Starting with the team in Track B, I should say, Lane 2 from the Gems Modern Academy. Please welcome Team Thunderbird. And the Thunderbirds are going to make their way out onto the circuit, ready for some exciting battles. Okay, the team may not be on strings, Jerry Anderson style, but they're definitely going to have a rocket ship of a car to take onto the starting grid.
But you know what? They got 5 team members.
Yep, they are basically the Tracy family. No worries at all. You've got to be old to understand that one. From JSS International School, please welcome Helios Surge. Clearly ready for an exciting start to their campaign, and it's going to be a very exciting charge for this particular squad. They will move their way further forward and give us plenty of action. Oh my goodness, we've got a Keanu Reeves movie coming out onto this starting grid here. I love the fact that the boys decided to muck around. The ladies, we're not getting involved in that rubbish. How dare you? Fantastic. Just leave the guys in the lurch. We like it.
But of course, we still have 2 more lanes to fill up. From Springdale School, Dubai, please welcome Elysian Racing.
Curtain opens. They're on their way out. What's happening here? We've got some proper Riz. Loving it. Loving the Riz.
Loving the colour scheme as well. White on purple. Very classy combination there.
I think Elysian have come out before Helios Surge. We've swapped things around.
You 2 need to swap. So Elysian, you need to come on this side over here.
You swap to there, you swap to there, and we're all good. Not quite sure how that happened, but never mind. All good.
We'll have the Yas School Shuffle, as we'll call it now. Now we move on to our final team. They'll make their way for Track A. Lane 1, Acceleron Titans. And of course, they're representing Delhi Private School in Sharjah. A lot of representation from Sharjah here this weekend as well.
Shades.
And yet another pair of shades that I want to have in my collection. So I think that brings it now to a total of 5.
Certainly does. More shades. Right, I'm going to catch up with the guys from Helios Surge first of all. I love that you've come to this event with something a little bit more dynamic in terms of uniform. It's colourful, it's bright, it's bold. Nobody's going to miss you guys. How has the development getting here been?
It's been tumultuous. Obviously, the journey has been kind of stressful, but we're just happy we're here finally, and we're excited to see how the race goes.
I really, really hope you guys are going to have a fast one. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Here with Elysian, okay, a bit of a confusion of who came out when, but you know what? I like the energy here. And there's actually a pair of sunglasses I didn't notice here, and now I really want a pair here. We've got Cyclops as part of the team here as well. Scott Summers is here.
Hello, I am Cyclops from X-Men. Thank you.
Well, there you go. There's a vote of confidence. It's a bit of character work as well. Fantastic to see it. But let's talk about the team. Let's talk about the inspiration here behind the design of the car and everything like that. Who wants to chat with me about that? Who's going to talk to me more about that one? Talk us through the design of the car.
So the design is basically focused off the objective, that's speed. Speed is our design, and we focus on mainly a teardrop bullet kind of shaped car. So if you look at the design, it's extremely very sleek. It's mainly focused on aerodynamics, and it's very, very light, thanks to our manufacturing engineer over here. So that's the main objective of the car, yeah.
So I think aerodynamics plays a real crucial role here, right? Yes, it's getting quick off the line, but when you go down that 20-meter straight there, aerodynamics plays a very crucial role.
Certainly does. Launchers, make your way to the grid. We're going to get this race underway. Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen. So the launchers will go forward from each team, just one from each. Do you know what? I've got the feeling that at Elysian, behind a team of fantastic men, there are a couple of ladies rolling their eyes. I don't know if it's just me.
No, I could feel it. I could feel it by my
I could feel that vibe, do you know what I mean? So we've got the teams lined up and ready in position. Thunderbird ready there in lane B of Track B. And then we've got the team from Helios Surge. And then, of course, the Acceleron Titans, innovation in motion is their motto, and it's even written on the car itself. And then, of course, the team from Elysian Racing. So all 4 squads in position, ready to rock and roll this racetrack. The first of our 2 heats in this rotation. Here we go. 19 meters per second to beat. It's pretty quick all the way down the run, and it's going to be one of those technical hitches, I think, with track B. But it's 0.221, and the fastest run on the other side for Acceleron. The Acceleron Titans have started very well indeed with a 1.195 run. That's 16.7 meters per second. So what happens here now is a couple of incidents have already happened like this before. The teams from track B are going to get another chance at this because the technical hitch has prevented them from completing their run. But there's a little threat from Team Thunderbird. They got a 0.197 start. That's obviously a good opportunity for them to move forward.
So time to beat 1416. So that was a great run there. And I think you were a bit puzzled exactly on what happened there. You kind of look back and the team says, wait, is it really over? What happened?
Basically, like, it said some false run, and then Acceleron's name was there, so I was like, what's going on?
Well, good thing the fault wasn't on your side. It was on the other side there. But that was a very quick time. Now you have the job of being a spectator while your competitors are going to have another shot at it here. What's going through your mind and the team's mind at the moment?
I won't want that.
Why do your glasses say Fiat on them as well? I get it now. Sorry, you know, at this age, you know, it's hard for me to read sometimes.
Well, we're extremely nervous. We feel excited more than nervous, actually.
And how do you see with those glasses on, by the way?
I can see well, actually. Like, it feels good.
You've got to take them off, though, to have a look down there. Jake?
Yes, I'm with the Thunderbirds. They look fantastic and resplendent. Why didn't you go with the Jerry Anderson color scheme, guys? I suppose you're too young. Thunderbirds, I'll go with here at the least anyway. Is this more designed from the Air Force Thunderbirds, the American fighter team, rather than the television show I'm obsessed with?
No, it's actually an inspiration from the mythical creature Thunderbird, which is known for its speed. So that's basically why we choose our team name. We are basically speed.
Original name. I'll get you up to speed on the TV show later. In terms of the little technical hitch we've had to restart the race, are the nerves a little bit higher now as a result?
No, we are confident in our teammate, and we are confident she will do well.
It certainly looks like she's chilled, and we're ready to go in position now. So I'll let the second half of this race replay itself. It's just in one track that we're going to get this back up to speed again. We're going to double check on the far side because there's a little bit of a technical hitch on the far side just before we get going again. So just a reminder for those of you who are watching along at home, if you want to interact with us on your social media feeds, share the live stream out to everybody watching at home as well, then please do. We're on Facebook, we're on TikTok, we're on Instagram at Yas in Schools. And of course, if you're going to interact with posts and photographs from the event, use the hashtags. Hashtag Yas in Schools, hashtag Thrills and Skills.
Yeah, and of course, as we always say, there's plenty of thrills here, right? Every single heat race we've had so far since the break has been absolutely thrilling. The competition has been so close that we said before, we had 3 100ths of a second separating our previous heat here, and this one is just going to ramp up as well. If we look at the timings of the reaction there, it looks to be around that 0.3 of a second mark as well. Quickest time is 0197. 0235 was the 4th time there. That is an incredibly close gap again.
Yeah, the teams really want to get under 0.2 of a second if they possibly can. That's when you're really starting to flirt with national finals record pace, maybe even dipping towards world finals. We saw the Zephyros car earlier on. It's a really exciting design with that halo integration on the longer wheelbase car, but that is not quite the same as national finals pace. The fact that we're getting teams this year already starting to get close to the record, it shows you that the development and the work that's gone into this is definitely mounting up. I mean, we saw earlier today from the Maina Racing team, from the reigning champions team, Raha International School, 19 meters per second, 1.054. That is shocking at national finals level. That's really fast.
And I'm glad to say that I got to watch that run as a spectator because
You
I
did.
missed the whole thing. It was that fast, you just couldn't see what was happening here. And we're seeing teams edge over that 17 meters per second mark. We're seeing a lot of 7.5, 7.2s and stuff like this. So it's really good to see that a lot of them are very quick down the front straight here as well, which I think is absolutely fantastic as well. As we're just slotting the car back into position, the system has been reset as well. So the two on our right over here, which are, of course, Helios Surge and Thunderbird, they'll have another crack at it here as well. Now, let's just go to Elysian over here. Now that your competitors are kind of having a second run at it, now you're looking at it from a spectator's point of view. What do you think is going to happen in this run now?
For this round, I think our car will perform well for sure.
Fair enough. And I noticed this morning, actually, a lot of teams, well, actually, no, I'm not going to say a lot of teams. 2 teams actually came in with noise-cancelling headphones, and I see there's a pair around your neck as well. I would recommend that you give them to the driver, because they will be a real benefit. So who's going to fire up the car next? Are you going to borrow our headphones?
Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great idea because you say it really pay off.
Can I just ask, these guys with their loony introduction, you stayed well out of it. Is that because you want to stay cool? Just wanted to double check. It seems that way to me.
Are you saying the X-Men glasses are not cool, Jake?
I didn't say that. I said they were super cool.
You say you're implying it, though.
No. Don't get me into that Riz battle. I'm not interested in that. We're going to reset the course now. I think we're just about there in getting it sorted. Once we get the all clear, we will be ready to have half of the race rerun. Now, of course, what that means is that the teams from the previous 2 competitors, Exhilarating Titans and Elysian Racing, their times will stand, but they're now combined with the teams from Track B, Helios Surge and Thunderbird, and that will give us the full results. Now, they've got to keep in mind their original times, so hopefully they noted them down. We get to go racing again with the teams from Helios Surge and Thunderbird once the system has reset itself. But it's motorsport, you know? It's technology. These things do happen.
Yeah, things can certainly happen, and of course, these are things that we don't expect to happen. But the good thing is, it's all just a Control-Alt-Delete, isn't it? Just to get things going again here. And again, it's good for the teams that did have that aborted start, so they have a chance to do it. It's a level playing field once again here. Everybody has their fair share to ensure that the competition is a level playing field. No one's going to have an advantage here. Everything is the same. It's the same. What will happen later on is we'll see all of these teams come back again to do their second heat races. So that'll be another 2 races where they'll actually get to experience the other side of the track.
Well, hopefully we are going to get the final call for the positions. It's day 2 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools final. If you're only just joining us or if you missed the action, we've had Maina Racing in the first session go second fastest in UAE history in the F1 in Schools national finals with a time good enough of 19 meters per second. That is 1.054 seconds. We are chasing hundreds and thousands of seconds here rather than tenths. In the second session so far this afternoon, the teams are starting to push that envelope, but we're not quite at the same sort of level of pace and speed yet. We're trying to get to that point, and a lot of the teams have definitely come in with all of the noise and all of the bravado, but we're still working very hard. Yesterday, of course, we were here at Yas Marina Circuit, the meeting place of champions for the 4x4 Schools Challenge. Very different to this, of course. That saw all of the teams building their own unique 4x4 competitive vehicle and taking on our 3 terrains. Very tricky.
It was, and you know what? I was speaking to some judges before as well who are here, and of course those who are monitoring the track as well. They were saying that this is actually a lot easier than what we witnessed yesterday because we didn't have 4 tracks with 3.
We're in position now, and it looks as though we're going to get the command for this second half of the race to get underway. We may have had to be patient. I do apologize for the delay, but we are now in position. And the 2 teams, Helios Surge and Thunderbird, will now get to combine their times in Track B with the times set by Elysian and the Exhilarating Titans in the first lane. So we'll get the command, we'll get the thumbs up, they're ready to go, and these times will combine to give us our ultimate first heat race. And then, of course, they'll swap over for the second. Back to race trim, very quick out of the blocks from Helios Surge. They got to the line first, but a 17.7 meter second. That's brilliant run. A 1.295 in total and a 0.165 reaction. That's the quickest of the 4 so far. Helios Surge definitely are on the surge.
That was quite a run there as well. 1.2 underneath that 1.3 threshold, 17.7 meters per second. They're getting quicker. And, well, Jake, let's see what they have to say.
Gentlemen, great start. What a fantastic way to kick on the competition. You must be really happy with that.
Yeah, we were kind of stressed with the whole track B thing, and we were like thinking if one of our wheels popped off, where do we go and where do we run? But then everything worked out well in the end.
Well, we've got some time to make up. I want to see if it wasn't a fluke, so let's see if you can do it a second time straight away. Thunderbird, Elysian, Exhilarating Titans, make your way to the grid. Let's do it again for the first of our, hopefully, full complete quartet of race teams ready in position. They're just going to set the cars in position. Hopefully, both tracks will be in sync again this time. They've got to swap positions, of course, because what was lane 2 is now lane 1, and what was lane 1 is now lane 2.
And this is the second race of Heat 17. Just to put in perspective how many heats we have here. It's been incredible so far, and we're moments away now from setting the pace. Now, I do see a little, I think I spot an error actually on the left-hand side. It says there are no cars present currently on the left. Oh, that's been fixed, fantastic.
Yeah, that
so
was
it looks like we're good to go racing for the next race here in heat number 17. Who will be the one to walk away with the fastest time? Well, we have just moments to find out. So lights are on, 5 laps to go on, and once that 5th light is on, there's a hold. It will go out, and then we have a 20-meter stretch. But who can go 19 meters per second?
Oh, it's very quick indeed, and it's a 0.152 and a 1.182 from Helios Surge. They've been quick again, 16.9 meters per second for those guys. Fantastic stuff. But again, I think we've had the same problem on the other track this time. So track A has got out of sync for Acceleron Titans and Elysian Racing, so they get to live through the same experience.
But here's something I don't think we've actually had yet. They have the exact same start time.
Oh my word, they do.
0.251. It doesn't show up on our screen because they haven't completed the whole track. But luckily we got a glimpse of that there. Now that is something we would not see every day. That is very impressive.
0.251 on the start to the 1,000th of a second. You've got to go to the 10,000th of a second to separate them. I cannot figure out how this race is going to play out between them. Let's go and catch up with the teams on my side while this resets, because we're going to be here for a while, I think. Well, 2 out of 2, very fast car, very fast run, and flirting with the 18 meters per second mark. Can't be too difficult with that, are you?
It's 3 out of 3 actually, so it wasn't a fluke. We did it 3 times and we got really good times. So we're happy. We're just looking out for the other teams now.
Fantastic. So are you as confident in the presentational side and portfolio side of things as you are on track?
Oh yeah, we're just as good off track as we're on it.
Amazing stuff. I'm loving the riz and the confidence. Thank you, boys. Thank you very much indeed. I'm going to head over to the Thunderbirds, who have been fantastic all the way through the competition so far. A good performance from the 5 of you, and it looks as though there's a car that could actually go faster as the competition goes on.
Yeah, honestly, it was quite unpredictable. We couldn't do much testing, and we were honestly surprised by the damage our car faced on track. But we are happy with the performance. It's our first time here, and we are glad we at least showed up, put a good performance. And we hope to capitalize on the other part, like the engineering presentation and the verbal presentation.
Not bad for some newbies coming into the competition. Well done, guys, and may the Thunderbirds fly on. Thank you very much indeed, guys. It looks to me as though we're getting ourselves into position, ready for the second half of that heat. Track A being reset.
Still much to come here, and I wonder if we're going to see the same thing again. Do you think they'll be able to replicate doing the exact same time again?
I mean, can you really get any reaction time from 2 teams down to 1,000th of a second equal a second time? I mean, the odds of that are probably tougher than winning the national lottery.
Unbelievable. Seriously, it's incredible that 2 teams have actually done this. They tied up. So we're moments away from starting or restarting this heat right here. It will just be 2 tracks, track 1 and track 2 on lane A. And of course, it will be Elysian Racing and Acceleron Titans that have lined up in their respective positions, and they will take to the track, Jake.
But they've got a time of 1.334 from Helios Surge to beat, as well as a reaction time from them of 0.152. Every team trying to get under that 0.2 of a second mark, of course. That's when you're starting to really look at breaking records in the United Arab Emirates. And of course, we're still wanting to see if anyone can actually break the outright record, which was set by Swift Racing last year, of 1.027. That is genuinely scary to consider that record could get broken today.
We were very close to it. Remember, Mina Racing did a 1:05.7, sorry, a 1:05.4 actually. So I was thinking there'll be 3 100ths of a second off. They're actually closer than that. What they are, let's just say 2 100ths of a second off that time essentially, which again, that's a lot of time to make up, if I'm honest. It seems like not too much, but when you really think about it, that's quite a fair bit. We won't see Mina Racing out today. They've already done all of their heat races as well. But like you said, Jake, will we see actually someone best that time here today? We have to wait and find out. So what was the time to beat again? 1:334, was it?
It's about right, yeah. 1.33 is what we're going to be looking at. We apologize for the delay, guys. Sometimes technology does let us down. So we've got some time to make up. Just don't give me any cucumber sandwiches in the lunch break, and we'll be able to make it up later. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Here we go. The lights are on. It's going to go all 5, and then there's going to be a hold, and then the lights go out, and then we're racing down the 20-meter straight here. Into the crash pad we go.
Oh, that was quick.
1:4.67 and a 1:5.82.
It's good, but it's not good enough to beat Helios Surge. They keep their victory there in position, so a fantastic start. Well done, guys. Very impressive from the 4 teams. We had a fantastic start to proceedings. Helios Surge have done it twice now across the 2 heats. So, guys, thank you very much for racing with us. We will see you back out again later on. If you want to exit stage right, we will join you back again later. Thank you very much, guys. From Thunderbirds, from Helios Surge, from Elysian, and, of course, from the Acceleron Titans. Right, it's getting busy here at the ADNOC Yas in Schools Finals, and it's F1 in Schools Finals day. We've had a lot of action on the track. There's a lot of stuff going on at the sidelines as well. Let's cross over to Reese and Gotham. They can tell us a little bit more about what's going on. Hey, boys.
Hey, Jake. Thank you so much. So for this breakaway session, I'm actually at the pre-race grid with Gotham, who, when I tell you he is a know-it-all, he is a know-it-all. He is like an encyclopedia of F1 definitions, past winners.
Hey, you competed at World Finals too. It's not just me.
So we're actually at the pre-race grid today. This is where cars that have previously already raced come to and then get taken up to the top of the track for their re-race in the second session of this evening. So Gotham, like me, you are a former world finalist.
Yes.
We had very contrasting roles. You were heavily involved on the engineering side of things, and I was involved more in enterprise. So would you mind just walking me through how the World Finals was for you? What was your experience like?
Sure. Well, as they say, this is the best STEM competition in the world, and this is where it all begins, the National Finals. The World Finals for me was a learning experience, to be honest. There's so many good teams continuously from all around the world. It's just the biggest collection of talent in a room that you can find on the planet, just like this is. This is the best of the UAE, and again, these are amazing cars. We've seen times like 1.044 so far, 3rd fastest ever. And last year we saw 1.033. It just keeps evolving.
Yeah, I know. When you're at the World Finals and you're competing with the best of the best from countries all around the world, the energy and the atmosphere is incredible, right? I'm sure you know this as well. Obviously, for everyone here today competing at the national finals, the World Finals is a massive step up. I mean, regulations are stricter. There's so much more competition elements. You have to produce work at a much higher standard. I'm sure you know all of this. But like, what would you say are some of the main challenges teams face when going from a national level like this to one of the highest standards in the world for any STEM competition?
I think the biggest challenge that a person faces is setting a standard for themselves. Complacency often happens, especially when you win a national finals and then you go up to a bigger stage. Like, you are the best in your country and then you go face the other bests. And sometimes, especially when you don't win, like I did, you just learn so much about yourself, about your team, about your competition. And it's a good learning experience. You should do this just for for the fun of engineering.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is just a testament to how beneficial, how incredible the World Finals is, you know?
For sure.
Like I mentioned earlier, Gotham is a beast at engineering. Like, every single winner from maybe the past 10 years, he'd be able to identify those cars. So, Gotham, actually, we're going to play a little game today, surprise. Here at the pre-race grid, we have all of the cars that have previously raced. And this is my proposition. Okay, here's the game. I'm going to choose a car, and then you're going to tell me everything you can tell from the car just from looking at it for a few seconds.
Sure,
okay?
go for it.
You know, I'm not an engineer, so I don't really know.
What's your favorite one? Which one do you like?
Oh, I really like this one. The finish on that is beautiful.
So this is Team Velonox, I believe.
By the way, for any listeners, this is his first time viewing this car, so trust me, this is crazy. I've seen him do it before.
Well, as you can see, this car is pretty simplistic. Its entire principle is to obstruct as little air as possible, as you can see from the top angle, and, slightly tilted. And, well, the main principle of this, unlike most of the cars, is less is more. The less you have on a car, the more aerodynamic it is, and that works for concepts like, for example, a Bullet, the most aerodynamic shape possible. And their rear wings are simple, their front wings are flat, their side pods are as simple as they can be while being within the virtual cargo regulations. And that's pretty much all that there is about this car. Would you like to go somewhere else?
I mean, that is absolutely incredible. If I were to look at this car, I'd say the maximum detail I could give is that it looks nice, to be honest. So, unfortunately, Gotham, that is all we have time for on this breakaway session. But I would love to meet up with you again and play this game. It was very fun.
Works. Lovely. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Back to you, Jake.
Thanks, boys. I want Gautam in PDF format. I really do. He's got so much vibe and amazing knowledge to bring into it. Right, as you will have noticed, we had a bit of a delay with our previous races, so we've got some time to make up. So let's bring on our next teams onto the circuit. From the Al Ain Junior School Indian System, please welcome Carbon Crest. The team makes their way out onto the course, ready for competition, and it looks as though their number is up. Where's everybody else on the team? Here they come. They're ready. They know exactly what they're doing. That's one of the coolest intros I have seen so far in this competition. Nice one, lads. Come and join us.
10 out of 10 there for creativity. I had no clue what was going on. All I saw was a symbol of a phone and thinking, how has this got to do with entrance?
From the Al Ain Junior School, alongside them, please welcome Fiametta. A very interesting creativity from this particular squad. They'll burst their way out of the curtains, and we are ready for another exciting introduction. Oh, we've definitely gone theatrical from Fiametta, and they're making their way out. Oh, we like it. Excellent stuff from the ladies. Wow, some proper gymnastics on their way to our lineup. Thank you very much, Team Fiametta.
And it's only going to get better from here as well. It looks like what James was saying before, that creativity when it comes to the entrance is going to be bonus points. Looks like a lot of teams are listing, but will our next team that makes their way out from Al Ain English Speaking School, please welcome Sirius.
They've certainly brought the fan club, that's for sure. Wow!
And they've got some impressive uniforms. They're taking this seriously, aren't they?
Ay, 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 we've got bubbles, we've got shades, we've got cartwheels, we've even got robots. Love it.
Fantastic entryway there. And it's only getting better, as you said before. So this is Sirius that have made their way towards our position here. But we've got one more team that we need to bring out. That, of course, is representing... let's get for the name first, and then we'll get to who they're representing, because it's Falcron who are making their way out now from Bud's Private School. Bud's Public School, excuse me.
Oh, wow.
Do you think they've released their driver?
I think so, potentially. Well, fantastic stuff as the competition is... Oh, hang on. We've had a bit of a tumble down there. Falcron making sure that everybody's A-OK with the situation. But, wow, a very interesting start to proceedings then as our competitors are gearing up. Right, I'm going to start chatting away with our teams. Fiametta, wow. Are you sure you're in for F1 in schools, or are you going in the Olympic Games? There was some pretty cool stuff going on there. Talk us through the idea, the concept. How are Fiametta going to bring something different to the table?
Well, Fiametta, our team identity is trust and innovation. That's our main thing. And
our team doesn't just work towards building a very fast car. It works towards innovation, towards a powerful team.
Loving it. I think you girls have got a fantastic concept. I hope it goes well on track. Good luck.
So Sirius here, thank you so much for the gifts as well here. Love the entrance. Where did that come from?
Well, we planned this out. Mai over here knows how to cartwheel. I do a lot of dancing, so we tried out that. And the bubbles, we bought them before, so why not? This is in our beautiful goodie bags, so if you come to our stall, you'll get bubbles.
Hey, we're getting some bubbles now, Jake, as well.
I want some bubbles. So, ladies and gents, if you can pick your launchers and make your way to the grid. Let's go. Let's go racing. Launchers go forward. And it's going to be a very competitive run for all of the competitors. Here we go to the track side. All four teams are ready. Sirius, Falcron, Carbon Crest, and Fiametta. We've brought the noise to the track side this time. Four very different car concepts.
Also, huge shout out. I recognize her from yesterday because she's one of our reporters from yesterday. Shakse is here, but this time she's a competitor.
Yes,
all
indeed.
eyes on her. Why does she want to talk to us, though? She was sticking microphones in people's faces.
No, she's focusing. She's
I'm on to you this time.
No, she's going to focus. She's got to get in the zone. So we'll talk to Sakshi, our reporter from the 4x4 Schools Challenge, later. That's the other thing I love about this competition. One day, they're a volunteer reporting on the opportunities that we've got on our coverage. A day later, they're a participant. So here we go. Thumbs up, and we're going to go racing for the first of our 2 races in this heat rotation. Good luck, everyone. Lights are on. And they're out. We blast forward, and it's so close again at the line. It's a very fast start out of the blocks from Falcron, but on the other side, Fiametta have won the race. 1.489 from Fiametta. They get the job done. Excellent work. Fantastic.
I've got to say, magnificent start there. 0.177. That was very quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, thank you so much.
And what do you think about that start time? Can you replicate it again?
I think so. I can do it faster.
You can do it faster. Okay, we're waiting to see what happens here for the second race.
Well, I'm over at Carbon Crest very quickly. Not a bad start. It's incredibly close between the 4 teams with a little bit faster reactions. Can this be a winning car, do we think?
Well, I was nervous that time. It's first time for me trying that thing. So reaction was good, but we came last. But inshallah, we'll see next one.
Well, now you know what to expect, so at least you're not going to be going in blind. I think it is time, once again, folks, to send your launchers forward. It is time to go for a second run. Let's go get it done. Launchers work forward.
So this is Heat 18, Race 2. That's about to get underway. 0.177, Jake. That's going to be a reaction time to beat.
Yeah, it's very tough indeed. And again, it's one of those situations where first down to fourth is so close. 1.489 down to 1.569. We are talking less than a tenth of a second covering all 4 teams. It is ridiculously competitive right now.
And they don't have much time to make that up, do they? Because it's just a straightaway. That's it. There's no corners. There's no braking, anything like this. It's just acceleration. So they have to now figure out how can we just react that little bit quicker.
Yet again, it's going to be one of those situations where the lightning reaction is going to kick in. But also, all 4 cars have got different concepts of aero. So a fast start does not necessarily mean you'll have the fastest car.
Let's see now. Teams in position. Under the starters' orders there as well. Okay. First light comes on. Remember, 5 lights on. Once the 5th light is on, there's a hold, and then we go racing down the 20-meter straightaway here.
Oh, so close
that
again.
That was very close, but Sirius takes it. 1.436, 15.9 meters per second.
Yep.
Not the quickest we've seen, but a win is a win.
It certainly is. It was very close at the line. 1.172 for Falcron. They had the fastest reaction, but the fastest race, Sirius. Excellent work out there, and so close. What a battle.
Now the interviewer becomes the interviewee. You must be happy with that, a race to victory. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Racing might not be the main part of the competition, but it is a big part, and I'm happy we did well.
Well, you've got the gear, you had the race locked in. Let's see what happens in the next heat races.
And you kept that one quiet yesterday when you were helping us on 4x4 Scores Challenge. We didn't know you were that good a racer, Sakshi. Thank you so much, guys. Fantastic from Carbon Crest, from Fiametta, from Sirius, and of course from Falcron. We will see you back on the course later on. Thank you so much. Exit stage right, and we'll see you back later. Thank you so much, guys. Give them a big hand as they leave the circuit. They will come back later for another pair of races. Fantastic work from the teams. They are just bringing so much heat to the table. Love it.
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal. Who thought that someone from the broadcast team could go that quick, right?
Well, I knew that Reese was pretty quick back in his day, but Sakshi's definitely raised the bar.
He's retired now.
Oh, he has retired. And so too Zara, who, of course, was always very quick in her day, too.
Of course, but there we got one that's live in action there. Fantastic runs from the heat so far. But, Jake, let's move on to, I guess, Heat 19.
So we'll bring on the teams for that particular run from the Applied Technology Schools. Please welcome Ignis. The squad makes their way out through the archway, and it's going to be an interesting challenge for them as we prepare for the next challenge out on the course. They come in bearing the flag, resplendent with sponsorship. Well, unfortunately, it was so vibrant, it came away in their hands. But we've got lots of motor racing paraphernalia to bring to the team's presentation here as well. So these ladies definitely have eyes on the prize. And from Dubai International Academy, please welcome the Dream Team. They're ready for another strong competition. This is a school with experience on this particular competition in the past. So here comes the Dream Team, and they are living the dream. Oh, very synchronized. We like it. They heard that there was a prize for best intro, and they raised the bar. Like it.
You know, it's funny we say this, right, because I've heard a lot of teams actually practicing this before their heat races here. So you can see the amount of effort they put into. But let's see what Arc Revenant can do, of course, representing Delhi Private School, Dubai.
So out onto the course then comes Acrovant. They are ready.
And they have something in store for us here. They bought an umbrella.
Wait a minute, is this Reservoir Dogs? Something's going on here.
I was looking for the reference. I was thinking maybe James Bond, but now that you put that out there, I think you might be right. Next up, though, it is from GEM's Founders School, Al-Mizar, Team Kratos. Now, if someone doesn't come out with red, white face paint, I'm going to be a bit upset here.
Oh, I do like the Riz, though, as they've come out with a nice uniform. Very cool, slick look.
I will give them the fact that they have got the weapon there on their shirt there as well. So we have our 4 teams here for our 19th heat race, Jake.
We'll do a very quick intro with 2 of the teams, and then we'll talk to the other 2 later. First of all, to the Dream Team. Hello, loving the Skechers. Are you actually wearing Skechers?
No, but it was sponsored by Skechers anyways.
I mean, fair play. What do we think the car is going to do out on the course, though? Is it going to go as fast as you guys look?
Let's hope.
Let's hope. Good luck for it.
So shades and an umbrella. It's not that hot inside, is it? Or is it because of all the bright lights?
It's because of the bright lights. It's kind of bright in here, actually. I've been looking there, and I thought it was really bright, so...
Too many people running after you as well. You seem to be a bit famous as well.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they are after me, man. It's like, it's been hard making the model for them.
I reckon you guys saw the hashtag thrills and skills, and you took it one step too far. I'm liking it. Right, guys, we have got 1 launcher from each team ready to race, I hope. Make your way forward. It's time to go racing. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is their moment. On you go, guys, forward up to the race directors. They've got your launchers in position. 1 from each team. And I like the fact that we've actually got a 50-50 gender split in this particular race with the launchers they've chosen. And fair play, in lane number 1 of my particular track, we have got the most sponsor-driven team that I have ever seen in F1 in schools at a national final. I'm definitely going to have a chat with the squad from Ignis in a moment, because that is the most sponsor-colored car I think I've ever seen in the competition. They've definitely done their marketing homework as everybody else gets themselves into position. So, with the teams from Ignis, the Dream Team, Team Kratos, and Acrovant, it's going to be an interesting one to see who gets the charge down to the first race finish line. And of course, it's only 20 meters away. Who's going to get it done? Lights out, charge forward, 20 meters completed. It's a tough one. Acrovant gets the fastest reaction, but Team Kratos have got it by 0.005 of a second. So close there at the top.
There's a very interesting note that's popped up on the screen on track A. It says obstruction on lane 2. So I don't know if we have to restart this, because there are times on our screen, so that does mean they've completed it, but a huge congratulations there to Team Kratos. Now, we're going to replay of what exactly happened here and where exactly that obstruction has come from. Lightning quick, and it was really neck and neck towards the end of the line there. And there you can see it, right, on the left-hand side. Just a little bit of debris came off the car.
Something parted company with the Acrovant team, which is impressive considering how quick they were, but very impressive indeed. I'm going to see if we can have a quick word with Team Ignis down the way. Thank you for bringing all the paraphernalia. And I mentioned it before, your car has got more sponsor decals on it than I have ever seen in the national finals. How good was your marketing strategy?
Our marketing strategy was really based on people who really helped us. So we actually went through, like, let's say jewels. So we have diamond sponsors, gold sponsors, and silver sponsors. That's how big of a sponsor we have. So we would like to thank all of them. As he said in the beginning, we'd like to thank you as well.
Well, there's going to be 11 teams on the F1 grid next year. I reckon we've got space for a 12th, and you guys should be running it. Fantastic. Great work.
Now, there was literally 100th of a second down to what we can see on our screen there. 1457, excuse me. 1467 on this side here. That's how much it came down to. That is quite a margin.
Yeah, I agree, and definitely it was kind of like we were rooting for our team, and it's really nice to see that our hard work is paying off.
But there's a little bit of a confusion going on here, exactly what's going on, and are we actually resetting them here? Because it looks like that's not their first cars. Those are their second cars that have been moved to position. So it looks like that time will actually stand. I do apologize, it's 1457 and 1462. So actually the margin of victory is even closer than it was before. That's not a 1/100th.
It's half a hundredth.
Yeah, exactly. That's what? 0.005 of a second?
Certainly
between
is.
the two of them, so it's even closer, but very quick reaction time there as well, at 0.179 for Team Kratos.
Well, I think there's a slight issue down at the finish line in trying to remove what we think is the obstruction, but check out the different designs of these cars. In particular, the difference and variation of the different design concepts. There you can see, zoomed in, we are looking there at the team from the Dream Team, getting themselves ready and in position. We've also got this fascinating car design in the second lane. Just while they're looking at it, I want to focus in on this particular design capability of the machine in black. We spotted this earlier. They've got almost no bodywork at all on that car. Now, I wonder just how technically capable that is of staying within the regulations. Doesn't that have a little bit of a glitch on the cargo hold?
It really does, and the best person to probably ask is our man with the umbrella once again. Why have you chosen this design? Because there's a gap in there. Does that not affect your aerodynamics?
It does, but in a good way. Hopefully.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay.
They had the response immediately. I was expecting something different.
They knew what we were going to ask. Right, the launchers are in position, ready for the second heat in this rotation. The 4 teams are ready again. They've swapped lanes, so what was lane 1 was now lane 2. What was lane 2 is now lane 1. So everything is being set in position. We're ready for the lights to go out. Chris, take it away.
Let's go. So remember, 5 lights are on. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. Obviously not that fast, but long hold, and then we are racing down the 20-meter straight here. Let's see what happens. That was a mighty quick reaction time, and actually one car stopped halfway through.
Yeah, Ignis didn't make it off the line, unfortunately, so big problems there, but it looks to me as though the winning time is from Team Kratos. Team Kratos has got the job done there. Fantastic work from the squad. I think we've got a DNF on both sides there, potentially.
Now, that's unfortunate. Check out that replay here, Jake, as well. What happened? So there you go. There's the car that's that stationary
and
at the line.
Look, has not been able to make it to the finish line there either. Only 2 made it home. I think it was the team from... I think that's Acrovant. Oh, does it say a false start?
It says a false start on the right-hand side, and the other one says timeout, because obviously that car stopped partially down the 20-meter straightaway here. Now let's go over to Team Kratos here. You didn't even want to come back. That's how confident you are with winning, but 2 wins from 2, you've got to be happy about that.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I can see that because you've got a very calm demeanor here. Any words of encouragement for anyone else there who's looking to best Team Kratos here?
Good luck.
Okay, a man of few words. I like it.
I like the confidence. Well, we are told that that result is declared, so that is going to be the finish to the race. Guys, girls, thank you so much for gracing our circuit. We cannot wait to see you back out here for your second races later on. Exit stage right. We'll see you later on for races 3 and 4. Thank you very much. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. What a great run from the 4 teams. They did a great job from Ignis, from the Dream Team, and from our 2 teams on the far side, Kratos and Acrovant. Very competitive stuff, but you can see the nerves starting to creep in now. Those DNSs, those jump starts, it does happen. And unfortunately, if you jump the start by even the fraction of a second, you're out.
Exactly. And I think we found the Raikkonen of F1 in schools, by the way. Very blunt and direct answers, right?
Yeah, very
but
true.
Like you said, and I think this is the first time we've actually had 2 instances where this has happened. 1 false start and then 1 timeout as well. Actually, I don't think we've ever seen a timeout yet. But luckily for the team, the car got partway down all in one piece. So, of course, they can use that later on as well in that instance. Because remember, there's only 2 cars. There's not 4. They have 4 races because, of course, they do all 4 lanes. But they've only got 2 cars. So having that car make it to the end with minimal damage is what they need.
So important. We've got just 1 rotation of heats left now as we get ourselves ready then for the next trio of races, because we're only going to have 3 out on the circuit this time. So, first of all, let's welcome out from the North London Collegiate School. Please welcome Lune Racing. They've waited a long time to make their way to the course, but they are going to bring the fire, and they've got motoring manufacturer backing as they come through. Taking the back. Oh, yes, it's proper Robbie Williams out here on the course. Excellent stuff as Lune Racing are ready for some action. And also coming out onto the circuit from Dubai College, please welcome Celerity. The team is ready for an exciting charge, and there's proper Riz from Celerity as well. We love it. Proper activity and proper strong ambition from this squad. I expect big things from this team.
And a familiar face from yesterday, because we have someone from Team Diesel who did 4x4 yesterday as well. So here's the added advantage. He knows his atmosphere quite well. That means we have 1 team to bring out. That's it. Al Rayyan Charter School. It is S-T-A-R-K, or Stark. Let's see how they make their entrance here. A second representation. Oh, they've got an Instagram of the booth.
I love it. Clearly taking some name inspiration from Marvel, but the ladies have done a sensational job as they bring their way to the course. Ladies, living it up. We love it.
Great to see representation here from the United Arab Emirates once again, and an all-female lineup here. This is going to be an exciting heat race here. This is heat race 20.
Okay, so I'm going to have a quick chat with the guys from Celerity. Good stuff. I'm loving the no-nonsense, down-to-earth approach. The look is very, very cool. It's very, very simplistic. It's very strong, though. Bold color scheme. With the car itself, how confident are you guys that this is going to be a rip-roarer?
So we ran a lot of virtual tests on the car, and So we're really excited to see how it performs now as well. And our color scheme you mentioned as well, it's very bold. We took inspiration from the Red Bull pink version, because conventionally Red Bull is black and like red, blue, yellow, which are a lot of colors that we're seeing today. So we wanted to stand out by picking something a bit different.
I'm so glad you brought something a little bit special to the table. So thank you, guys. We're going to wish you all the very best.
So Stark here, I see Noah's a bit shot here, but you know what? There's a fan base right over there. What are we going to say to the fan base at home?
We love you, Momentum Pulse. We support you too.
They are, of course, one of our teams who were racing yesterday as well. Great to see the support for a team that participated. They gave us the lovely gifts, remember, that we're using tote bags for right now.
Do you know, I've already started wearing them. There's already some signs of aging on those fantastic gifts we got yesterday. Thank you. Right, okay, teams, if you've got your launchers standing by, it is time to head to the track. Pick your launcher and let's go racing. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment they've been waiting for. All these weeks, months, prototypes, concepts, hard work and slog are now going to face the music here on our F1 in Schools course.
And I do like the fact as well, there's some teams that are obviously from the same representatives. Dubai College have come back, and they've got a man from 4x4 to join them now as well. So he was doing some driving duty yesterday in the 4x4 challenge. He's also doing F1 in Schools as well.
So the three teams, Stark, Celerity, and Lune Racing, are going to take their marks on the positions on the grid. The lights go out, and then they've got 20 meters to do in as close to a second as possible. Are one of these teams going to break a record? It's going to be close at the line, not quite the fastest we've had so far, but I tell you what, it was pretty quick. 0.198 for Celerity, and they get the fastest time out of the blocks, but the fastest race was Stark. They actually got the victory. Fantastic stuff there by less than 300ths of a second.
Incredible. That came all the way down to the wire as well. I did not expect that, but at the line, you took it. How do you feel?
Oh my God, it's amazing since it's our first time competing. Oh, and it's nerve-wracking too.
I can see that, but job well done. Of course, prepare yourself for the next race.
Let's have a quick chat with the guys and girls from Lune Racing. Good start, and well done. You managed to get a motor manufacturer behind you. Fantastic. I hope they get a free car at the end. The very strong start there. It's very close between the three teams. Where is the real factor going to come in on the second attempt? Can you go a little bit quicker this time, do you think?
I think that we just have to focus on our reaction time because the car is good and we are very confident. We're very happy with it and we're doing our best. This is our first time representing an LCS or doing F1 in Schools in general. So it's a learning curve and we're taking it really, really well.
Fantastic. Good confidence. I like it from the team. Thank you, Lune Racing. We're going to send each of your launchers back to the course for the second and final time in this rotation. You'll get 2 races later on, of course. But launchers, make your way back to the grid. Let's get it done for the second time. Here we go. And it's time to see what these 3 teams can give us. Are we going to go even quicker than we had in the first run?
That was a fantastic run. And that was a really neck-to-neck race all the way down to the wire. It looked like DC had it, apologies. But just at the line there, Stark had it, which I think is a fantastic result there. But what's going to happen now in this next round? It's going to be close, Jake, again.
It really is. All 3 teams have brought something pretty unique to the table. But because they've all come at it from a very different angle and their imaginations have gone in different directions, they're actually quite evenly paced. Some are aerodynamically quick in a straight line. Some are fast out of the blocks. And it means that by the time we get to the finish line, they're all pretty even.
And that's the joys of having just a straightaway, right? And as you said, part of it is getting the launch, but then the rest of it is getting the car down that line. They've got no control of it. It's all down to the way they design the car and the aerodynamics as well, and to make sure the car gets down there in one piece. So under the starters' orders now, we're about to get underway. It's always the same thing. 5 lights. When the 5th light goes out, or they're all on, we are racing. So 5th light is on. The hold is underway. We're about to get racing anytime.
Oh, that was quick, and there's already a piece come off one of the cars there, I think, by the look of it. That was a wheel off Celerity. They did get the fastest start time, but Stark wins the race again, 1.705. Fantastic race.
Amazing, 2 for 2. You must be absolutely delighted. I know Momentum Pulse over there are like, how can we do the same thing?
They actually did it. They actually won the first race, and then the second race, they were actually a little bit late. But yeah.
So they need to now do 2 for 2 as well. So you're 1 up on currently them there. What's the words of encouragement that you're going to give to them, or are you just going to work together?
You can do this, and we're with you. We're with you. whoever wins, but we're still friends. We're still good.
Amazing. I love the attitude there. Fantastic.
So cool. We've got so much to see from these guys in their second rotation. Ladies, gents, you guys have been fantastic competitors so far. We can't wait to see what you'll bring us in the second rotation. Exit stage right, and we'll see you later on. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Give it up for our three teams on the grid there, Loon Racing, Celerity, and Stark. We will see them back again 2 more times over the course of the racing here on the F1 in Schools course. We've been racing our way through so far, but of course, we all need a break after a very long session. We're going to let the teams get themselves reset, and they'll come out again for the 4th and final on-track session over the course of the day. Before we take our quick production break, just an interesting note to point out that one of the key factors in terms of the judging on this particular competition is sustainability. A lot of the teams have come into this trying to figure out how to make their projects as sustainable as possible. Here's a little insight into what the teams can do.
Take it, go. It's too much. Whoa. I'ma do it anyway. Put 'em in the dirt. Say it again, man, and that's a reverse. Never rehearse. Jumping in first. Call up the nurse, put the beat in the hearse. This is absurd. Take the berserk. Don't get on the tracks, man, and they better swerve. Don't got a nerve, man, I never curse. Just casting these spells when I'm spelling these words. That's real, that's real, that's too real. I've been Roosevelt, I need a new deal. Trying to figure out what I should do still. I'm really never waiting here too still. I don't even know what I should say at all. Should I jump on in? Should I get involved? God surround me, they love to talk. I take it all with a grain of salt. It's work that I'm doing, they never see through it. And all of this rap that I see that they ruin. I came in, I'm trying to undo it. And still they all say they don't know if the shoe fit. I gotta see through it, man, won't be deluded with all these illusions. I know it's disputed, I gotta keep growing. They see what my root is. I tell you I run this, I'm done with excuses. Give me for a minute, trying to get what I've been giving out. Do it for the tickets, I don't listen to the critics. I'ma push them to the limit. And these rappers getting timid, I've been balling like a pivot. I don't step into the scrimmage, I just play them when I'm in it. Trying to run it till the ribbon. And they know that I've been tripping. When I make them see the vision, man, I put them in the prison with these bars that I've been spitting. And this life that I've been living, I'ma go, I'm on a mission.
Take 2 for the drop, y'all plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. Said I got my eyes on. My eyes on.
I just did a 24 song in a bed, in a building, they already know my name. At the show, she gon' want a picture, she can hang. Just to tell a friend, oh be there. I shoot my shot with this gold on my wrist while we throwing the parties, they throwing the fit. Through a finesse, you can spot me a sucker, a lot of you really is holding the lick. All of my homies legit, really is shit. I probably throw in my clip. I sell a boat to a fish. I sell a record, you know it's a hit. They see the effort I put in this music, and I ain't been giving no favors at all. All of this chef and I got in the shop, and I think that I probably could cater them all. I love the way that she answered the phone. I know that she ain't expect me to call. I got my eyes on you, my eyes on you, yeah.
Take 2 for the drop, y'all plotting on the boy. See me putting in the work, whole milk, I don't do the soy. Always been about my king, never about the money. Now you know I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop before I stop the grind. I'ma drop a minute, shot and got them people back up in their feelings. When they told me I was finished, bottom of the inning, nothing out the building. Yeah, now Victor co-defendant, even Nike witness. We the next to kill it, show them the king how they living. Pictures so good, but not looking for business. They was stepping in from the back door. If they see you independent, then they pop jokes. That fear to the blows, boy, James Burke. Side stepping on the shade, see the footwork. I'm trying to be about this business, but still they want me in the kitchen with the baking soda whipping. The thought of Louis so offensive, cause my guy, he gave his body just to pull me out the trenches. Hold up, wait. If I never see a million or the recognition, but I see the finish. Look, now the greatest when they losing, gotta keep on shooting even when you're missing. Yeah, now focus on the past while living for the day was never recommended. Reppin' VA, Tony Bennett, his kingdom can never be bought cause it's given and I live that.
Hey guys, welcome back to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals 2025. We're here at the meeting place of champions, the Yas Marina Circuit, in the nation's capital of United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi. I'm Jake Stanson, and with me once again is Reece Bunty, who's come away from the pit displays to join us trackside. How cool do these Session 2 teams look?
I mean, they're absolutely incredible. I am so stoked to be here at the races again. I feel like the energy and the atmosphere at the start of this racetrack is absolutely incredible. All these teams wanting to put their best foot forward. It's a great experience. I cannot wait to get racing.
And of course, every team here from every single school and college wants to take away the trophy that stood over to the side there. And that is, of course, the F1 in Schools National Champions Trophy. And of course, in F1 in Schools only, that means you get to go on and represent your nation in the STEM Racing World Finals. Very exciting. Now, earlier on today, we saw the reigning champions come out and run on our circuit in World Finals car spec. But we've already had one team in the competition, as you remember earlier, getting second fastest time in UAE history. How amazing is that?
You know, I've said it, but I'll say it again. I'm still in shock. That was one of the fastest car times I've seen at a national finals ever. And the fact that it's already up there with some of the most aerodynamic, fastest cars in the competition, like the Zephyros World Final car, is insane at this level.
Well, for those who weren't here earlier, we saw the reigning champion team come out onto the course with their World Finals spec car. And as they've realized that they are going to need to go a bit quicker than the national finalists from their sister team from the same school, as pointed out earlier on from Maynard Racing, they decided to come back and have another go with their World Finals spec car. So without further ado, we're going to welcome the kings of 2024 F1 in Schools National Finals from the Raha International School. Please welcome Zephyros. They are national celebrities here in the United Arab Emirates. They gave us such an amazing showcase last year, and they have brought their World Finals spec car, complete with halo, back to the course once again. We're going to have another quick chat with them about life in the World Finals. How cool is this?
This is incredible. Having a World Finals team here at the National Finals, I feel is so beneficial. It's really good to be able to give some of the National Finals competing teams like a benchmark or a view of like what they could be doing, what look like the competition that they could be participating in.
Okay, so guys, first and foremost, thank you so much for coming back to the F1 in Schools National Finals. It's great to have your patronage. You've also stepped up the competition for you guys, of course, because you're now at World Finals level. For those who weren't here earlier on today, first of all, tell us, how have you changed the design of your winning car from last year to be capable of World Finals, and just how much work has gone into the preparation for being in Singapore in September?
So first of all, the halo increases the drag by a significant amount. So we had to come up with a lot of innovations on the aerodynamic side to further reduce the drag and make it on par with our nationals car and improve on that. And also we have the ability to improve mechanics further due to the longer length of the car. So we took full advantage of that. And we also reduced mass by a large amount.
We're going to try and get a close-up shot of the car as it's there on the course, because it's very different in spec, actually, to the National Finals car. It's almost a completely different car. Would you say that you kind of have to rethink everything with this concept?
Yeah, I would say so. Like a lot of the, we did like an analysis of factors. We found that a lot of them were different from what we expected from the national finals. So yeah, I would say so.
Now, what we saw earlier on today, we had your sister team from Raha International School, Maynard Racing, come out with their design, and they've already gone the second fastest time ever set. Does that put you guys back into motivation mode? Do you look at that and kind of think, right, we need to go better than that again. We need to raise our bar?
Well, we're always looking to raise our bar. I wish them the best, you know. Yeah, that's it.
I like how they're a little bit snide. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to let you guys have another crack at our course in the World Finals spec car. So, launcher, step forward, and we're going to show everybody how this is done. This is a team that knows how to get the job done. But of course, Reece, this car is completely different to a National Finals spec car. It's longer in wheelbase. The halo is mandatory at World Finals level. This is a completely new challenge for everybody.
You know, and what I feel like is so good about the regulations at the world level is that you have so much more freedom, right? The regulations give you a lot more room to be creative, to experiment, to stand out from the crowd, right? Which is why Zephyros's car is so unique.
Yeah, it's very, very different to see what they have created. We're going to see it go down the run. It's going to be alone, of course, because there are no other World Final spec cars here at the event. Ridiculously fast. Now, they set a very good pace earlier on today. 1.16, that is 17.2 meters per second. Still a very quick time out of the blocks. But look, we've already seen today 19 meters per second, so they're obviously going to be searching for that. Of course, with it being a World Final spec car, Yuan, you're the team manager. How close is 19 meters per second actually with the World Finals spec regulations?
So obviously it's quite close, but you know we want to do better than that since the World Final teams are a few hundredths of a second lower than us still. And this is since it's our first prototype now for the actual competition, we'll be reiterating a few more prototypes in the coming months.
Have you actually spotted anything in the national finals designs from this year from your fellow competitors that you've kind of looked at and thought, hang on a minute, there's some good thinking there. We can make something different for our World Finals car here.
Right, so actually I saw in our sister team, Mina Racing, if you look at their underside, they have a golf ball design, which helps, I guess, like keep the airflow to the to be less turbulent. And I think we should try and probably test that if it works, and then probably implement it ourselves.
I'm interested to see what you bring to Singapore in September then. Fantastic. You're going to get one final crack at the course in the fourth and final lane. So again, we're going to see if the championship winning team from last year, Reese, can get closer to that 18 meters per second mark we saw from them earlier. So the competition is going to be an interesting one. Reese, why don't you talk us through it? This is your moment.
So obviously, like Zephyros have just commented, I think it's, focus.
Yep. Focus has gone in.
That is an incredible reaction time as well.
So what are we going to get in terms of time? 0.187, 16.7 meters per second. Not as good as we saw before. That just shows you how different one run to the other can actually be.
And that shows you how much the reaction time actually affects the performance of the car. That can be the difference between getting a podium place, moving on to the next stage of the competition, the World Finals, or not, you know?
But now our national finalists here know what's to be expected of them as they step up. Team Zephyros, we are so excited to see you represent the United Arab Emirates in the World Finals. What do you think your best possible target is going to be for that? Can we potentially get a podium? Could we even get a win?
We're very hopeful to get that win, and we're very excited as well. So our goal is to reach that level. And we use today as an support and see what we can improve on and what is our weaknesses and improve that.
If any of our teams here want to ask any questions from a team that knows how to win and knows how to take on the world's best, come and find Team Zephyros. They're over by the Yas F1 display car. Guys, thank you so much. We wish you all the best for Singapore. Inshallah, you're going to have a fantastic time out there. Good job so far. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Zephyros. They will represent the United Arab Emirates at Singapore in the World Finals. Thank you very much indeed, guys. We'll see them at the STEM Racing World Finals on the Singapore Grand Prix weekend in September. So excited for them. They are going to get such an amazing moment, as you, of course, have experienced. There's nothing quite like a World Finals day.
Yeah, there is. It's such a great experience, and it's so good to see that even World Finals teams are able to learn and build off of teams who are competing at the national level, you know? To like be able to say that within the UAE we have that like level of design, that level of engineering that even World Final standards team can learn off of. It's incredible.
As any pro in motorsport knows, at any role, at any level, you never stop learning. That's what we love about F1 in schools. Right, it's time to bring the competitors on for the second half of the second session. We're going to bring them out one by one. From Jumeirah College, please welcome back Platinum Racers. They returned to the circuit for the second time. They gave us a lot of excitement in their first run, and now we're going to get to see what they can bring us. Oh, we've got a little bit more theatrics from their intro this time. Great to see them in position. Come and join us in your grid position. This time you get to stay where I actually put you, so that's going to be exciting, guys. Bringing on next to them, we've got the team from our own high school, Velinox. The team returns to the circuit once again with even more style than they brought the first time round. We love it. Fantastic stuff, guys. Everybody wants that prize for best intro, don't they?
Definitely. Joining us on the track from Jumeirah College, we have Desiree Racing.
Desiree brought some really decent style to the competition earlier on. Oh, they've gone bigger. They've gone better.
Jake, I actually the theatrics, the level of performance in these entrances has improved. I think this award might be hard to give out.
We've got the backwards baseball caps. We've got the new kids on the block. Brilliant.
Stylish. I might have to get myself one of those caps. Joining us to race as well from Jess Dubai, we have Shori Racing.
The Shori Racing team were very strong and resplendent in their outfits earlier on. Now they're going to get to be in position once more. What's going on here? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I love it. Shorty won, number one, as the guys will take their position in the corner once again. Thank you very much indeed, guys. I'm loving the uniqueness of these intros.
And you know what I noticed this morning? We're actually matching in color scheme.
Yes, they are. Stop stealing our uniform design. How dare you?
Snap.
Well, very cool. I'm going to chat to the guys beside me from Velanox. You came straight in, first team out of the blocks. Very nervous for you all, but now that you know what to expect, what can we expect from you?
I feel we've got a lot of potential. Our last few races went really well. We got 2nd place, and so now, with a better start, with more confidence, we can certainly beat the rest.
Okay, excited to see what you can do. Good luck.
Thank you.
So, Desiree Racing, it's a very unique name. Do you mind talking us through why you chose it, how you chose it?
Yeah, absolutely. So we wanted to support women in racing, and so we named our brand and our F1 team after the first female F1 racer.
Wow, that is something that I have never seen in this competition before. That is unique.
Named after Desiree Wilson, who was the first woman to ever win a Formula One race of any kind. The Aurora F1 race at Brands Hatch 1980. Well done, guys. Very cool. I like that you're honoring women in racing. Right, we're going to get our teams to the starting grid. Are your launchers ready? Good. Make your way forward. Let's go and do this once again. Launchers go forward. No, you're in the right positions this time. You're not going to cross over this time. You are in the right lanes. We made a slight mix-up earlier, but now all of the teams are in the correct positions. We switch tracks, and we'll also switch lanes. Very exciting stuff. So all the teams are in position, and we will see for the 3rd time what they've got to give us. Platinum Racers, Velanox, and then, of course, Desiree Racing and Shorty Racing. They were the first 4 teams out of the blocks. Can they give us anything special this time?
You know, Jake, I can feel the suspense. I can feel the tension. And I'm not even the one pressing the button, and it's still I'm getting nervous for them.
But you have been here before, Reese. You know better than most people in this room just how tricky these nerves are to control. Even though you're not the driver, you still want the car to reach that finish line in the quickest, close to 20 meters per second run you can achieve. Good luck to all 4 of our teams. Here we go. 5 lights go out, and it's a really close run to the finish. Fastest out of the blocks is Desiree, but the winning team is Velanox. Fantastic run from the teams. They've given us a really good start. A very close. Did you see how close it was on reaction? 1,000th of a second between Desiree and Platinum.
Desiree Racing and Platinum Racers, those are incredible reaction times.
Right.
And by 1,000th of a second ahead is crazy. It's wild.
Amazing. Right, you go and have a chat with Shori. I'm going to go and have a chat with Platinum Racers on the far end, because we haven't really spoken to these guys at the end yet. What a start. That's really, really close in reaction time. That's 1,000th of a second in it. You must be really confident now.
Yeah, definitely 100%. You know, the first races we did didn't go the best, but this time to see this is definitely a morale booster, 100%.
Have we got a little bit more in the tank?
Yes, definitely. Way more.
Fantastic. Okay, let's crack on and see what you got next time.
So I said it before, but I'll say it again. We're matching, and I do look like I'm part of your team right now. But I will ask you a few questions. So you've already raced today. How did that go?
It went really well. We got one of the fastest times of the session so far, topping our races both times.
Did you perform as well as you wanted to previously and in this race?
We performed way better than we were expecting, actually, so I am really, really pleased with the results, and I'm pretty sure that the rest of the team would agree as well.
That is great to hear, Jake. A team pleased is the best thing that you can get out of a race.
Certainly is. Right, we are not going to mess around, and we're not going to hesitate. We're ready to rock and roll a 4th and final time. Take to your marks, guys. Let's go and do this. Final race of the competition for all 4 teams. The nerves must be fever pitch right now.
The support from these teams is incredible as well. I mean, maybe some of the best support we've had from teams racing in a while.
Yeah, I think the nerves were there this morning, so everyone
I think everyone's a bit more relaxed now because they've
Yeah.
done it once they've gone through the process, you know?
We were in shy guy mode this morning, but now everybody's motivated.
Now everyone's stoked.
Yeah,
They're
they
excited.
want to bow out of this competition on a high note. I tell you what, Reese, why don't you talk us through this one?
Lights are coming on. And off we go. Those are some incredible reaction times, except we have a DNF from Desiree Racing.
Yeah, we had a non-start from Desiree Racing. That's so unfortunate. And we had an accident midway down the course, which still made the Platinum Racers cross the line in a pirouette. So what we can talk about is that the Platinum Racers were the fastest out of the blocks, but the winners on that occasion were ADNOC. They got the fastest time. So very good work indeed there after a very dramatic race.
Wow. A full barrel roll, canister flown out on everything, and a did not start from Desiree Racing. That is a very eventful race, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, very tricky. Motor racing is a fickle mistress, and it's definitely given all four teams a lot to think about. But look, ladies, gents, it doesn't matter where you have finished. You have all brought some fantastic performances to the table. You've all had chances to shine, and this is only 20% of your mark anyway. I'm sure you will shine in the other disciplines. Thank you to Shorty Racing, to Desiree Racing, to ADNOC, and of course, to the Platinum Racers. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. They will exit stage right. Thank you so much, guys and girls. We'll see you again in, hopefully, just a few days' time for the final ceremony. Thank you so much, guys. Wow, really exciting performance from all of our teams there. And it was very close, but another dramatic race. We had one DNS, one almost non-finish, but it was certainly a spectacular end for them.
I know, a full barrel roll almost, 180 degrees from that car, a DNS. It was a very eventful race, but I do think the energy has improved a lot. These teams are less scared. They're more here for the experience, you know? They want to support their team. They want to do well. The energy in the air is generally a lot better this afternoon, I would say.
I think so. I think everybody's running on adrenaline. We're going to go into the second rotation of the heats now. From the JSS Private School, please welcome Riptide Motorsports. The team is ready to venture out onto the course and give us a show. Will they do so before we get onto the course? This team is ready for some action. And so the lads and lasses from Riptide are ready to give us one final rumble. From the Al Rahin Charter School, please welcome Momentum Pulse. The team is back for more after they gave us a fantastic display earlier on, but it's all keeping things gusto. Oh, hang on a minute. What are we doing this time? Oh, I love it. The selfie comes out. The selfie in an intro. I love the creativity.
That's creative. I'm not sure if the next team that comes out is going to be able to beat that. But with that said, from the JSS International School, 7th Gear.
The 7th Gear gave us plenty of activity on circuit last time, and the guys with the UAE colours are back.
And the crowd goes wild, Jake.
Yes, indeed. They've got a lot of fan support here. When the team has a uniform that displays and adorns the colours of the UAE, that is really marvellous to see.
Excellent teamwork as well. That little team. What would you call that, Jake?
Was that sort of an air bump?
An air bump.
An air bump. We'll go with that.
High spirits, if I do say so myself. Finally, joining us on the track from ADNOC Schools UAE, Lenoir.
Lenoir are going to rejoin us once again. They were so quick in their first iteration, and now this is almost Backstreet Boys territory from this squad, isn't it? I'm loving the jerseys. They're going to bring us back onto the course again.
That is a stylish walk, Jake.
Yeah, I definitely want one of those jerseys. Please get one in triple extra watt, because that is my size, of course, as we all know. Right, I'm going to turn, first of all, to the team from Momentum Pulse. You guys did such a fantastic job last time. I love that you got an extra team member there. Hello, lovely to see you. How are things going to go on this next run, do we think?
We hope as well as last time. We have to go as well, we win, and we're ready. We're really ready.
Okay, excellent stuff. Good luck to you all.
So I'm here with Team 7th Gear. What are your hopes for this race? Do you think you're going to perform well?
Yeah, definitely. We have high hopes on our driver, and we believe in her. She can do her best. And our team, and all the best to all the teams over here. We'll win.
So you've already raced this before this. Do you think you're going to do better, worse? What about reaction times?
We have no expectations. We just hope we'll do our best, and all the best of luck for all the teams over here.
That's a strategy, Jake. No expectations. You can't be disappointed.
And I like that there's sportsmanship in that particular squad as well for all of their fellow competitors. Right, ladies, gents, if you have your launchers ready, let's go to the circuit. Let's go and race for the third time for these teams. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get racing underway. And they swap tracks compared to where they were this morning. If they were in track B, they're now in track A. If they were in track A, they're now in track B. So every team gets to run in all 4 lanes on one time over the course of the competition to keep it fair, to keep it even, but it also adds to the drama and the thrill. Every single race is slightly different. We've seen how some have been able to utilize a quick reaction off the start to build a really good race out of it, but some of these cars actually get stronger as they go down the 20-meter course.
Exactly. Building momentum is one of the key things to keep in mind when designing your car.
Lights are on. When they are out, we are racing here at Yas Marina once again. Lights out, and it's very quick indeed. Out to the far side. 7th gear gets the triple. 0.191, 0.003 of a second quicker on reaction, and 17.9 meters per second.
Jake, we are consistently getting extremely high speeds. I mean, 17.9 meters a second. That is up there with like some of the cars, the speeds you would find at World Finals.
Certainly is.
The standard this year is absolutely incredible, and paired with the great reaction time, it just sets them off for a great run.
It does indeed. We're going to watch the replay. You're going to chat to the guys from Lenoir down at the end. I'm going to go and find the guys at Riptide over here on the far side. Gentlemen, ladies, not a bad start. It was okay, but it's really, really competitive, really, really close so far. How do you find this final heat now? Is it easier than the first ones were?
I mean, definitely not easy, but I think they're better now. I think they did better in terms of reaction time. We should do better in terms of reaction time. Plus, yeah, that's it.
Okay, fair enough. Hopefully there's going to be a much stronger race from you than last time. Good luck for it.
So I'm with Team Lenoir over here. I got the name right this time. Did you do as well as you wanted to? Is there anything you think you could improve on?
I mean, it's second place. We didn't win, but I'll take it. It's something. Second place is obviously very impressive in a competition like this. I'll take it. It's something. I think we can do better in the next race.
Exactly. These are some of the best teams in the UAE, and still, a speed of 16.3 meters a second is definitely something to be proud of, so I wouldn't be too put off by that.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, we're going to go for the 4th and final race in this group of heats then. So, for all of you, it is time to send your launcher to the circuit one final time. Go get them. Go for the one final race of the day. Good luck, launchers. So into position then we go from Lenoir, from 7th gear, from Momentum Pulse, and from Riptide. And this is going to be a very interesting final race then. All 4 competitors are ready for an exciting challenge, and so they will get themselves into positions. We're just waiting on the final confirmations of everything at the far side. And once we get that approval, everything is going to go back into race trim. So competitive, though. In this afternoon session, I've got a feeling that there are teams out there that feel like they can push that 19-meter-second bracket. They can get to that point.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I feel like it's going to happen. I mean, we have gotten, like, less than seconds off of that 19 meters a second mark, and that is, like, an incredible standard. But I believe it's going to happen today.
How intense is the dynamic within a team like this when you are chasing hundredths and thousandths of a second rather than tenths?
I mean, obviously, it's going to be tense, like, especially your reaction timer. There is so much pressure on your shoulders. You have to do good for your team. You have to do well for your engineer who's put all the work into designing this car. So it's stressful, to say the least.
And I'm guessing from a sort of a passionate point of view within the project, you don't want to let your team down. You don't want one weak link in the chain. Everybody wants to be in a strong position out of the box. Now, don't worry, that car is out of position now, but it is going to be corrected when we go back to race positions again. So don't panic, folks. That is going to be corrected. We're not going to launch them in the sort of the vertical position, so don't worry. Yeah, it must be so difficult when you've got so many different keychains to kind of link together in the project. Marketing's got to be on point, strategy's got to be on point, engineering, manufacturing, design, everything's got to come together.
I know, and some of those things you can prepare for before the competition, right? You can make sure your portfolios are up to standard, the best of the best. But especially with something like the reaction times, it's a one-off thing. Honestly, you don't know how you're going to do. You can practice, but on the day, it's unpredictable, right? So the amount of pressure that's on the person's shoulders, because you don't want to be the weak link after the team has put in so much work right now. And I'm not trying to worry any of the people who are about to take their team's reaction time. But yeah, it is stressful. It is incredibly nerve-wracking.
But look, any good team knows that you win together and you lose together. There's no one person that you throw under the bus. Everybody's got to be a collaborative effort. And even though you want to win as a team, you are still a united front, and the whole project only works if you are united and you are in the same page. So hopefully all of our runners, our launchers are ready. Lights will go on. They'll go in unison, and when all 5 lights are out on both gates, we can race for the last time for these 4 teams. Big launch down to the front. It's fairly close, and on the far side, it was 7th gear. What a great run. 17.3 meters per second. Very impressive.
7th gear have done incredibly. That reaction time again is honestly probably one of the best I've seen this weekend. A reaction time of 0.163. That is almost 0.04 below the normal human average, right?
Impressive.
And their track time and their speed and their finish, everything is just such a high standard. I mean, they're consistently getting speeds of around 17 meters a second, which is way above the standard that you would expect at a national level.
That is what we have come to expect now in the F1 in Schools National Finals. We're seeing the replay on our monitors now. How close was that to the finish for all 4 of our teams? Ladies, gentlemen, you have given us a real star effort and a real star performance. We hope that the other elements are as strong as they have been on track. We want to see you all there on Tuesday. I know only one team could take the trophy, but you guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. We cannot wait to see you back later on in the competition. Thank you. Make your way now. Stage right. We will see you all later. Thank you very much to Riptide, to Momentum Pulse, to 7th Gear, and to Lenoir. Thank you so much, guys. Fantastic work all the way through from the 4 teams. I'm so impressed with the differences in concept, but still the elevation in pace.
I know, Jake, honestly, like, the standard is incredible. We've got teams consistently racing at times of 17 meters a second or over, and at this level, that is insane. Like, blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, last year the standards were pretty good, and we thought it was a very competitive competition last year. Everyone has elevated themselves to a new height. Everyone's nudging at 17, 18 meters per second now. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, Jake, if last year was competitive, I don't even know what to call this year. It is neck and neck out there. 1,000th of a second matter.
Yeah, very, very cool. So we're going to bring the next 4 teams onto the course once again. From the Applied Technology Schools, welcome back to the course, the Flyers! They're ready for another exciting competition out on our course, and the trio knows exactly how to get things done. Oh, we've come back with yet another intro. We like it from the boys, and they are going to give us another exciting captivity out on our circuit once again. Welcome back, gentlemen. And alongside them on track B, we have got from the American Academy for Girls, welcome back to the circuit, Inferno Racing. They gave us a proper Inferno earlier on, and they, oh my goodness, they brought the dragon. Oh my word. That's an absolutely incredible intro. I genuinely don't know how any team's gonna beat that.
Jake, yeah, I agree. I do not know how this is beatable. I mean, choreographed entries are one of a kind, but I mean, bringing a dragon. I saw it on your guys' pit display earlier.
Thanks to Inferno for telling us how to train your dragon. Very nice indeed.
Joining them for racing from Bud's Public School, Quantum Surge.
This team did a sensational job earlier on. They were right at the sharp end. Oh, hang on a minute.
Another choreographed entry.
Oh, here we go. Something's brewing. Oh, very nice indeed. From Quantum Surge, I get the feeling there's more coming. There is indeed.
Jake, I do love a choreographed entry.
Well, we all love a bit of theatrics on the way to the F1 in Schools course. Thank you, Team Quantum Surge.
Let's see if the next team can beat that. Joining them, we have from the Applied Technology Schools, Apex.
Quantum Surge's intro is still going on. But here comes Apex, the dynamic duo with Ferrari inspiration. These girls ready to take on our course for the penultimate and final times. Excellent work, guys. Thank you so much. Right, I'm going to go all the way down to the end. You've made your statement. We're going to come and talk to you guys a bit later on. First of all, though, let's come and talk to the Flyers. Well done, guys, from earlier on. You brought a very cool car to the mix. Now, from what you've learnt from this morning, what do you think we can get this time?
We will try to get the best time on the track, and inshallah, we will win.
So how confident are you that this car has got a little bit more beef in it than last time?
We should, inshallah, we do.
We'll see. We'll see. Only time can tell.
So I would just like to take a moment to appreciate that entry. How did you create that today? How long did it take you to make that?
We're just really insightful, so, you know, the creativity is just flowing in.
Someone who's self-aware is always nice. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 members in your team, which is obviously a lot. I'm pretty sure it's the maximum amount for a number of members in team. So that stuck out to me. How have you remained organized when there's so many people to manage?
As team manager, it's my responsibility to make sure everyone's duties are designated properly. So we have 2 support members in the back which have done their duties diligently, and so have the other members. So I'm really grateful to have this team.
Yeah, team and project management is one of the harder aspects, and these guys seem to have done it pretty well.
Well, well done for being the ringmaster of the circus. You've done a very good job there. Right, let's get our 4 launchers into position. If you're ready and standing by, let's go racing. Give it up for our teams, ladies and gentlemen. Launchers go forward, and it's time to bring the thunder, bring the noise back to the F1 in Schools race circuit. Well, 20 meters per second is what the teams want to try and achieve. The world record is even quicker than that, but our national record could well be beaten this afternoon. It's getting closer to it.
Jake, I think it's entirely possible with some of the teams and the standard of their work we've been seeing today. I think it is entirely possible.
So we have our 4 teams ready in position then. The Flyers, Inferno Racing, and then of course the teams from both Apex and Quantum Surge. It'll be very interesting to see what our 4 teams can give us. Very close quarters racing to come as our lights go on one more time. Split-second reactions are needed, and down to the far side, it's Inferno. Triple victory for them. 0.183 on reaction, 1.15 on the run, 17.4 meters per second. Beautiful.
I mean, Jake, if you look at the last column, you can see the speed. You can see how neck and neck those are. I mean, we have 14.1, 14.4, and 14.8, which is why the reaction times, the tiny changes in engineering, that's why those matter so, so much.
Well, they entered the Dragon, and they've definitely brought some firepower. Inferno are just getting faster and faster. How do you guys do it?
I guess the first time we were really nervous. We didn't know what to expect. But going into the second race, our hopes were high, and we just knew that we could do it. So, you know, we kept cheering on our friends. We kept telling her, you can do this. So I feel like that mentality really helped her.
Is there a record-breaking run potentially in this car? Do we think it's possible?
It might be. We never know.
Believe in it and it will happen. Absolutely. Believe in it and it will happen.
You know, Jake, you know what I think it is? I think it's the Dragon.
It definitely is the spirit
I think
of
the
the Dragon.
Dragon's made them faster. So I don't know what's happened here, but I think I've been given the team with the most amount of members and the least amount of members. So I'm going to ask the exact same question, just in reverse. Because there's only 2 of you, obviously the workload for each of you must be so intense, so difficult. Do you mind explaining how you allocated it and gave enough time to ensure that all of your stuff was completed to a high enough standard?
Yeah. First of all, I'd like to thank our team manager, Noura. She's really good at what she does. And basically, since we're just only 3 people, one of our friends couldn't come today, we were really good with time management. Everything was placed together, and everything was really easy for us. Since we're only 3 members, everything was just in place, so it was easier for us. And by the way, my parents are watching. Thank you.
So what's your
Shout
language?
out.
And I was going to say, do you want to give a message to your missing team member who's probably watching along at home as well?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my parents. And by the way, they said if we don't win, I'm not going to go to Japan, unfortunately.
Oh!
But it's fine.
Right, I'm going to make them eat those words later. Right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to welcome these teams for the last time in the 2025 National Finals to walk forward. Go and make it happen, guys. Wow, holding a trip to Japan over the heads of a team, that's aggressive tactics.
I know, Jake, I was going to say, now the pressure has risen even more, the suspense. I mean, Japan, that is incredible.
That's a big goal to throw over the heads of these youngsters. But no, in all seriousness, the 4 teams that we've got here, they've given us so much excitement off the track. But look at the complexity of these 4 designs on track. Very different design codes within these particular machines. And so for the last time, we get to see these 4 teams in business. And who is going to come through this last of our race heats for these 4 teams with the success in tow? A very tricky run. Talk us through it, mate.
The lights are on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the lights are on. Remember, do not press before or you will receive a DNF. And they're off. Oh, some incredible reaction times. A reaction time of 0.158, and the crowd goes wild, Jake. The support from these teams is incredible.
Quantum Surge have lightning fingers, but they have done it again at Inferno. 1.251, 16 meters per second. Beautiful.
Jake, it is, I mean, I'm going to say again, the standard this year has blown me away. I mean, from competing last year and seeing how much the competition, the level of competition has risen is insane. And I think all of these teams have absolutely outdone themselves this year.
Ladies and gents, you guys have been sensational on our race course today. You've brought fun, you've brought vitality, you've brought vibrance, and you've brought exceptional competition. Thank you so much to you. We hope to see you and give the trophy to one of you on Tuesday. Hopefully your off-track activities has been just as exciting as your on-track, but thank you so much. Give these teams a massive hand. Exit stage right, guys. Thank you very much indeed. You can now depart back to your pit displays. Thank you so much. Well done, guys. Thank you for your great racing on track, all of your antics. Fantastic. The Flyers, Inferno, Quantum Surge, and Apex. What a fantastic quartet.
You know, Jake, I think everyone should get themselves a dragon.
Yes, I do. I think a dragon is almost essential now.
I think that really boosted their spirit.
It did.
Boosted their car, boosted their reaction time. Who knows?
I think you're absolutely right. So we're going to go into the fourth run. This is the 24th heat, of course. And so we'll bring on some more fantastic teams. From the Al Zahor Private School, please welcome Red Barons Racing. I'm expecting some real histrionics here from the Red Barons. Oh, yes, they flew in. I like that. And there's some real stuff. Oh, check out the riz of chucking the cap from one side to the other. Like it. And they've obviously brought the karting town histrionics as well. Moving up just one more grid space there, chaps. We'll come to you in a short while. Also joining us from the American Academy for Girls, please welcome back Velocita. Great to see the team returning to the circuit once again. They were fantastic earlier on, and look at them resplendent in their Formula One inspired race overalls. They look absolutely fantastic, and they have certainly brought the ka-chow to our competition.
You know, Jake, that is another choreographed entry. It shows team spirit. It shows how they work together. I don't even know if my next two teams will be able to top this, but with that said, welcome to the stage from Maplewood Canadian International School, Onyx Performance.
Onyx were fantastic earlier on. They gave us plenty to get excited about, and they're going to bring the action and the noise once again with attitude. They return to our F1 in Schools course.
Jake, another team on my side with just two members. I don't know what it is. I keep getting them. Two but the best, they said.
Absolutely.
Well, two but the best, we'll put that to the test.
Oh, I like it.
Joining them from GEMS Founder School, Al Basher, Team Founders.
They brought us so much sizzle last time, and they have brought us even more next time.
Another selfie.
Yeah, they've gone social on us. Excellent work from the Founders. They brought so much riz last time, and now they're going to give us even more. Let's bring the team to the fourth position. Excellent work.
A lot of support for the Team Founders when they came out. Looks like they've brought a lot of people today.
Right, I'm going to run down to the end here and have a chat with the team that were fairly quiet last time, Red Barons Racing. Good to see you all. You gave us a little bit of a taster of what we can expect last time. What have you guys been working on in between runs?
Again, can you repeat your question?
What have you been working on from your races this morning compared to where you are now?
Okay, so our race in the morning, it helped us to gain confidence in the other parts as the verbal presentation to complete more and try to focus more on reaction testing, because reaction testing is the main thing in the F1 in schools and generally in F1. So we are trying our best from our development engineer, Firas Atiyah, the main reaction tester, to have the best reaction ever in Formula 1 in schools now and to get the best time.
Fantastic. You guys have traveled all the way from Sharjah to be here, so we're really grateful to you for that. Thank you very much, guys. Good luck.
Jake, I think that very much aligns with what we said earlier. People are a lot more relaxed, a lot more confident now. They just want to do well. Another team with just two members here today. I'm just going to cut straight to it. Did you find it challenging working with only 2 or 3 people?
Yes, of course. We found it very challenging at first, but then afterwards we got used to it and we encourage each other.
So you started off with a lot of challenges, but you overcame them with teamwork. And I'm sure you've put a lot of hard work into this competition and a lot of time. So Jake, I mean, that is just a testament to the amount of work people are willing to put into this competition.
Indeed, you give more than your passion. You give your strength, your intelligence, and your challenges. So, ladies and gents, select your launchers if you haven't already. Let's walk forward. Race number 3 for each team. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, as they return to the F1 in Schools course. So everyone is ready for another exciting race battle. Everybody wants to bow out of this competition on a high note. We know that 19 meters per second is possible. Is there any team in the second session this evening that is going to get that done? The team from Red Barons on the far outside lane. Next to them, Velocita with their really slim, slick red car design. It looks very, very fast in a straight line.
Jake, look at these cars. I mean, some of the designs and these ones, and some of them I've seen today are absolutely beautiful. The amount of work that you have to put in to create and finish a car like that is like tons and tons of work is required.
So 5 lights are on. Good luck, everybody. Big charge forward, lightning reactions, and it was so close to the line. The winning team is not the same as the fastest team. Onyx were the quickest on the marks. Velocita had the quickest team, but Red Barons take the win. Absolutely amazing. 3 teams pick up a positive note there. Amazing.
Jake, that is a very spread out results board. But I mean, again, consistently speeds of around 15 to 17 meters a second. And those reaction times, every single one of them is just below the normal human benchmark. So, I mean, teams have been practicing and you can tell.
Right, I'm going to chat to the fastest team from that run, Velocita. You guys have designed such an intelligent car. It looks so quick in a straight line, very narrow, very streamlined. Are you pleased with what it's been able to produce, or do you think there could have been more?
Honestly, we're very pleased with what we've come out with, but honestly, for the future, we do see a few places where we might have improvements, but overall, we're very happy.
So by coming into the competition and being as strong as you have been, but you've kept your eyes wide open, you've stayed humble and you've looked for opportunities to do even better. Yeah,
essentially, basically, we came in with open eyes and we realized that there is room for improvement no matter what we do. So even if we do get first place, there will always be room for improvement. So we're pretty happy with what we've done so far.
That's amazing. Those are the kind of teams I like working with. At the end of the day, you're still not satisfied. You want more. I love it. Keep that faith up. That's great.
Jake, that's what I said earlier. I think that's a brilliant way to view things. There's always room for improvement because it just means you're going to strive to get better and better and better. But right now, I'm here with team founders. Did your car perform as well as you wanted it to?
Well, of course, everyone has high expectations. We had high expectations as well, but we performed well enough, I think. And we're going to keep the passion strong. Another race left, last race left, and our enterprise is really strong. We're still confident.
It's great to see that you're pleased and there's still, you want to do better. Are you proud to be here presenting your school?
Well, is no even an answer? Like, of course we are proud to be here. Of course, we're so passionate for the whole competition. We worked for so many months for this, and we're finally here, this final stretch.
Jake, that is an answer that I love to hear. The team spirit is absolutely bursting through the roof this evening.
Smells like team spirit to me, ladies and gents. We're going to send your launchers out one final time. Let's rock and roll. Let's do it. Good luck, everybody. One final bout on our course. Good luck for the final run.
Brilliant Nirvana pun, Jake.
I thought so, yeah. I'm glad.
It was incredible.
I can't believe you're young enough to know who Nirvana are. That's amazing. Fair play. So the contenders are out on the course, ready for an exciting run. And so the last time for these 4 teams, they will give us one final bit of action. Reese, you're about to depart and go back to your pit lane duties, but I'm going to let you commentate on one final race. Here we go. This is your moment, mate.
So, Jake, the cars, again, they are so beautiful. I've been picking up, I did an interview with Gotham down at the pre-race grid. They all look absolutely beautiful, and I think they drive just as well. All 5 lights are on. And they're off, and away we go with some incredible reaction times with Velocita taking the win.
They've done it. 1.119. Velocita get the job done despite the fact that there were some components flying off cars there, but the quickest fingers in the West do belong to Red Barons Racing. Fantastic work from them off the box. Let's look at this again, and we're going to see the energy from that CO2 canister. Look, components are going to fly off. There goes the wheel from, I think, the Red Barons Racing team. But Velocita get the job done. It's another victory for the ladies in black and red.
Velocita, I just want to congratulate you because you have consistently achieved incredible speeds. I mean, 17.9 meters a second. That is on par with what people have at World Finals levels. How do you feel about that achievement?
We're very pleased with the results.
They're speechless, Jake. They're speechless.
Fantastic.
They've done so well.
Well, look, hopefully they weren't speechless when they were giving the verbal presentation, but I know that's a big part of the mark. Look, ladies and gents, from all 4 teams, thank you so much. We loved looking at your designs. They were all fantastic. The cars performed great on track. Hopefully there'll be more big scores on your cards from the other disciplines. Thank you so much for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big hand. All 4 teams will depart stage right. Thank you so much, guys. We will see you, hopefully, on Tuesday morning when one of you gets to walk away with a very nice trophy. I want them all to win. That's the big problem here, Reese. They've
Jake,
all got fantastic ideas.
And the fact is that you bond with every single one of these teams. And like you said, at the end of the day, you want them all to win. It's hard competition. It's eat or be eaten out here, really. It's neck and neck, the competition.
Well, Reese, you've done some fantastic work beside me. I'm going to ask my colleague Chris Milbourne to return to the fray here at the side of the circuit. Chris, it's been really exciting. You've been able to watch from the sidelines and watch all the teams navigate the challenges. It's exciting seeing it from the side, isn't it?
It really has. And you know what? This is also giving me an opportunity to talk to a couple of teams as well, because I noticed one in particular has a very prolific car brand on them called Neo. Neo's only recently launched in the UAE, and I actually spoke to them on how they acquired that sponsorship. And the way they've done it is incredible. They've got a marketing agency involved. One of the teammates actually has their own marketing agency. They've been in the newspapers, they've been on radio, they've been absolutely everywhere. And of course, with Neo jumping aboard, they're absolutely delighted to be a part of it. And that, of course, is team founders who are coming up in a few moments' time. But again, watching as a spectator is absolutely incredible. And I remember someone was telling me before that it gets quite loud, especially when that CO2 canister is launched, right? And we haven't actually had an opportunity to actually show you what that CO2 canister looks like.
Oh, really?
And there it is. So that is basically what fires the cars down that straightaway. It's a very small propulsion, right? You wouldn't have thought that much air has enough to propel these cars 17.9 meters per second, or better yet, 19 meters per second.
It's incredible to think, you know, those things have enough power in them to break the speed limit in a school zone here in the UAE. Absolutely incredible. Well, guys, we're going to continue on with our race coverage. Don't forget, you can follow us on social media on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram at Yas in Schools. And of course, you can get in touch with us via the hashtags #Yas in Schools and #Thrills and Skills. If you're going to post some content about us, make sure to tag us. We'll make sure you feature. Reese Bunty, thank you so much for coming with us trackside. I'm going to let you prepare for tomorrow for the rookie classes. That's going to be even more competitive somehow.
Thank you so much, Jake. I've had such a great time presenting. I've had such a great time on the races. The energy is incredible, and I cannot wait for the rookie category tomorrow.
Awesome, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank
We'll let you
so
crack
much.
on. Cheers, Reese. We're going to pass the clipboard over. Chris, come and join me. We've still got some great races to come. But I tell you what, we are still flirting with a potential new fast time. So let's see what these new teams are going to get us when they come out. First of all, from the Springdale's School, Dubai. My apologies. I've raced ahead a little bit there. No, I was right. Springdale's School, Dubai. I will get it right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the course. Elysian Racing. They turn us back into the competition once more, and they come back. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here? They're pulling their way with pulling power back into the action. Cyclops leads them in. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's a bowling ball on the way through. They've almost turned into a Kiwi team with a hacker. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Come and join us to the side, as well as Elysian, ladies and gentlemen, from the Delhi Private School in Sharjah. Please welcome Acceleron Titans. They are ready for another exciting showcase out on the course. Let's see what they bring us to the activity. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on? Oh, that's more like it. The ladies were left out last time. They didn't want to be stood up by the rest of the team. Now they have brought their own style to the mix. If you guys shuffle along to the end, I'll allow the Acceleron Titans to go beside me. Thank you.
So with this being Heat 25, that means the next two teams that we bring out, one of them represents GEMS Modern Academy. It is Thunderbirds. And let's see what entrance they come at. It seems to be, as the program has progressed, the entrances have gotten pretty interesting. A very somber, though, entrance here from Thunderbirds, but no less. If you'd like to join me here on the left-hand side. And, of course, they'll be joined by none other, and I think they've got one of the loudest fan bases here, by the way. Extremely loud. So it is from JSS International School, Helios Surge. There you go. There's the crowd. Really cheering them up there as well.
Hang on, what's going on here?
Oh, they've made a chair.
Are we going to the barbers?
Oh, he's flipped a coin.
Oh, love it.
I wonder if that's to determine who the driver's going to be there as well.
Fantastic. I love the creativity that these teams are bringing to these intros.
Every time they come out, it's something more and more. Taking it to the extra step every single time. And I think that really motivates the team when they come out as well.
Love it. Okay, I'm going to work my way down the end and I'm going to have a chat with the guys from Elysian. Hello, guys. Good to see you back again. What do you think is going to be your key focus coming into this second half of race competition. Cyclops, you want to take this one, right?
So this time we acted as Goku. Goku is a character in Dragon Ball Z which never gives up. And that's our team motto, to never give up. So even if we fall down, we will rise. We will always rise. Elysian team will live forever.
Fantastic. We've had some X-Men, we've had some Dragon Ball Z. I'm expecting some Pokemon later.
Yeah, let's have a quick word here with Thunderbird. That's, you're looking a bit somber. Is everything okay here?
Yeah, we're just like a bit tense, but like high in spirits from inside.
That's really good to hear as well, that you're keeping the high spirits up. And Jake, I've got to correct you, by the way. It wasn't a bowling ball reference.
Oh, right.
That was a Dragon Ball Z reference.
Oh, right.
I've got to keep you up to date with pop culture.
I'm so sorry. I don't know my Pikachu from my... I don't even know how to finish that sentence. Right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get your launchers forward. Let's go racing for the third time. On your marks, let's go for it. Once again, 4 very strong teams ready to bring the sizzle to the course again. We've been talking about this, me and Reese, all the way through. I genuinely feel that there is a potential for an 18 meters per second run here. I think it's doable, maybe even a 19 again.
I do think so as well. And what I really like is, do you spot that orange and black car that's going to come up momentarily? Looks like it's going backwards. Is that the one, do you think, that could do it? But let's focus our attention right now on Heat 25, race number 1. This is going to be tight.
Yep, Elysian Racing, Acceleron Titans, Helios Surge, and Thunderbirds. It'll be a very interesting run for them. The lights are going on. We're ready for racing. Here we go. Fast out of the blocks, 20 meters per second is what they want to try and achieve. It wasn't a bad one on the far side. It looks as though the race has been aborted on this side, but on track B, Acceleron have done the job they came to do. 1.462 for the finish, but the quicker reaction time from Elysian.
And I think Helios Surge noticed that as well, the look of despair on them when they turned towards their team. As we have a look at the replay here of what exactly happened, they did get the launch, but unfortunately it was aborted for whatever reason. But you see there, Helios Surge was actually the first car to go across the line.
Yes, it was. So a 0.184 from them. Now, they are going to get the chance to run their run again for Helios Surge and Thunderbird, so they will get another crack at this. While we're waiting for that to get set up, I'm going to have a chat with our team from the Acceleron Titans. Interesting start, already quick out of the blocks for the third heat. Are we confident that we can continue to elevate this car's performance?
Of course, of course.
So what has been the most exciting element of today for you guys? Some people have enjoyed the racing side of it. Others of you have actually enjoyed the other elements. So what has been the resounding performance mark for Acceleron Titans?
The most fun thing talking to you, and the racing, obviously.
Fantastic. Okay, well, if talking to me is as fun as racing, I need to get more serious, clearly.
No, Jake, you're always a blast to be around. You're always fun to talk to as well.
I'll do my best.
And I like how the younger generation are actually, you know, they're saying thank you to us here, which we really appreciate actually as well, because there's not just some fantastic racing, there's some fantastic characters in the paddock area.
I love the ethos and the vibes within this room. I kind of feel like we should be doing this for the next week and a half or so, rather than just for one day, because all of these guys are fantastic to hang around. They're all fantastic characters. We're going to get this second half of the race heat back underway then, so we'll combine the times. Remember the times from earlier on. Let's see what Helios Surge and Thunderbird can give us. The lights are out. It's a quick one. Helios Surge goes down the mark. 0.159 and a 1.120. 17.9 meters per second from Helios Surge. We are flirting with greatness now.
And amazing, they went quicker. It was 0.187 last time. It was 0.159. As we have a look at the replay here, look how quick that Helios Surge car is off the line. Lights are about to go out. Waiting patiently, there he's back again.
Oh, we didn't quite get the replay we wanted to.
We didn't quite get that, did we? But let's have a quick chat. Come on. I know you noticed something was wrong there at the first race that you did there. How did you go that much quicker?
I guess it's just skills.
That's it. Just.
Oh, did you hear that?
You've created a commotion over there, haven't you?
Did you hear that, Riz? Just skills. Well, they've taken the hashtag thrills and skills to a big degree. I've come back over to Elysian. So now that you've seen those guys get another crack at the whip, and after what you did in the first run, how confident are you the last race is going to go your way?
Hopefully the last race goes better than this one. And at the end of the day, it's not about what the trophies or the winning. We're here for the experience, and that's all we're here for. So whether we win or lose, we know what we're going to get, and we're quite proud of that. So yeah, thank you.
What has been the best takeaway from you guys working as a team, as a unit, the chemistry that you guys have built over these weeks to finish it off here at the National Finals?
So I think being a school that has never been in this program before, we've all come from very diverse backgrounds. So like being a design engineer, I never had any kind of AutoCAD background. And working with the team manager, working with manufacturing, these are very, very different skills for me. And knowing these people as people are a completely different experience. I hope, you know, it's the start of a long friendship. So I hope everyone feels the same. Thank you.
I hope these are lifelong friendships that you're going to maintain. Fantastic stuff. Right, guys, we are running short on time. So for the last time in the F1 in Schools National Finals 2025, take your marks. Let's go get this victory.
And seeing as how they've improved on their time, their reaction time, I have a feeling Helios Surge could be the team to beat that record here at the moment. We already set a record earlier today, the second quickest time so far in F1 in Schools, a record that stood to 2010.
If you can find a few hundredths of a second on that reaction time, maybe even a tenth, it could be the difference between the fastest national team in the UAE and just missing out on the top three. Very impressive so far from these squads. And now we're into the action.
And I really like the posture that they have there as well. It looks like they're ready for a marathon. They're waiting for that gun to blast. Here we go. 5 lights are on, bit of a hold, and then we are racing down this 20-meter straightaway. And again, very quick there from Helios Surge.
Oh my word, a very close run to the flag there. 0.157 and a 1.217 run. Helios Surge gets the victory yet again.
And they've got the trifecta there. That was absolutely fantastic. Is all three of them. So it seemed out you got it the right way. Were you quicker at 1.57? You were fractions of a second faster. You just need to find a bit more there. The fans are absolutely delighted that your schoolmates here. What have you got to say to them?
Well, it's thanks to all the team, of course. I couldn't ignore. Without them, I wouldn't have the car, and thanks to them, we are winning.
Well, you are one crucial part. You're the driver. You're the one that had that reaction time. You're the one that went green through all 3 sectors there. Job well done.
I tell you what, the winning tactic clearly seems to be bring your mothers. Bring your mothers to the competition. Well done. Ladies and gents from all 4 teams, from Helios Surge, from Thunderbirds, from Elysiana, from Exhilarating Titans, thank you so much for coming to our course and showing up with your super cool cars. We hope that the off-track stuff has been just as successful for you all. We can't wait to see how you've done. Good luck. Thank you so much. Exit stage right, and we'll see you hopefully again on Tuesday for the awards ceremony. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Elysian, Exhilarating Titans, Thunderbirds, and Helios Surge. There we go, folks. A fantastic end to the competition for them. So exciting, right to the last.
Really, and Helios Surge pretty much came out of nowhere. How they got that extra millisecond sorted out on the reaction time. They kept picking away. I definitely think they could get towards that 19 meters per second, all the way down to that sort of getting really close to that 1 second threshold. But unfortunately, it's day done for them, but still a valiant effort.
And there's still a few more teams to try and go for that 19 meters per second mark we saw earlier on from Maina Racing in session 1. So without further ado, let's bring back some great teams. From the Alain English Speaking School, please welcome Sirius. They're ready for another exciting competition on our course. And this is the team, don't forget, that brought more than just a little bit of character to our squad. Oh my, what on earth is happening here? Love it. There is some proper style and some really cool moves from this team. They always bring the thunder. They also left one of their tote bags behind for us earlier on. We're very grateful. You need to swap sides now, guys. Come and join us around the back. Almost got it perfect. From the Buds Public School, please welcome back to the F1 in Schools circuit, Falcron. They're ready to give us a real sizzle and show again. And so the Falcron team, what are they giving us? Oh, hello. Do as you're told. Step in line. Love it. Fantastic. They were sort of air traffic controlled onto our race circuit. Come and join us on the other side, guys. We're swapping tracks.
The intros don't get better than that, do they? They get better and better every time we see them. But let's see what Carbon Crest can do, of course, representing Alain Junior School Indian System.
Bring on Carbon Crest.
It's going to be another exciting intro as well as they make their way out of the entranceway.
Oh, I love it. They've got the live stream on for us.
A bit of double action there, breaking the 4th wall as well.
Oh, brilliant. We love the guys from Carbon Crest. They're going to make their way back to the circuit once again. I think that might be a bit of a distraction, though, having the live stream on when they're trying to focus on racing, but thank you, guys.
But, of course, they are keeping a close eye on their competition, aren't they? Because next up, we've got one more lane to fill up here on track A. And that, of course, is Alain Junior School. It is Fiammetta. So 2 representations here from Alain. just down the road here in Abu Dhabi, about an hour's drive out. A beautiful part of the country as well.
Double cartwheel!
And what an entrance that was as well from the Al-Ain-based squad.
And there's more. I thought they gave us a lot of style the first time they came out. A double cartwheel with the limited space that we've got. Sign that up for the UAE Olympics team.
I did hear a number of people were practicing their cartwheels earlier before, and they were kind of picking and choosing, right, who should we get to do it? Should we have our professional, or better yet, should we have both of them do it?
Amazing. Right, I'm going to make my way down to Sirius and see how they are preparing for their final run. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all. The overalls look fantastic. I need some for the next time I go karting. How has the in-between section of the day been between this run and the last one?
Quite tiring because we were running around everywhere because we got our pit display time to do it. We had not that much time to fix everything, so we were running around having fun, so that was amazing.
Will we be as fast as we were earlier on, or will we be faster?
Faster.
Okay.
Fastest.
Fastest. Oh, fastest. Do you hear the Riz? They're ready.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one, isn't it? But Carbon Crest, you've been watching the live stream, so I assume you've been keeping up what's happening and everything like that. Is that a strategy, or is that just showboating?
It's just a strategy. We want to look what other teams do so we can do better than them.
So that's the joy of having a live stream, right? You can pay attention to the competition while you're not even in the building. You can pop off for lunch, you could go get changed, something like that, and you could keep up to date with everything that's happening, of course, live on social media.
Hashtag leave no doubt. Right, all 4 of these teams are ready. If you bet your launchers into position, we're going to go again. Heat number 3, you're on the right side of the track this time, and you're on the left side of the track this time. Let's do it.
Now, I just noticed something interesting that Carbon Crest did there. They've actually taken some weight off the trigger finger. He's removed his watch. I don't think I've seen anyone actually do that before, but of course, they don't want it to sort of weigh it down because it's a rather nice timepiece. Where's that time? He's got it in his hand over there, but of course, that does reduce a bit of the weight on the wrist.
You would be surprised what makes the difference in these launches, but all 4 of our teams are ready for another bite at the cherry. Let's see if 18 meters per second, maybe even 19, is possible. Carbon Crest, Fiammetta, Falcron, and Sirius will go to battle for the 3rd and penultimate time on our F1 in Schools course. What was track A is now track B, and they will swap things over. Let's see who's got the fastest finger in the golf. Charging forward with a very close-knit time. It was very close all the way. Fiammetta gets the triple. 0.115 off the launch. 1.139. 17.6 meters per second.
1.254. You were actually delighted. I don't think you actually knew what happened there, did you? I think you were taken by surprise.
I was watching other people. I was watching others' reaction times, and mine was like high up there. So I was really shocked to get. I beat my own record right there, actually.
That is a magnificent effort. 1.254.
And from one team of the F initial to the other, to Team Falcron, there seems to be a lot of motivation to push further forward. That was an okay run, but I think you guys want more. It seems like you're hungry for a little bit more.
We're hungry, definitely. We are going to do better now, and I hope we win this one.
Does it take the pressure off having done it 3 times? You now know what to expect for the last one?
The pressure is pretty much the same. We are expecting better now.
Okay, well, we all expect better for you, and we all wish better for you. It's time for the last run for these 4 teams. For Sirius, for Falcron, for Carbon Crest, and for Fiammetta. Take to the course, one final time. Let's get it done.
Now, Jake, I don't know if you know this off the top of your head, though. What has been the fastest reaction time we've had so far this week?
It's definitely been in the 0.16 mark, I think. I'm not sure we've quite teetered over into the 0.15s yet.
So Fiammetta just did a 0.115.
Yeah, that's really quick.
Lightning quick.
That's definitely competing for the fastest reaction time we've had over the competition, if not the outright fastest. We'll have to write it down at the end of the day, and we'll report on it first thing tomorrow. We'll let you know which of the teams in the F1 in Schools professional class had the fastest finger in the golf, because I've got a feeling that the Fiammetta ladies have managed to take that.
And it's nice that they've seen what the competition has done, right? They've learned from what they did in their first 2 heat races. They come back and they've got very, very quick as well. So let's see now. Under the starters' orders, the lights will go out. Again, 5 lights will come on, and then it'll be a hold, and then we'll be racing down this 20-meter straightaway here. Bit of a long hold, and there we go.
Oh, that was mighty quick.
That was very quick as well.
And we've got 3 different teams at the top. Falcon, fastest reaction. Fiametta, fastest run. But Carbon Crest actually wins the race by a few hundredths.
Carbon Crest there, a 1:4:06. It looks like taking the watch off may have actually helped you significantly.
The first and second round I did, it was not that much focus. But second one, third one also I had not much focus. The fourth one, I had to do it. I had to do it in my brain. I had to do it. I did.
So that's 2 wins actually for Alain-based educational institutes there. Fantastic. That's a real motivation there for Alain.
Fantastic work. Guys, you've all been fantastic, from Fiametta, from Carbon Crest, from Falcon and from Sirius. Thank you for gracing our race circuit. Hopefully the off-track sections went just as well, if not better. Good luck in the final scorecards. We hope to see you on Tuesday, where you get to take some trophies away from you. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Exit stage right. We'll see you again, hopefully in 2026. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. A big hand for our 4 teams who have graced the circuit for the final time. Well, we've got just 2 rotations of race heats left, Chris, so we are running out of opportunities to get this record down. Let's bring the teams out. From Delhi Private School, Dubai, please welcome Acrovant. The team is ready to showcase something special. The umbrella is back, so is the attitude. We love it from the team from Acrovant. This man could be his own DJ, his own rapper on the streets of Dubai. From the GEMS Founders School in Al-Mitar, please welcome Team Kratos. The team resplendent in black with their very unique car design, and they've got a very intriguing set of competitors on the team. This was the Kimi Raikkonen-based squads, wasn't it? They are low on words, but big on ambition.
And again, serious face, locked in already is the driver. Next up then, we've got 2 more lanes to fill in, so without further ado, from Applied Technology Schools, Ignis. And they'll make their way out of the entrance hall now, that if you look very closely, is heavily inspired by the start and finish gate as well. As the all-female crew make their way to their position, of course, their car being lined up. What can they do here in Heat Race 27?
Just had a camera-on-camera duel there. I quite like that.
And last but not least, representing Dubai International Academy, the Dream Team. And of course, one of the sponsors they picked up for this race, F1 in Schools, is Skechers. I'm actually rocking a pair myself. They're a really good, comfortable pair of shoes, actually. Would have liked to see what they had on their store, but here they are. They've done a fantastic job when it comes to marketing, and another squad of an all-female lineup.
Very, very cool. Oh, you're swapping sides this time, ladies. Right, I'm going to make my way over to the guys from Acrovant. The parasol is down, probably for the best inside. How are the vibes coming out of the first run into the second run? How are you guys feeling?
Oh, bold, really. I'm not even going to lie. No. I think we're going to win, hopefully.
Well, there you go. They think they're going to win. I don't really need to add too much more to that, Chris. These guys are ready for the victory.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, we're having a mothers meeting over there.
Yeah, we're having a bit of a conversation here just about
that's
the
fine.
commentary and everything like that. Sorry, we've got a bit sidetracked here.
That's fine.
But of course, Ignis is here, of course, representing Applied Technology Schools. It's great to see a full Emirati lineup here as well, representing the country proudly, somewhere that I call home as well.
Of course. Actually, we welcome all nationalities here. So we're proud to say that you can be a UAE citizen.
One day, I hope so here. But what are your thoughts now going into Heat Race 27 here?
Excited, but also very nervous after our first malfunction, but really hoping to do better this round.
So hopefully everything is sorted out on the car. I think it's time to go racing.
Certainly is. Without further ado, for the 3rd time, all 4 teams send your launchers forward. Let's go racing again. Give me a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment for them to showcase some speed and some skill. So difficult to predict how these are going to go for these particular cars. They all have very different design ambitions and directions as well. If you look at all 4 cars in focus, they all have completely different design capabilities.
They really do, and it's so amazing to see the creativity that all the teams have brought here, right? They're not looking at whatever else is doing or what works for them. They're figuring out, right, I want to be creative, but I also want to figure it out for ourselves here as well. And it's great to see that shine with the colors, the design. If you take a look at each and every one that we're looking at, right, there's the Dream Team on the left-hand side, and next to them is Ignis there. As you said before, Jake, it's one of the cars that has the most amount of sponsors. And if you look at it very carefully as well, they had a different design before we started today.
Yes, they did. They've actually had to adapt and change it. Apparently, they actually started the day with a halo, and they've actually had to take the halo off because it doesn't conform to national finals regs. It does, however, conform to world finals regs, so they're already thinking outside the box. Here we go. Charging forward, it's going to be a very close one, but I think on the far side they might have had it. Acrobat gets the victory. The fastest run is Kratos. The fastest finger is the Dream Team. Everybody gets a piece of the pie that time.
Certainly that is the way, and I like the reaction there from Acrobat there, just turning around, pointing straight to the team. He knows he won.
That's very, very impressive. Very exciting stuff from the team. I'm going to wander over to the guys from Team Kratos. Your driver has obviously had a very cool and calm and collected attitude and approach. How impressed are you with the way the day has gone? You've obviously come in with a creative idea, fresh ambition, fresh eyes. Are you excited and happy with the way that the day has gone for the team?
I mean, so far, yes, but we hope to do better in this race. We hope to, again, like, get a victory in the next race. Yeah.
I love the fact that you guys have come here with one ambition and one ambition alone. You want to win. You don't just want to come here and experience it. You want the dream. You want the victory.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You've got one more chance to put it up. Let's see if you can get it done.
So I was just having a quick photo shoot here representing Sketches, because this was that's the sponsor here of the Dream Team. But lightning quick reaction time there, 0170. How does that make you feel?
Thank you. It makes me feel really good because I did actually practice for this. So we tested our reaction times, and that's why I went up with the fastest reaction time, and I'm glad it paid off.
And it's really not that easy to practice for something like this, right? You've got apps and stuff like this. I know there's something on the Yas website as well that helps you train. Is that some tools that you've utilized for that?
Yes, and I had peppermint and coffee and whatever I searched up that would reduce my reaction time, and I think it might have helped.
Interesting. I didn't realize that peppermint tea would reduce your reaction time.
Apparently, it keeps you nice and chill. I'm very interested. Could be a very unique strategy moving forward. Let's see how it all continues to flow. So we've got 3 cars in position there. Interestingly, I can't see the 4th. So what has happened there with the 4th car? Not entirely sure what happened to that one. I think there's a bit of an issue at the team from Acrovant. It looks to me as though their 2nd car has actually had an issue. Apparently, it has snapped in half in the preparation, so that is very unfortunate for Acrovant. Now that, of course, shows you the nimble nature of their design. We knew it was an aggressive design, that is for sure, but it's really counted against them for their 2nd car. That does, of course, give the chance for Team Kratos and their 2 rivals to get another victory in the can. Talk about nail-biting stuff to the wire.
And of course, now we're coming down to our final heats as well. This is the final heat in Heat 27, our final race, and we are moments away from getting things started. Jake, I think we can have the teams make their way towards their positions.
We can indeed. There's only going to be 3 of them, unfortunately, but for the last time, bring your launchers forward, guys. Thank you very much. The final race for these teams. You have to feel for Team Acrovant, but when you go aggressive on car design, that is the risk you take. That's the gamble you're playing with.
And you know what? It's only the 2nd car that we've heard of that's had an issue like that. And luckily enough for the team, it happened earlier on the day. It happened during their 2nd heat race. So they were able to fix it. Unfortunately, just ran out of time. But again, that's unfortunately what happens in motorsports. Sometimes you just don't have enough time left on the clock. Now, talking of time, we haven't got much till the next race starts. So, fire lights are on. We hold, we hold, we hold. And off we go. It's a good start again from Kratos. But what has happened?
Well, we've had the DNS from Acrobat. Oh, it's very quick from Dream Team, 0.218. But the winners are Kratos, 1.373 at the finish. Fastest run, fantastic work from Kratos. They wanted the win. They came and claimed it. So I'm just going to grab a nice little, lovely little salute on the way back. Winning time, perfectly happy with that. Could anything have gone any better there?
Yeah.
Love it. We just need Raikkonen-style vibes. Love it. We'll leave it at that, shall we?
Yeah.
Ladies and gents, thank you so much to our lady teams and to our mixed-gender teams out on the grid as well. You guys have all been fantastic. Thank you so much for bringing your attitude, your charisma, and your concepts to the table. We can't wait to see if they are winning performances. Good luck. Hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. There's your exit. Stage right. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Bring on the noise. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Acrobat, Team Kratos, Dream Team, and of course Ignis. They've all been fantastic. And now we have just one final race, the last trio to try and go for that winning time. Maina Racing still holds it, and I think unless somebody from the trio here comes up and spoils the party, they are looking pretty.
We've got to remember, though, Dubai College was pretty quick with celerity, right? And they're going to come out soon enough. In the heat race, 28, we've got a total of 3, as you said before. Very unfortunate we don't have a fourth team here to contest and try and beat that track record here. But it's been a phenomenal day. We've seen some incredible action, and of course, we've seen some impressive designs, and of course, an incredible group of students here that are coming. They've got the answer to every question that we've asked them here. You know, they're all full of energy. They really bring the atmosphere here. And even to see teams that were participating yesterday, while they're not part of the program today, they're coming down and supporting and even being a part of it as well, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Because at the end of the day here, we're one big community.
We certainly are. We all want to drive STEM forward in the United Arab Emirates and keep the engineers of the future right on track. Let's bring out the last 3 teams for the last pair of races in F1 in Schools National Finals for the Professionals 2025. From the Al Rayyan Charter School, please welcome Stark! They are back in action once again. S-T-A-R-K is A-OK. Back on the grid again. Oh, they've all gone for... Oh, wait a minute. They've told us they're the best. Nice and simple.
And of course, flexing their social media handles as well. They were kind enough to leave the Instagram cutout for us to take a nice cheeky picture.
Yeah, last time they left the Instagram cutout behind, so I'm half expecting to be on their social media channel in a few hours.
So next up, as you said, we've got only 1 on Jake's side. We've got 2 on my side over here to the left of me. We will now introduce Loon Racing from North London Collegate School.
So here comes the team. They're looking excited. Oh, what are they going to bring to the party this time? Nothing like an old-fashioned high five.
Great to see them being sponsored by a car manufacturer as well, as Zuzu proudly displayed on their shirts here. And of course, we've got one last team to introduce here. It is, of course, from Dubai College. Please welcome Celerity. Rushing straight past the cameraman, probably not the greatest idea to do, right, with what happened earlier on today, but still, he's managed to keep it on all 2 feet, so has the team as well.
I saw that cheeky little Lando Norris champagne pop as well, right at the very end of their intro there. Lovely, keeping it real with the modern F1 age.
Fantastic stuff here. So let's actually go across, let's actually talk to the team that's right next to me, Loon Racing here. Back into the finals here. Now, of course, there's a record on the line. Do you think you're the ones to take that record away?
Of course, you know, we got the confidence at the back, you know. We trust our car, we trust ourselves, and all we can do is just get out and perform the best. And I do believe that we have what it takes to break the record. So, yeah.
I think those are some impressive words there. But, Jake, what's your team got to say about it?
Well, Stark seemed like they're setting up a social media post. Were you guys about to take a selfie there, right where you were?
Actually, we did. We took 2 selfies. We were supposed to take a selfie, but then they took 2 photos instead. So, yeah.
I was going to say, could we quickly can I run around the back of you and squeeze one in? Come on, you guys know what you're doing on social media. We're going to do this on the live stream. I don't care. Oh, come on, Chris. We're going to get in. This is going straight on the page, I'm sure.
We're
got it
for this, Jake.
1, 2, 3. Done. Yep, we're in. We managed to get that sorted. Sorry, we got distracted there by the social media riz. Right, okay, teams, let's get you onto the track for one final time. 1, 2, 3, make your way to the grid. Let's get it on. So for the teams from Celerity, Loon Racing and Stark, this is their last time to put up or shut up on our course.
Yeah, and I see they haven't been changing their drivers either, because Team Diesel, who raced yesterday in the 4x4 Challenge, will be the same man to start this car as he did earlier today in their heat races earlier on. This, of course, is heat 28. We are on race 1 of 2 in this heat as well. We're under the starters' orders, Jake.
And the lights are coming on the start gates as well, so it's time to see what these 3 cars can do. Fast out of the blocks, trying to get all the way to the end. It's going to be a tight one, but who's got the victory on this occasion? It's going to be Celerity, 1.655. Fastest reactions, though, came from Loon Racing, but well done to Celerity. They've cooked it. So
fantastic run there, seriously, 1.655. Now, the driver has tucked himself back.
Come on, guys, bring your way forward.
That easily. So, obviously, you were racing yesterday in the 4x4 Challenge. Now you're here with F1 in Schools as well. Talk us through the difference between these 2 challenges at hand.
Oh, well, 4x4 is definitely more about precision and not really about time. So we have a lot of time left for the obstacles and stuff like that. But with F1 in Schools, I think it's more about the speed, the aerodynamics, and the reaction time as well.
And do you have that extra pressure on you? You had to do both?
Yes, I think so. I think time management was key in getting both of them finished.
Well, you're very cool about it. Good luck for the next race.
You only get to do the Lando Norris champagne pop again if you make it 2 out of 2. That's all I'm going to say to you right now. If you make it 2 out of 2, you can do it again. Right, for our very last race, for our very last time, for our Professionals Nationals Finals Day of F1 in Schools, let's get it done. One final run to the grid then. Give it up for our final 3 teams in the competition, to Stark, to Loon Racing, and to Celerity. The last run on the last heat of our Thursday for F1 in Schools 2025 in the UAE.
And it's great to see that we are on Heat 28. This is the final race, right? And there's still support for the 3 teams that are still here, which I think is fantastic because that really keeps them motivated. They know that they've got the support to rely on over there, and their fan base is cheering for them as loud as they can.
So if we do the quick maths on this, this is the 56th and final race of the day then in F1 in Schools 2025 Professionals.
The anticipation is building. It's out, and down we go. But who got it? 1.675. That will go the way of Loon Racing.
Yep, Loon Racing got the triple, fastest reaction, fastest track time, and they get the win, 13.7 meters per second. Well done to Loon Racing.
It didn't look like it was going to go their way there at all. Not quite the record you want to break, but you know what? You've ended the day on a high. You won the very last heat race of the day.
Yeah, I think the first reaction time, and this one, both of them have been on point. I'm really happy with both of them. But yeah, this is something that is absolutely beautiful. We love to go home with this, and this is something that we were looking forward to.
And best of all, you still got the fan club here actually, recording this right now. What do you have to say to the fans at home?
Yeah, I just want to say that thank you for backing us up. It's been great. It's been a great support system that we have, and it's all thanks to the fans out there, and of course our teacher. Of course, to our teacher, Mr. Peterson right there, he's helped us tremendously throughout this whole journey. So I do feel that he has a massive part to play on our success.
All our parents too.
At least the parents get a shout.
Oh yeah, just quickly get the parents in there. Yeah, totally.
All their greying hair.
Shouldn't have put the microphone there in front of the face, should I?
All their greying hair, how dare you? Right, you're doing the washing up tonight. Celerity, Loon Racing, and Stark, thank you so much for being on our course for the 4 races. Make your way stage right. We hope to see you back on Tuesday, where you'll be picking up, hopefully, some very special prizes. Well, how about that? 56 races. Wham, bam, thank you and good night for the Professionals category of F1 in Schools in the United Arab Emirates 2025. And that is only the end of day 2 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools finals.
What an incredible day we've had here as well. We've smashed a record as well that stood since 2010, a speed of 1.054. It's absolutely incredible. That was set earlier today. And unfortunately, no one came close to it, really. So Mina Racing looking very, very strong here at the end of day 2.
So what this means now is that we go into day 3 tomorrow. F1 in Schools in the UAE will, of course, be back tomorrow, but now it's time for the rookies to take on the challenge. They may not be breaking national records, but it's definitely going to be a very competitive competition as all the rookies come to play on the F1 in Schools course here at the Yas Marina circuit. And of course, we've still got the Formula Ethara categories to come at the weekend on Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be a really exciting competition from our primary school students. The only primary school racing program of this kind on the planet, never mind in the Gulf. Chris, thank you so much for joining me. Are we going to get ready for an exciting day tomorrow?
100%. Jake, thanks for having me across here. It's been a fantastic day, and I really look forward to the action that will take place tomorrow. I know it's the rookie class, but I think they're going to be just as exciting.
They certainly are. Big thank you as well to Reese and Gautam down in the pits who've been giving us plenty of insights all the way through. Don't forget, we're on TikTok, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram at Yas in Schools, and keep up with the hashtags as well, Yas in Schools and Thrills and Skills. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow at the meeting place of champions at Yas Marina for day 3 of the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals. It'll be time for F1 in Schools, the rookies. See you tomorrow.
your body,